Detectives found that among the thousands of CP materials on his phone, many as young as old.
He needs to be in cell block 1 with Tyrone, and everybody in that cell block needs to know what he did. That's where he needs to be. Bro, they would kill him.
We want to talk to you tonight about something you put on social media.
So I'm so sorry. I don't really want to be in trouble.
Sure, understood. What's your passcode?
That is a 22-year-old employee at a YMCA summer camp. And what officers were about to uncover on his phone was as disturbing as it gets.
How you doing? Good, how are you? We're being audio-video recorded.
It's fun. This Kevin who works here, he approached me about 15, 20 minutes ago regarding a matter. There's somebody that's on his Snapchat. The company's been here 1 or 2 times, and he's trying to distribute.
Okay. Is he here now?
He's trying to distribute. He is IRL dealing?
Okay. Is he here tonight? No. Okay. Step over to my car, man. How old are you? No, you're good. So give me a little more background.
We came up here. They seemed like cool people. We exchanged contact information, just Snapchat.
Okay.
And he was posting on his story that he's selling.
Okay. Do you have
Bro, that's a W man's. That's a W man's, bro. And you know what's crazy? We find so many Preds in their following list. Guess what they're following? Cheese pizza accounts. It just makes it so easy for us to catch them. You little dummies. You little nonces. You make it so easy. You know, every single criminal in the world is stupid because only an idiot would commit crimes. You literally have to be an idiot to commit a crime.
Obviously, I know if you take a screenshot on Snapchat, it sends them a little notification, but if it was still up, I can capture my body on camera. That's why I was curious.
I had someone take a picture of his profile.
Okay. You don't mind, do you?
No.
All right, so his name is... Oh, no, what's underneath it is very small.
Yeah.
Did you ever see any... Or is that just who was advertising?
No, I mean, it had pictures, and it said to text him to purchase.
Okay. Text like through Snapchat or through like a number? Okay.
Through Snapchat, yeah.
When's the last time he was here?
Last week.
Anything else you can think that can help us track him down? I mean, obviously, I'm going to try to obviously see the Snapchat, all that stuff.
From what I understand, because he came with a group of like 15 people.
Okay.
I think they work at the summer camp.
Oh, no.
Okay. YMCA summer camp, you mean?
Which,
no.
I got you.
The biggest cause of concern with this whole deal.
Was he the only one, like, propositioning stuff or selling stuff? Or
as far as I'm aware.
Okay.
At least I was watching.
Okay. Officers soon realized that the best way to identify the predator was by checking surveillance footage from the previous week.
Oh,
but
smart.
what they did not expect was to see him walk back into the bar at that very moment on the live feed.
Oh! Yo! W timing.
One wrong move, and he could delete all the evidence in a blink.
Facts.
So they had only one shot at catching him.
Yeah, he just came in and
He's here right now.
yeah, he's here right now.
Do you know where he is located?
Yo.
They're at the front door.
Is that him outside right there in that smiley shirt?
That's who I thought.
Is he wearing a smiley shirt?
The Nirvana shirt?
Yes. He's wearing skinny jeans. He's touching his chin right now.
So that's him right there.
Asked if he came in with that whole group.
Does he have a tattoo on his left arm? I know. I'm trying to be as discreet as possible for you.
Black shirt, yellow writing would be pretty obvious.
He's wearing the black shirt with the yellow writing, right? Okay.
Asked if he came with that whole group.
Is he there with that entire group? Okay. Are you sure it's not the kid in the hat in front of the door right now? Okay, so it's definitely black shirt, yellow writing. Okay. That's him. Step over to our car?
Yeah.
Now he's walking away.
How you doing, sir? You want to step over to our police car real quick and talk to us?
Oh my god.
You have ID on you?
Bro. Black dude. Chat, man, it's everybody, man. It's not. People ask me, like, what race is it, bro? It's everybody, bro. Everybody is stricken. Every race and culture is stricken with this sickness.
I'm from
Okay. Where are you working at, man?
in the camp.
Which camp?
Oh, if I say he was a black dude, I know black. I Dominican. I Dominican, papi. Look at the hair. Look at the hair, papi. I know black. I Dominican. So, hey, black people, this is a W for us. He Dominican. He's not black.
YMCA camp?
Yeah.
How long you been there for?
Like,
Just keep your hands out your pockets.
okay. 1 month.
Okay. You come here often?
Sometimes like 3 times.
What days do you think that was?
Friday, last Friday,
Okay.
and the other Friday.
Okay. You ever been here on a Saturday? Never?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? So you think you've only been here on Fridays? Okay. You talked to anyone here when you've been here?
Yeah, we talked to people.
Okay. You make any new friends or anything?
Like friends.
Like friends you like request like online friendships with or anything like that?
You guys come together? Are you guys all together with him?
Yes.
You are? Okay.
I came with her, but we are at the camp. We're working at the camp.
Worst place to work at. Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah.
The second one? Like YMCA?
Yes. Yeah, YMCA.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Just for the season?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Real quick, I'm just videotaping our conversation. No one's in trouble. I just have to let you know that this is a camera. That's all.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. You just here for the summer, doing summer work? What do you guys do? Counseling and stuff? Or?
I'm in the kitchen staff.
Okay.
We're both, well, we're trained together as counselors. I'm a
Counselors?
cooking instructor.
Oh, okay.
He was also staff.
His staff as well? Okay.
No social media activity, anything like that? No? You don't have any social media? You have with you? You have a phone with you?
Yeah, the phone.
Okay, I got you. And how long, you said you've been working there for 3 weeks?
Yeah.
Okay. Public? Do you have a visa?
I know black, papi. I Dominican. How did I know, chat, bro? How did I know, bro? I know black, papi. I Dominican.
Anything or?
Yeah.
Where's that, at the camp? Okay.
But please, I don't want to be in trouble.
Why would you say that?
I don't know. So, because here with the police, so I just come out to have some fun.
Yeah, we're just talking. I'm just wondering why you would say you don't want to be in any trouble. Is there something you did that you think you might be in trouble? No? So why would you want to say that you don't want to be in any trouble?
I don't know. I don't know the system here in the country.
Okay.
Is this your first year here? Or have you been here before?
Mine is second.
Second?
Yeah, but I was here in 2008.
I don't think they have anything to do with it.
Yeah.
Okay. No one's in trouble. We just had a couple of questions on something that happened a little while back. So, no big deal. People say people do stuff all the time. We just got to make sure it's not.
The colleagues obviously had no idea they were hanging out with a serial predator who had
Yeah.
been selling CP involving...
Well, you know what? Wait. Video possession of a female with a dog snout between her. Raphael's Snapchat is over the images read. Also, Dropbox. Full dogs. A caption below the image reads, all for Dropbox. $40 includes 1,000. Sick, bro. It's just disgusting.
disgusting positions. And it only gets darker from here, as many more disturbing truths about him were soon going to be revealed.
So you didn't talk to anyone, like any employees here the last couple times you were here? No, no security guards, anything like that?
Friends, like friends.
Okay. Who's the people with you? They camp workers as well?
Yeah,
Did they come with you every time you've been here, or is it different people?
yeah, no, they call me.
Okay.
My
So we're looking
my
into something,
stomach hurts,
okay?
chat.
We're looking into some serious allegations.
Allegations.
Uh-huh. You might be trying to distribute stuff via social media. You know anything about that? Okay. So what if we get some proof that says you're on a website and you're trying to distribute certain things you shouldn't be distributing?
No, the website.
Let him get on. Don't get him on his phone.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm Fernando.
Fernando?
Yeah.
I'm Jim.
Jim.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You too. What's your name?
Irvin.
Irvin? All right.
R-V-I-N.
Nice. How about you?
Alma.
Adama?
A-L-M-A.
Alma. Oh, okay. That's a nice name. I like that.
What other apps do you have? Do you have Snapchat?
Yeah, I have a Snapchat.
Click on the user, see if it's the same user.
Would you mind showing me your screen name?
Yep, that's him.
Yeah, like your username for that.
My username.
That's him.
Now, is it like
GG's?
Like a hiring service?
Yo, for some patrolmen to take this as seriously as they are, man, let's give them a round of applause. Like, you don't see patrolmen usually go this above and beyond. So, hey, he needs to be up for detective, man. Great job.
Apply to, and then they just find a spot wherever, or did you pick this place to come to?
For first time, they picked me up.
Okay.
This year, I just come back.
Reapplied. Gotcha. Okay. And then, did you guys know each other before you came here?
No.
No?
Yes, we're from different states. Mexico.
Okay. Can you come on over here, man? I just want to get away from that sound a little bit. You understand English? Do you understand everything he said to you so far?
Yeah.
No, you're not confused about anything that's been said, right? Okay. He's going to read something to you, okay? If you have any questions, stop him and we'll explain it to you, okay, if you don't understand. Do you know what arrest is?
Yeah, arrest is like...
Yeah. You're not under arrest, okay? We're going to ask you some questions, right? But we have to advise you your rights before we ask you questions. Do you understand?
Okay.
Okay? So these are your rights, meaning that you don't have to talk to us, you don't have to say anything. Do you understand that?
Okay.
Okay, he's going to read that to you. If you don't understand what he's saying, you let us know, okay? Do you understand that you don't have to talk to us?
No, I don't have to talk to you.
Right, you understand that, right?
I want to go.
Do you want to go? You don't want to talk to us?
About, I don't know. What do you need?
I want to ask you a couple questions, but I need you to understand these rights first.
Read it, bro. Read it.
Okay? If you tell us that you understand this, and you do in fact understand these rights, then we can ask you those questions that I want to ask you.
No, I don't understand really well. What do you need or something like that?
Even though Raphael was trying very hard to pretend he didn't know anything about what officers were asking him, his demeanor had already exposed him. He was never going to forget what would happen in the next few minutes.
We want to talk to you tonight about something you put on social media.
Tonight?
Not tonight, earlier this week. About something you posted on Snapchat. That's what we want to talk to you about.
Oh, bro, I know he want to get rid of that phone automatically.
You know what that is?
It is illegal.
It's illegal.
Oh, he just told on himself. Oh, GG's. They never said anything about anything being illegal, so his lawyer can't say, well, my client didn't. No, he said it's illegal, right? GG's.
Right? It's about... Right? So, where are you getting this that you want to give people access to?
In the social media.
Where's that?
In the social media.
Okay. Have you downloaded it to your phone? Yeah. Okay. And you've been trying to give it to other people? Yeah. Okay. So this is your cell phone, right?
Yeah.
Do you have a passcode for this cell phone? Is it locked?
Yeah.
What's your passcode?
GG's.
So,
GG's.
Is it a thumbprint or is it a number?
like the numbers.
What is it?
He doesn't want to give it.
So I'm so sorry. I don't really want to be in trouble.
Sure, understood. What's your passcode?
GG's. You know, this is our trick to get their passcode. Hey, we just want to make sure that, like, the code for your phone, like a lot of people, they like to use CP-related numbers and stuff like that, numerology. I just want to make sure you're not into, like, that far deep. Like, what's your password? And then they'll, like, say whatever their password is and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, are you sure that doesn't have anything to do with CP-related, nothing like that? To your best, like, to the best of your knowledge. And they're like, no. And I was like, say your password one more time. If they say the same one, then it's usually the same one. It's like, okay, I'm just making sure. And then, you know, we hit them with the, hey, we got the laptop where we can get all this deleted and stuff like that. You know, obviously you don't want to be, that's how I would have hit it. Hey, man, you don't want to be associated with this stuff anymore, right? We got carried away. You know, you've been downloading this stuff. You've been trading. I'll hit them like this. I'll be like, are you more trading with people or are they sending it to you? And he'll be like, oh, they're more sending it to me. Okay. And I'm guessing like they sent you too much stuff. So you just kind of just want to give it away to other people, right? Yeah. I just want to give it to other people. Oh, okay. You see, that's how we would do it. But they're cops, so they could be a lot more blunt.
At this point, you're not free to leave, okay?
We've seen it 100 times, bro.
You're going to be coming with us, and we have some more questions for you, okay? You're not under arrest right now?
No, I know.
You're not under arrest,
so
but you're coming with us, okay? All right?
No.
So.
Oh, no, I don't want to be like...
No, you're going to walk this way. You're not going to be cuffed. You could seatbelt yourself in for me, okay? Here, just seatbelt yourself in. So we don't get injured or anything.
All right, guys. He's got to come with us for a little bit. Does he have your phone numbers and stuff? He knows how to call you? Or no?
She's got the better shoes. You know,
Poppy, we don't think you bad guy. Poppy, we don't think you're a bad guy. That is hilarious, Win Lovely. Appreciate you for the 10.
Does he have a cell phone?
Yeah, he has a cell phone.
Okay.
But he doesn't have
data.
A number from here.
All right, man. Come on out, all right, buddy? What's your first name?
Please incriminate Raphael.
All right, we're going to walk this way, right, buddy?
Incriminate yourself more, Raphael, please. Poppy, you no trouble. No trouble, Poppy.
Have a seat. Make yourself comfortable, okay?
Oh, bro, you guys see those stuffed animals?
Have a seat. Make yourself
You guys see those
comfortable,
stuffed animals? I know exactly where they are, y'all. So when I went into police stations, they always have an area and there'll be a bunch of toys and stuff. And when you see that area, it's so sad, but you know exactly what it is. That's the area where they bring kids who have been tragically abused. And so they have those toys and stuff for the kids. So what usually with this room that they're bringing them into, I wish they wouldn't have brought them into this room. But what this room is, what they brought them into is where they'll have the kids and they'll give them time to play with the toys and stuff, you know, and just try to feel a little bit more comfortable. And sometimes you're going to be in there for hours because, you know, the kids don't want to talk about it. So they'll stay in there with them. They'll play with them with the toys. And then time to time, they're going to just try to piece it all together, right? And the great thing about counselors especially is when they talk to these kids, when a counselor talks to them and the kid admits all that stuff that happened, I think this is probably one of the most beautiful things out there is that counselor, they can go on stand and testify for the kid instead of the kid having to be traumatized, being in front of everybody and like recount everything that happened. That counselor can go on stand and do that. But yeah, so when those toys right there, that's exactly the room that they're in.
How do you find out that the camp's hiring?
I was at the university.
What university? Is that over in your hometown? Okay.
All right. So the reason why we're here, I think that you talked to the officer out at the bar. He expressed to you that there was some concerns with some images that might be on your phone. Did he express that to you? Like some.
I shot some from some from.
I don't understand.
That I shared some posts like.
Is it easier for you to answer in Spanish the questions I ask? Because he can do that too. If it's easier for you to say them in Spanish.
Oh, come on, bro, man. We couldn't have found somebody on the staff to translate for us?
Okay, so you shared the video.
Okay.
Detectives knew that simply asking him about the CP material on his phone was not going to be enough to understand the extent of his predatory habits. They also had to determine whether he had been targeting at the YMCA summer camps as well.
Fact.
Because that could potentially mean the safety of hundreds of kids was at risk.
The safety of hundreds of kids and also it would be an even longer sentence. It's crazy to me. Alex told me about this one case where they had this dude where he had so much CP on his phone that they took, where the deal that the DA gave him is, hey, we won't open up your phone and download all of it if you take this 20-year deal. And the dude took it automatically. Yeah, 20 years is a long time, but bro, imagine how much longer it could have been if they built the whole case by downloading the whole phone. You feel me? But yeah, they didn't download the phone or anything. They said, hey, there's a lot in there, huh? And he was like, yeah, if you take this 20 years, we won't download the phone and look into it. So they never looked into the phone.
One of the things that we wanted to know was where these videos, what are they?
And that's social media. They post the video. O sea, en las redes sociales, yo hago los videos. You know.
Plea deals need to be illegal. I'm not gonna lie. So this is the thing. Let's say every case in America went to trial. Every criminal case, there would literally be chaos. There would quite literally be chaos in our streets. I would say, I don't know the exact number but from most places, I would say it's probably like 85% of the cases are just pled out. Yeah, we like there has to be plea deals, man. It would be, it's like 95%. Yeah, it's probably even higher. Yeah, bro, it would be complete chaos if every case in the world went to trial.
So you said he found the video on social media and he shares them afterwards.
Okay. What social media were they on?
Snapchat.
Snapchat. And you're staying at the cabin at Camp YMCA? Okay. Who do you sleep with anybody? You have who shares a bed with you? Or shares a house with you?
Some Mexican people.
Okay.
But only men sleep with me.
Men? No, men. Okay. Do you supervise children at all?
No.
Do you have interaction with the children?
No.
All right. You're here, and your normal duties and what you're paid for is to take care of trucks, clean up, maintain the camp. Is that correct? Yeah. And is that what everyone that's with you does as well?
Yeah, I have somebody else with me.
Okay.
Like a team.
Most of them are cleaners.
Okay.
There's some that they do
Kitchen stuff.
cooking.
So what did you send on Snapchat that's on your phone?
¿Qué mandas por el Snapchat?
Okay. If you could explain that, I would like to go through the phone and the Snapchat account, kind of show me what he's sending. That can kind of help me piece the story together a little bit, and it helps explain to me what's going on.
He's
worried that, he might have a big problem and he's going to go to jail.
So I don't want to do my job or something like that, because I came here and I take money borrowed, so I need to pay that money.
Sure. So I understand that.
It's my first time that I've been like under arrest. So
and that's what I'm trying to find out exactly what happened, and it's a little bit difficult because there's a language barrier. That's why he's here trying to make it a little bit easier. And the easiest thing for me to do is so you end up talking to someone on Snapchat that is at odds with you, right? And you send them something. What was sent to them? That's the question I'm asking you. Was that Kevin who you sent this image to?
No.
Who at odds are you talking to?
I don't know.
But
I don't know the person that I shared.
Okay, but you shared something, a video or an image, with someone that is at odds with you?
Videos.
Videos, okay. And where did those videos come from?
Internet.
And that's what you're saying is from this Google or
right here.
Twitter. Okay. So you're finding images and videos on Twitter, and then you're sending them to people on using Snapchat
and selling it. Don't forget, he was selling it for $40.
Girls.
Okay. How old are these girls?
Josh, thank you for the Prime sub.
Like adults? Older? Okay.
In reality, detectives found that among the thousands of CP materials on his phone, many involved as young as 1 year old, and that man. these pictures had been circulating since 2017, shared by him. This is how the unholy pictures and videos were described in the police reports.
A video of Fandom being held down and by an adult male. And a video of adult female. What? Video of a man.
Whose account is this?
It's a friend of his in the
Okay. Why is it on your phone? I'm just curious.
He said his friend gave it to him so he could look at it.
You're taking the images from Twitter and putting them on your Snapchat account? So, well, why are you sending that to people? That's what I don't understand.
Okay, so he's saying it's, I guess, like a repository for, so people they'll post, they'll put
Here, you can see.
And when so people share with you, then what do you do with it?
Not funny, man, but someone in the chat said L. Jeffrey Epstein. That like kind of chuckled me up a little bit, right in the mood, man. But just the thing that pisses me off the most is it's like, yeah, we catch these people sharing it, but are we catching the people creating it? Everybody on the Epstein list gotta go, bro. Everybody, man. But I don't get too mad when people in this life don't get justice. Like, I look at it like when these dudes escape the justice system and stuff like that, you know what I think? I just think, ooh, God really hates you. He let you get through life scot-free. Oh yeah, you're donezo. Cause at least these dudes, when they go to prison, they can repent and stuff like that. But imagine if God doesn't give you that opportunity to repent. Oh, GG's.
See the videos
So you send it, so it's like a big circle of...
a big circle of people sending videos and something like that.
These are little here. Ask for any kind of Mega or Dropbox full of CP. You know what CP is? This is time to be honest with me and explain to me what's going on. Listen to me, okay? I'm sitting here going through your phone, I'm looking at this. You have images of on here. Do you understand that? Under the age of... Who are you selling these to? And don't sit here and tell me...
The internet.
Listen, I understand you're on the internet, okay? I'm sitting here trying to explain to you how, getting to the bottom of everything. And you're sitting here telling me that you don't have pictures of people that are, that you're finding on the internet. Sure, you're finding all this on the internet, okay? But you're finding images on the internet of... Do you understand that, right? Where are you finding the images of the... Are you making this stuff? Are you making the stuff with the kids? Are you looking at this stuff where you're recording them doing it, or is it something you're finding on the internet?
I find it.
Okay, but you're looking specifically for, and that's what you're trying to sell?
No.
Well, it's on here. All right, it's on here, and and you're listing to sell it. So you can't say that this is on your Snapchat account that doesn't belong to you, because this is on your filter. This is your phone. We've established that this is your phone. Do you understand that? Okay?
That phone contained such disgusting content that it made it very difficult for detectives to believe Raphael when he claimed he had not been exploiting kids at the YMCA summer camp. Watch as they give him another grinding before letting him know what is about to be done to him for the crimes he had committed.
Okay. You come to America mid-June, right? You come here to work at the YMCA camp. You come here, you're cleaning, you're working, you're doing that stuff. You ever take any photos of girls here?
¿Tomas fotos de alguien aquí? No?
No,
I can't do that.
Why can't you do that? Okay.
He said it's a rule that they have that you're not allowed to take any
Okay.
pictures.
All right. Is anybody else that you're with, are you buying anything from you? No?
They don't know anything about it.
None of them know anything about this. Have you sold any of these images to anybody since you've been here?
Lies.
¿Vendes fotos también?
Through PayPal, Venmo? No? Okay. 2013 new vids, CP, Pix CP. Where is that? So you're buying these things for $15? Because you sent $15 to someone.
No. It's not my account.
Oh.
It says Felix on it. That's your account.
My
sister. Blaming the sister?
You've got your phone. understand that? What age? What age is normal for, like, if you're gonna send, what's your age bracket that you like to look at? I mean, we're not talking infants, right? So like an image like this, right? Where is this coming from? Explain this to me. Okay. And then, who did you send this back out to? This is where I need you to be honest, and this is what I was telling you about.
Bro, you see, the thing with ICE, though, if ICE were to catch this dude and deport him, he wouldn't ever, like, there wouldn't be no justice, bro. So this is a situation where, like, I want him to, I don't want him to get deported and, like, he goes back to the Dominican Republic and hurts innocent children. He needs to be in cell block 1 with Tyrone, and everybody in that cell block needs to know what he did. That's where he needs to be. He needs to be near Tyrone. He needs to be near Jamal. He needs to be near DeMarcus. He needs to be Bubba. He needs to be near all of them. And we need to let them know what he did.
I don't think you're sending thousands of videos out to people, okay? I don't.
Bro, they would kill him. Hey.
I don't think you're that kind of person. I think that you probably shared it with a couple people. So which one is it? I mean, how?
Let the cartel get to him? No, man, bro. I hate when people say that. I gotta be careful with what I say. But the cartel be some of the biggest chomos out there. You really think the cartel cares that a dude is hurting children? Bro, the cartel will literally, people trying to come over to America, the wolves, they would kill their family and then take the kids and then traffic the kids. Do you really think they care about some dude hurting kids? Come on, bro. Let's be real.
How many people have you sent it to? Are we talking hundreds? No? Like 5, 10? What did you say?
He insisted that he just receives these pictures and videos and he doesn't send them anymore. I said, well, but you do send videos, right? He said, yeah, but different kinds.
Not this one.
But I don't know it.
Okay. I'm not dumb. Okay, I've been doing this a long time. You didn't stop using this account. You're still using this account every day. You're on here. So you can't tell me you're not, no, don't touch it. What I'm saying is you can't say that you stopped using it.
I started using that account a few days.
And that makes no sense at all because you've been using this account consistently, okay? And you're still sending. You still have stuff that you've been sending. Why do you have these drop boxes set up if they're empty?
To give the appearance that he has all this content, so that people will send him whatever they have.
You're not touching people at the camp, are you?
No, never.
You're not taking pictures of people at the camp?
No, I can't do that.
Listen, I understand that there's rules and you say you can't do that, but people do what they want, right? Like
no,
you like
I don't do that because you can see the picture in there.
I know. I'm not doubting that. I looked at your pictures. You let me look at your pictures.
No, he said that's all he's doing is just trying to get more.
Just more and more. Are you? Now, what's your intention for getting more and saving them more? Is this just for you to have, or are you taking it back to the public with you?
No.
No, you're not. No one else is getting this stuff at the camp too, right? Just you?
Nadie en el campo. ¿Sabes otra gente que tiene este tipo de cosas? Solo tú?
All right, so you're going to be charged with possession of and the intent to distribute. Okay? You're going to jail. They put your charges on a warrant. So we're going to go this way, okay? You're going to jail. To county jail. You're going to county. You live in county, going to county jail.
Why are we redacting where he lives? Oh, yes, sir.
I don't control that.
Oh, yeah, your job. Bye-bye. Adios, amigo.
I don't know. Here you go, man. Watch yourself getting in, okay? Here, let me put this flashlight on for you. All right.
He, of course, lost his job and was charged with the following.
I wish one of these body cam channels would find our pred catch and make like a video with the body cam footage from one of our pred catches, man. Like, I don't know if it's just hard for them to find or whatnot, But man, that would be awesome.
If JiDion was my fucking cellmate, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Like I'm telling you, as soon as they bunk me with that nigga, first thing I'm doing is praising God. I'm like, God, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for blessing me with this opportunity. Then I'm fucking. I love you.
Your butt was too big to wear them tight pants.
And TikTok is scaring me, Chad. TikTok is scaring me. Your boy, y'all know I have a big butt, man. You know, it's no getting around that. Your boy does have a voluptuous booty, right? But what's happening, and it's kind of scaring me, is like I'm literally having people on TikTok talking about like how they want to grape me. And like when it gets, it's one thing joking about like, you know, JiDion has a big butt. You know, it's one thing to joke about that. But when we got people out here making multiple videos about how they want to grape me because of my big butt, like that's like, you know, I think that's a lot of cause for concern. You know, I'm gonna show you guys, you know, no homo, but like, you know, your boy, I'm like, you know, I've always had a big booty. Like even when I was fit Dion, people would say, yo, dang, like, bro, why you have such a big butt, right? And I don't mind people making jokes about my butt and whatnot. You know, it's fine, genuine. What I do have an issue with is when I have a grown man on TikTok talking about graping me, like, all the time. Like, that's where I have to draw my line. Like, so this dude, his name is Mr. Yam. Mr. Yam. And this is what he has to say about me. And keep in mind, this isn't the only video he's made about me.
JiDion is so fucking lucky that I never decided to be a prayer bro, because I would be the Joker to his Batman.
What the hell? What the hell was that? Did y'all hear that? Chad, am I tripping? Did y'all hear that? Okay, that was crazy.
I would be the Lex Luthor to his Superman. I would be that nigga Green Goblin to his Spider-Man, bro. And he's never gonna catch me, bro. I'ma play fucking mind games with that nigga. You feel me? So JiDion, consider yourself lucky. JiDion is so fucking lucky that I never decided to be a prayer bro.
Oh, that was his video. Okay, that was his video. Okay, so yeah, so there's that video, and then there's this one over here, man. Oh my gosh.
If JiDion was my fucking cellmate, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Like I'm telling you, as soon as they bunk me with that nigga, first thing I'm doing is praising God. I'm like, God, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for blessing me with this opportunity. Then I'm fucking. I love you. If JiDion was my fucking cellmate, oh my god.
Oh.
Bro, man, like this is like, it's not even funny, man. Like, this is like legit concerning and weird. And I'm sure if I go through more, look, there's another one. This is the third video he made about me.
We do this quite a bit. Oh no, you good, man. JiDion, you're so fucking lucky you didn't bump into me, my nigga. Because if you bumped into me, them shorts would have been off, and that big ass booty would have been jiggling on his fucking dick, nigga. So you better be careful who you bumping into in these streets, because you gonna bump into the wrong nigga with all that ass. We do this. Yo, I have a fucking theory. I wonder, is JiDion secretly Saucy Santana on the fucking low? Look at the fucking similarities. They both bald, they both got a beard, and they booty both go boonda. So I don't know. Let me know what y'all think. Y'all think that they the same person? Yo, I have a fucking theory.
I actually didn't.
If James Charles was my cellmate.
Oh, okay. I just saw Jay. Bro, but like, this dude's whole content is just talking about how what he would do to men.
Fuck! JiDion got another one. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck are we doing? We gotta start moving fucking tech, bro. You know, at this point, let's do a prayer catch on fucking JiDion, my nigga. How about one of us act like we coming to go meet a little 12-year-old bitch, and then we go over there, we start jumping that nigga. What y'all think about that? He's knocking down our community, my nigga. How are we finna keep talking to fucking children, my nigga, if we got this nigga all on our fucking dick, nigga?
Bro, man, like, chat, man, like, bro, I don't, oh my, there's another one?
JiDion, your fucking booty has no reason to be jiggling like this, like.
You catching all these prayers, tell me when you finna catch me. The only time that I see you is when I close my eyes and I dream. Maybe there's another timeline where you there waiting on me.
JiDion, your fucking booty has no.
Bro, do I need to, like, file a restraining order? Do I actually need to, like, genuinely...
JiDion, your fucking fucking booty has no reason to be jiggling like this. Like,
you catching all these press, tell me when you finna catch.
Shit, JiDion making only oh my, bro, man. Like, bro, chat, man. When it comes to guys, it's funny, right? It's all ha 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 ha. It's a joke, but like, when do we get into the category of it's not a joke, right? Like, let me be Valkyrie, or let me be Cenat, or let me be any of these female streamers, and a dude made this many videos about me, right? Let me be any of those girls, and let a dude make those many videos about me. What would everybody be saying, bro? I'm a victim. Nah, this is wrong. Like, bro, but like genuinely, like I am actually scared for my safety, man. You know what's funny, chat? Ben, thank you for the sub. My mom, like sometimes like I would wear like tight pants, right? And it's not just to wear tight pants, it's just the pants were tight. And my mom, she would not let me leave the house. She wouldn't let me leave the house. She would say, boy, go put on some new pants before somebody be out there and stick you. That's what she would tell me. And like, I live by that every day, where if something's just like, like bro, believe it or not, man, these are loose, bro. Like, these are loose. And it's just like, I just can't help it. I just genuinely can't help it. W mom, no, facts. She didn't want you to get snatched. Your mom knew what's up. Bro, hold up. Let me. I don't know if she's up or not. Let me try calling her. Yeah. Hey, I'm on stream, but I was telling them, what would you used to tell me when I was younger and I would wear tight pants and I was like leaving the house? What would you tell me? But like you would say something else. You like, why would you tell me to change?
Because I didn't want nobody to look at your butt.
All right. I appreciate that, Mom.
Okay.
All right.
I didn't want nobody to get tempted. Okay, I love you. You take care.
Okay, bye, Mom. Bro, y'all think I'm out here lying, man. Like, y'all think I'm out here lying, like. Like, genuinely, my mom would, like, send me... Yeah, she was asleep. She got PTSD. I pray your mom doing well. She's doing well, man. She was sleeping. What you mean, tempted? Like, if she was more... No, yeah, my mom, she would literally make me change, man. She would literally make me change. But, bro, but it's not even this creep, bro. Like, it goes way deeper, man. Like, TikTok is obsessed with my butt. Look.
Starts to stick to you after you turn 25, bro. I start thinking of my nigga JiDion. Like, that nigga was built, bro. That nigga had the arms, you feel me?
Appreciate that.
All that shit.
We working
Fast
out.
forward into this year, this nigga a fat, sloppy piece of, though I won't say it like that, but he fat and sloppy, though. Like, on some bubble bath type of build.
Bro.
I still love you, though, JiDion, because that nigga be catching all these predators and shit out here. I don't know how the nigga ain't catch me yet.
Whoa! Wait, hold up, man.
To...
Bro, I don't look like bubble bass. I don't look like bubble bass, bro. And then, bro, like, people filming their screens, just talking about my build. JiDion build does not get talked about enough. Genuinely bubble bass. 2020 JiDion. JiDion, oh my gosh. Animan build. He lucky I ain't behind all that. JiDion lucky I ain't behind. Need to know what kind of squat he does. My auntie build. He still can't catch me though. How I'm gonna be moving in those pred videos. Bubble bass, auntie build, binocular. Oh my. First thing my mother noticed watching his videos for the first time. Bro, this is how bad it is. Not only did my girl's mom said I have a big butt, but my girl's grandma, her grandma even had a comment about my butt, bro. You know how crazy it is to have the gram say something about your build, right? And like, you would think, oh, all I need to do is just lose weight. Chat, it doesn't matter, bro. Like, even when I lose all this weight, right? Even when I was fit Dion, I still, I can't get rid of it. I just have a big butt. There's nothing I can do about it.
Such a fat butt, bro. So I was watching one of JiDion's pred catching videos, and I couldn't help but notice that my eyes kept fixating on his butt. And you know, this isn't something new, right? Like, this has been happening since he was making prank videos. Like, his butt has always been, like, abnormally huge, and I just don't know why, right? Like even I have black friends, right, and their butts are pretty big, but I've never seen one as big as JiDion's, bro. And it's like not even just big, like it's curvy, bro. Like there's some like motion to that shit.
Bro, why is everybody so obsessed? Bro, chat, I even have girls on TikTok like saying it is not fair that my butt is so much bigger than theirs. Oh my gosh, man. Bro, like, is this what girls with curves, like, do they suffer from, I'm not even suffering from success, because at least girls with curves, they can get things out of it, right? You know, you can get dudes simping over you, you can start an OnlyFans, or get dudes to buy things for you. It's like, all I get is just comments, right? And it's not even wanted comments, bro. Like, I'm not suffering from success, I'm just suffering. Do liposuction. But where am I gonna put the fat? You know, I just don't want this fat. Genuinely, after I lose this weight, if the videos are still made about my butt, I would gladly donate my butt fat to any woman, right? You're gonna have to pay me for it, right? Maybe $100 an ounce or something, I don't know. But if I get paid for it, I will donate it. Arms? I don't want booty juice in my arm.
I did see another video of a guy talking about how big JiDion's butt was, and he said something stupid like, I'm gonna be a pred so I can meet JiDion and see his butt. And I'm like, bro, hold on. Let's take a step back here. What the fuck are you saying? What the fuck are you saying, bro? Let's not do that. That being said, bro, like, what is the scientific explanation as to why JiDion's butt is so fat, bro? Like,
you know the crazy thing about it, chat? You guys would think like, oh man, his mom and dad must have fat butts. They don't. Like, my mom and my dad, they're plank boards. Like, I don't know where this came from, man. I don't. So not only like am I an anomaly, like just out and about in society, but I'm also an anomaly in my own family. So is that it skipped generations? Are you saying I have generational yams? You know what I'm fearful of? I am so, like, I pray that this isn't inherited to my kids. I you know, give my kids my messed up hairline, give them my lisp, give them anything. Don't give them this. I don't want my kids to suffer. I don't, man. He wished he played center in football. Oh my.
Fat all go to his butt, right? Like, there are women out there who wish that all their fat went to their butt. Right? It's like, did he take all the genetics? I want to know. Anyways, guys, let me know if my butt is as nice as JiDion's, and let me know
what the hell? Bro, I low-key got the JiDion build. JiDion. Every time I watch a JiDion video, bro, it's just in my face. Bro, I swear every time I see it, I get, oh my God. Bro! Like... Weird but true. I don't look like Bubble Bass, bro. I don't look like Bubble Bass. His ancestors were probably from Ghana. That's why, if you know, you know. I don't even know what video this is from. I don't even, oh my gosh, man. I would love to say that that's where the butt video's in, but it really, bro, even when people make animations of me, even in animations, I have freaking airbags. Like, what is this, bro? Why is this necessary? Yeah, man, that's just that's a critique I've been having. I just want to vent that, you know. Please stop talking about my butt. It truly does make me feel uncomfortable. You know, just enjoy the videos, man. You know, I'm gonna start having my editors censor. You know, any back shots, pause, are gonna be censored from now on. And this dude right here, I'm putting a restraining order on you, because he has more videos about me, right? There's even more. So you are getting a restraining order. I gotta figure out what your legal name is. Like, what do you actually look like? This is his actual face. I accidentally
torched on my homie, and now he has finally reached back out to me. But I think this nigga trying to fuck me.
Okay, bro. No, yeah. No, this is the last time you're on this channel. I could fall off completely But I could fall off being so happy and so blessed knowing that I did it. If you could just glimpse into the future and see what your life could be if you didn't give up, man, nobody would ever give up on their dream. Like, bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, man. Let me tell you guys this, man. I didn't have YouTubers interact with me until I got to almost like 1 million, right? Yeah, no. I didn't have YouTubers interact with me until I got about to 1 million. And I'll tell you guys this. I told the stories before, but I'll tell you guys this, man. I went to DreamCon, right? I was talking to Kai. This was my first time talking with Kai and everything. And he invited me. He told me, I didn't even know about DreamCon. He was like, oh, yo, man, you going to DreamCon? I was like, what's that? It was like, RDC, they do this convention. Whoop, whoop. This was back in 2021. And I was like, yeah, man, I'll pull up. So I go to DreamCon, right? Chat. I was there for 3 days. I only took 5 pictures. And keep in mind, I'm at 900K. Me and Kai were literally at the same sub count, but everybody, because back then, like, most of my audience was white. I wasn't really in, like, the black community yet. But, like, everybody was coming up to Kai and everything, and I didn't care about that. But what hurt me was I saw all my favorite YouTubers, chat. I saw Dante. I saw Mark and everybody from RDC. I saw Long Beach Griffey. I saw, bro, it was everybody, bro. Any black creator you could think of, they were there for DreamCon, and I saw all of them, right? And Kai would dap them up, and they'll be like, oh, what's good, Kai? Saying what's good and everything. Berleezy, I saw Berleezy there. I saw all of them, right? When I would go to, like, dap them up, it felt like I was just, like, Kai's homie. You know what I mean? Like, Kai would be like, oh, yo, this is my boy JiDion. He does YouTube, too. And I'll never forget, like, I remember, like, first meeting, I'm Dante, and he was just like, what's up? Like, I was just a fan. And don't get me twisted, I was a huge fan. But it was just like, dang, you know? Like, I felt like I wasn't in there with my peers. Even though, like, I was on their level and everything, I wasn't in there with my peers. And, bro, like, that shit hurt, chat. Like, it really hurt. But I didn't let it get to me, though. And I'll never forget this. It was the last day of DreamCon. And they were, like, gonna throw, it was like a party, right? They were doing a party. And I was talking to Kai, and like him and Mark were talking. They were like, yeah, bro, it's gonna be lit, blah, blah, blah. And then Kai was like, yo, can my boy JiDion come? And I'll never forget this, chat. Mark just looked up at me, and he went, yeah. Bro, man, chat, I was hurt. Like, it was just like bro, man, like I was hurt, chat. And so, bro, man, like I'm literally gonna cry about this, bro, because like this shit means so much to me. So I remember Kai, he came up to me. He was like, yo, man, JiDon, go get ready, bro. And I was like, nah, man, I'm not gonna go. And he was like, why? And I said, like, bro, man, I wanna deserve to go. And I was just like, I got a lot of work to do. So I left, and I'm going to the hotel room, and I'm in the elevator, right? And then one of the members of RDC, he gets in the elevator with me. And so we're going up, and I'm just talking to him. I'm like, yo, man, you guys did a great event, bro. This is fire. Y'all killed it. Whoop-de-whoop. I'm like, man, this was amazing. And he's kind of like, he has no idea who I am. He probably just thinks I'm a fan and stuff. So he's like, oh, you know, yeah, appreciate it. And he's just like on his phone. And so, like, the elevator stops for me to get off on my floor, but he was still going up. And I got off in the elevator, and I'll never forget this, chat. And I promise you, you guys can think I'm making this up, but you can ask him this. You can ask him this. This all happened. That elevator felt like it stayed open forever. And I looked at him, and I said, next year, I promise you all are going to know who I am. I looked him dead in his eyes and said that. And like he just looked up from his phone, and he was like, okay, yeah. So, bro, man, I kept that with me. I grinded so hard. Chat, that beginning of 2021, I was at 400K. I think it was July when DreamCon happened. I still have the necklace from DreamCon 2021. In July 2021, I had 900K, right? Nobody recognized me there. I took like 5 pictures in 3 days. Chat, the end of 2021. So January, 400K. Guess how many subs I was at that next January, chat? I was at 4 million. I started the year at 400K. And then in the next year, I was at 4 million. And, bro, it wasn't just me. It was like so much hard work went into that. So, fast forward. Keep in mind, every single person who didn't recognize me at DreamCon, they all followed me on Instagram by the end of the year and would say how much they love my videos and how much they rock with my videos and everything. Every single one of them. And I was so appreciative. Now we're going into 2022 and DreamCon 2022 is coming up, right? And at this point, I have everybody from RDC's number and all that. So I'm on the phone with Mark. And he's like, yo, JiDion, man, you going to DreamCon this year? And I'm like, yeah, bro, yeah. I was like, bro, and I told the story about the elevator. I was like, man, I forgot who it was I was talking to. But I told them the story. I was like, I forgot who I was talking to, but I told them that elevator, by the end of the year, they're all going to know who I was. I forgot who it was. And Mark was like, who was it, bro? And I was like, I don't remember, man. I just remember I was talking to one of y'all. So, it's DreamCon 2022. Bro, I'm in the green room with everybody. Bro, freaking every time I walk out, man, I'm taking a bunch of pictures. Yada, yada, yada. I'm in the green room, right? Chilling. And Desmond just walks up to me. And he was just like, it was me. And I was like, wait, what? I was like, what are you talking about? And he was like, it was me, man. You were the guy. I was the guy who you told that by the end of the year we were all gonna know your name. And he was like, you know the crazy thing about it? He was like, it was like October, and we were all gathered around watching one of your videos, and he was like, we were all dying laughing. But he was like, bro. He was like, I was watching the video, and I was like, bro, I've seen this dude before. And he was like, I couldn't put my finger on it. But then he remembered that elevator. And he looked at me, and he was like, you did that shit, bro. He was like, before the year even ended, he was like, you did that. Bro, on everything, man, I almost wanted to cry, bro. Because he didn't have to give me that, chat, you know? Like, he didn't have to give me that. But like, on everything, that's when I know I made it. That's when I know I really made it. And so, I say all that to say, man, like, bro, I am so passionate about this YouTube stuff because it changed my life. And it didn't just change my life. It changed my family's life. It changed, bro. Y'all have no idea how appreciative I truly, truly am. And so, when I see somebody say it, they want to be the biggest YouTuber. When I genuinely say, I wish I had that, bro, I mean that so much. Because I didn't have that. You can ask anybody, bro. If you have my number and you ask me questions, bro, I'm all there telling you, hey, man, do your videos like this, do a thumbnail like that, do a title like this, man. Because I never want anybody to feel like that. If I know them, but even if I ran into one of y'all, man, I'm going to give you advice that I wish I had, bro. I tell you, I'll tell you, like, people ask me all the time, how do you get big? Bro, I tell them, don't ride the wave. Create the wave. Do things people never did before. You know what I mean? Stay true to you. Don't always chase after everything. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Wasn't expecting to cry and all that. But, Yeah, man, you know, a lot of passion goes into this stuff, man. So, man, if you are really trying to do this, bro, and you're not just trying to make it where, you know, you're doing this full time, like, bro, I was like, F being full time. I want to do this. Bro, I didn't get into this. I didn't get into this just to get full time, get the bills paid. No, I was like, F, I want to do this. I want to leave a mark on this. And so, you know, when I say, and I truly mean this, I know I left a mark on this YouTube. I know I did. I can fall off completely, but I can fall off being so happy, so blessed, knowing that I did it. Because I remember being a 12-year-old boy saying I wanted to do this, and I did it, bro. And y'all guys made that dream come true. So I don't care what views or whatever we get from here on that point. I've already reached my goal, man. I've already reached my mountaintop. I already climbed my Everest. Now everything else is just, bro, God is good, man. God is good. Everything else is just on top, man. I'm not infatuated on like I need more. I don't need it, bro. I don't. I did everything I needed to do, bro. I was at a freaking NBA Finals commercial. Freaking had Mark Cuban come up to me and ask me for a picture. I've been to places around the world that I didn't even know existed. And I would be so ungrateful to want any more. I have enough, man. And I thank you guys. I truly appreciate it. Oh, man. I think I'm gonna just end stream here, man. Like, it's not even, like, bro, these are happy tears, man. I'm like genuinely just, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, chat. Like, genuinely, I am so, like, I'm not sad right now. I'm just reflecting on everything. And bro, this journey was not me by myself. I had so many people along the way help me get here, and I couldn't have done it without them. But I don't want to forget to give myself the credit, because there was so many things before that I gave up on. I gave up on so many other things. I couldn't imagine giving up on this, being in here now. I couldn't imagine giving up on this, knowing what all I had now. So I thank my past self, bro. I thank my past self for not giving up. So, man, for all y'all that are on y'all grind, whatever dream you have, man, I want you guys to experience this happiness I have, truly. Don't give up. Don't give up on yourself, man. Because if you could see what you could truly do, if you could just glimpse into the future and see what your life could be if you didn't give up, man, nobody would ever give up on their dream. And so that young man saying, I'm trying to diminish his dream, I am not, bro. I want you to succeed, bro. Genuinely, I say this, I want you to be bigger than me. And I would have no ill will, no nothing. I'm just trying to give you what I didn't have. But yeah, man, I appreciate all you guys for just chilling with me. And truly, man, thank you guys, man. All glory to God first. All glory to God first. But, man, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because y'all made my dreams come true, man. I'm going to talk to y'all later, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Well, me and her would have a lot of arguments about things, especially over, like, me being trans. So she'd be like, okay, you're not a real boy, and blah, 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 and all.
I'm just thinking about Pinocchio. You're not a real boy, Pinocchio. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back back to another video, and today we are watching another EWU body cam video. This is a crazy title. He titled it, Teen Kills Mom After Being Misgendered. I have no words. Let's just get right into this, man.
This guy, he broke into the house. He's dead. Bobby, please.
Got a body on the bathroom floor.
I should have told her I love her. Hey, it's okay. I'll never get to her.
That poor girl. Jesus Christ.
It's like another bad dream, but I can't wake up.
A frantic teenager calls 911 after surviving a violent home invasion that leaves 2 people dead.
2 people?
But suspicious evidence at the scene raises chilling questions, forcing investigators to consider an unthinkable suspect.
Oh, sorry, I did it. My bad.
Oh my God.
The following is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never...
EWU! Make a video on my prank catches, bro. We have dozens of convictions and you haven't made one? You're telling me you haven't got the body cam footage of one of my catches yet? We need a petition for EWU to... I just need them to make one, bro. Just one. I would love to see it. Please, bro. The community needs it.
Just after midnight on July 7th, 2024, dispatchers in Palm Bay, Florida answer a desperate call to 911.
911, what's the location of the emergency? Hello? Okay.
Help me.
Okay, what's going on?
Oh, God. So, basically, I was home alone, and this guy, he broke into the house. I just grabbed the phone, so I...
Do you know who the man is?
No, I don't know who it was.
Is he still in there?
I don't think so. I waited. I hid in my room for like a really long time. I don't even know how long it's been.
The caller, later identified as 16-year-old Julia Grace Egler, explains that the intruder broke in through the sliding glass door in the back of the house.
I don't think the door was locked, but I don't think he knew that there was a hammer by the back window.
Was it your hammer, or did they bring it with them?
It was just the house hammer. It was just by the back, I think.
I don't know, man. People been murdered, and you're coming up with like a really clear, concise story. So a dude breaks into your house trying to take your phone, and you go and hide, and so he grabs the hammer and starts hammering everybody.
That's the sound. They grabbed it and broke in the window.
They broke the window with a hammer that you already had in your yard?
Yeah, with the glass.
Okay, take a deep breath. You haven't heard them in a while, right?
Oh.
Was there only one person that you saw?
That I saw, yeah. There was one person.
Okay, and where are you in the house right now?
I'm just in the living room.
Okay, we already have help on the way, so just take a deep breath, okay? Did they try to make contact with you?
No, because I brought...
Yamata, thank you for the 5.
I was able to grab in time were the dogs, because I wanted them with me. Because I didn't want whoever it was to kill them, obviously.
Is there anyone else at home with you?
Not anymore.
Were you expecting anyone to come home?
My mom and her boyfriend were out getting, they were buying a bed frame for her bed, so they were out buying stuff, and it's just me home alone.
Oh man, I know this is really scary. But your mom and her boyfriend should be on their way home?
No,
Okay, take a deep breath. We have officers that are going to be coming into the area really soon, and I'm going to stay on the phone with you just in case, okay?
With officers on their way, the dispatcher takes steps to ensure the home is safe for them to enter. But a simple question changes everything in an instant.
Do you still have your dogs with you?
They're just still in my room. I didn't let them out because I didn't want them getting blood all over their paws.
Right. Well, did you say blood all over their paws?
Yeah, because...
Is there blood inside your house?
Yes.
Whose blood is it? Is it your blood or is it the person who broke in blood? Are you injured?
Oh, I'm fine.
You're fine?
No,
so
I'm fine.
It's the person who broke in. It's their blood? Where is it at?
No, I don't know if it's their blood or not, but I don't think it's theirs. It's my mom. From what I heard when I was hiding in my room, I could have warned her. It's all my fault. If I had been able to grab the phone, then...
No, nothing is your fault. If someone broke into your house, nothing is your fault. Now, I just want to confirm, do you know if anyone is hurt at your house?
Officers with the Palm Bay Police Department arrive and greet Julia at the door, seemingly unaware of the grim scene waiting on the other side.
She already sounds sus.
How you doing? What's going on? Why is there blood on the floor?
Kessler.
Huh?
What? No, bro. Oh my gosh, bro, man. Bro, what's it called when an actor sucks? A raspy? Give her a raspy, bro. Bro, she has a 14-year-old TikTok boy's haircut. What is that called, bro? What is that haircut called? I call it the sombrero, the bucket hat fade. Why do girls, when they turn lesbian, they gotta get a little boy's haircut? And it always looks like, it's not even like a cool haircut. It looks like they went the supercut.
You okay? Are you okay? Are you bleeding?
No.
Who's bleeding? Come outside. Come outside. Come outside.
The Mason, exactly. That is the Mason cut.
So uncanny. 252, can we have medical respond? We have blood on the floor.
Who's bleeding? Where's your mom? Stay here. Stay here. Hey. I got.
Bro, I don't even see no tears.
Somebody stay out here with her. Have a seat. You ready? I got doors to the right. Got a body. You okay?
I don't know. I mean, physically, I guess, but...
The Jacob Centurious. Shut up, Julia! You killed your mother. You are a whore.
Body on the bathroom floor.
Julia's mother, 38-year-old Kelly McCullum, and Kelly's boyfriend, 22-year-old Matthew Zenort, are found inside, both appearing to have suffered multiple gunshot wounds.
Ooh.
A large chef's knife with presumed blood on the blade sits on the bathroom counter.
Wait, so didn't she say at first they grabbed the hammer? But now the evidence is showing that 2 gunshot wounds.
Consistent with the multiple stab wounds on Matthew's body. Both victims are beyond any hope of saving.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. If I had just grabbed the phone.
Huh?
It just grabbed the phone.
If you just grab the phone in time? Are you hurt anyway?
Someone in chat said, lesbian here, that haircut sucks.
Oh.
Wait, bro, I know I'm dwelling on it, but bro, chat, just lesbian cut. Quick glance, I think I see James Charles. Oh, we got lesbian anchors! Ooh! We got lesbian anchors! Leggers.
Is there any arguments or anything tonight?
Between who?
Between who?
Me and my mom started a lot.
You have
I should have told her I loved her.
Go and get it started.
It's okay. I should have told her I loved her.
Okay. Hey, it's okay.
I'll never get to her.
It's okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Please forgive me.
Officers ask Julia if there are other family members who can be contacted, but the teen's only immediate relatives are a father and brother living out of state.
I'm sorry so much. It's not a very manly thing to do.
Don't apologize for having feelings. It's okay. If you need to throw up, okay?
Yeah, don't.
Nobody's gonna judge you for that, right?
There's,
Absolutely not.
there's absolutely no judgment here. Just love, okay?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she's sobbing. I should have said I love you more. She knows her mom's dead already. She said that they got into a fight tonight.
Nicole's talking to her, so probably calm her down a bit.
Let's hope.
Julia is moved farther down the driveway, kept out of earshot as officers discuss the details with a sergeant who has just arrived on scene.
Kitchen floor. In the bathroom. He's got shell casings in there, and also a butcher knife in there.
Okay.
Outside the back door, there's an axe with a sledgehammer. Where he busted the door in. There's shells, not spent, but there's rounds outside the back door, which look like the same ones that are in the bathroom. There's like 3 or 4 empty shell casings in the bathroom.
The sergeant relays this information to an arriving detective, along with a...
Chat, man. When I say this, bro, this is for men and women. If you get fat while on the force, you're relegated to desk duty. We got super YNs out here. Tell me how she's gonna catch a super YN. Tell me how. How? Until you get your weight back in order, you cannot go on field duty. You either work inside of a middle school, high school, or you're a traffic officer. But we can't have this, bro. The damn bulletproof vest is about to shoot off and kill somebody. And it's not because she's a woman. I'm talking about every fat officer out there.
Harrowing theory.
Shell casings are by him. Looks like murder suicide. You can see where he busted in through the screen door in the back.
Yeah, some axe back there on the floor.
There's in the Yeah, she's the daughter.
She's the daughter.
Female, but not the male. I don't believe so.
I don't know.
And there is history of DV.
Yeah, I guess there's history out here.
Just curious, when was our last call out here?
I can go check the history.
We had a signal late here a couple weeks ago. She was signal late a couple weeks ago.
116 Monday.
3 months earlier, on April 8, 2024, officers had been called to the home for a domestic dispute between Kelly and Julia. Footage obtained from this incident reveals a troubling history between them.
So my daughter, I'm having a hard time with my teenage daughter.
Yep.
Hey, your teenage son! Freaking bigot.
She's been Baker-acted twice in the last month. She took beers and would not give them back. I said, no. She would not give them back. She started to drink. I have her phone. Yep. She's obsessed about, and
she's punished.
When she was drinking alcohol, I took the phone, and she's like, give it back. And she barricades her room. Won't let me out of her room. I said, let me out of your room. On the thing, she grabs this off of me very fast, starts to run towards the door. I didn't want to touch her, so I grabbed the back of the hoodie. Again, he's a witness. I'm like, I grabbed the hoodie, and she fell on her butt. And she goes, you choked me. And I said, I didn't mean to choke you. I'm sorry. I grabbed the hoodie because you were running out the door, didn't know where you're going with the cell phone.
Kelly explained that Julia went into the bathroom and locked the door. The officers went inside to ensure Julia's safety.
You haven't made any kind of statements tonight wanting to hurt your mom, or I guess you guys got into...
Didn't she say earlier that, like, the intruder tried to take her phone? So she's telling, it's like there's always, like, a half-truth. So probably what ended up happening was her mom took her phone, she spazzed out, and she freaking said, I freaking hate you, Mom! I'm gonna kill you! And she actually did it. She killed her mom and her mom's boyfriend. I'm not gonna lie, that's one hell of a way to go out. Your own kid killing you, bro. Oh my gosh, I'll be pissed.
To an altercation, and were you drinking beer?
I don't think so. No.
You don't think so?
No.
It's a yes or no?
No, it's a no. I'm just an ugly crier, so it's probably why my face looks red or whatever.
Well, no, she said that you, like, I guess, possibly grabbed a beer out of the fridge.
I think I just grabbed it to just be like...
Pre-14-year-old haircut.
Look at me kind of thing.
Yeah.
I've done that.
After ensuring Julia was okay and unharmed,
super
the
chat.
officer expressed his concerns, bringing up another past incident.
We just don't want it to escalate to the point where we start making irrational statements or actions towards ourselves or someone else, right? Because obviously that's when we get called. I mean, what happened last time that we came? You had to go to the hospital, huh?
Yeah.
According to police records, during the previous call, Julia was sent for a psychiatric evaluation after taking too much Tylenol.
If you're going through anything, I'd rather you talk than bottle it up. Because the moment you bottle it up, you're just going to keep piling stuff on, and it's just going to blow up, right? That's usually what happens. I don't want that to happen.
But now, 3 months later, a full-blown tragedy has just taken place, and detectives must work to figure out exactly what happened. Julia explains to a detective that it was still light outside when an intruder came to the back door. After seeing him, Julia claims to have grabbed the 2 dogs and fled to the bedroom.
I was in my room and it was so loud. It was so loud. And then
What was loud?
It was so quiet. The silence.
It was so loud. What was so loud? It was quiet. It was. Just using keywords, bro. Talk.
Like yelling?
No, I think I heard gunshots.
Won't look.
Okay.
And when I heard those, I knew.
I think the detective already knows what's up.
I died. I can feel it, you know? I don't know if that sounds stupid, but I just...
So how long ago did you hear these gunshots?
Like, hour-ish, maybe more. I couldn't tell how much time passed. It just felt like so long. The silence was so loud.
What did you see when you came out?
Sitting there, just a bloody mess. And then my boyfriend, they came home and killed them.
Who killed them?
I don't know. I had just been braver, faster. I should still be here right now.
The detective learns that Julia spoke with Kelly via text while she and Matthew were out of the house. But after reading this conversation, something clearly doesn't add up.
You guys are having conversations, but you said it was light out when someone started breaking into the house. But these text conversations are happening at 9:15 p.m.
I'm not exactly sure. Maybe I was...
Oh, your story's messing up.
Maybe it was like sunset-ish. I don't know.
At 9:15.
But the confusion doesn't end with Julia's unclear timeline. Inside the home, officers struggle to make sense of a crime scene that becomes more puzzling by the second.
So he must have been shooting as he came in. I think...
But the casings are in the bathroom.
Yeah, but there's a casing right, or there's a...
Right.
He could have picked the casings up. I think he was waiting for her. Her backpack's there, her shoes are off.
Right.
Like, she comes in, takes her shoes off, sets her backpack down. She's gonna have to be shot on that right-hand side. Walks in the door, and then he comes out. He's sitting over here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
While there are multiple shell casings and unspent rounds of ammunition throughout the house, there's no sign of a gun anywhere.
Is there guns inside the home?
Yeah, there was.
There was? Where did it go?
I don't know.
How do you know it's not there anymore?
I don't know. I went into my mom's room and before I called 911 because I wanted to see if he was still here or not.
Okay, what did you do when you were in your mom's?
Bro, when they ask her what he looked like, I guarantee you she's gonna say he's black. I don't know why, but if they ask her what the guy looked like, she's gonna say he's black. Watch. Chat, if I get this right, chat, bro, I need someone to drop a, not D Valentine, but I need 100 subs dropped if I get this right, bro. And chat, if I get this wrong, I'll put up 500. I'll give 500 to chat. All right, chat, let's rock it. Let's rock it, okay? All right? Bro, I'll put it 500 on black.
She has this lockbox where she kept a lot of my things. So I looked in there to see if it's stolen any, like, electronics or anything, right? Because those are expensive. And I could see in the holster where the gun was, it was empty.
Along with the gun, Julia claims several boxes of ammunition were also missing from Kelly's room. The detective steps away momentarily, asking an officer to give Julia a pat-down.
You're not in trouble or anything, but this is just for everybody. Nothing on you that's going to poke stick or standing on. Are these your AirPods?
Afterward, the detective calls the officer away from Julia.
I'm sorry, you're asking a question. No, I'm talking. Something actually recording anything? Mm-hmm. Don't ask me questions. It's pretty sure.
Rather than confront Julia outright, the detective continues asking questions, searching for anything else that might confirm her suspicions.
What
did you touch your mom?
Oh, ask her what he looked like.
didn't want to touch their bodies. They were on the ground and stuff, and I didn't know if it would make things worse. I didn't know what it would do.
What do you mean by make things worse?
Well, I didn't know if, like, it would hurt, or if, like, I don't know, put her through more pain by, like, moving her. And I don't know.
Okay, was she breathing when you saw her?
I don't think so.
Did you check to see if she had a pulse or anything like that?
I didn't touch her, so no, but I didn't hear her breathing, and there was a big pool of blood, so I just assumed, yes.
It's all black guy.
So you just what?
Assumed, I guess.
Okay. Is that, you did the same thing with Matthew? Assumed?
They were all bloody. I didn't want to get blood all over my hands, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know, I just felt like if I did anything, it would make it worse.
Still, blood seems to have transferred onto Julia's shoes, as bloody footprints are discovered throughout the house.
Is this you guys?
No, that was not us, because we did not step in any blood.
These look like Converse. Yeah, those are, I think, daughter's shoes.
And the gun, have you ever touched the gun?
A long time ago, my mom had me train with it in case someone broke in.
So you're familiar with guns and how they work, how they shoot? Okay. Well, I know it's a lot for you to process.
D Valentine, thank you for the 50, bro. Appreciate you.
Obviously, we're gonna do our absolute best to figure out what happened here.
Are they gonna ask what the dude looks like?
Because, you know, it's your mom, right? So we want justice for your mom and her boyfriend, figure out who did this and why. Is anybody come to mind?
My mom told me once that they were really into, like, drugs and stuff. I don't know if it was someone who had some kind of, like, grudge and came after them.
Okay, drugs, okay. Bro, drugs? Just say black guy. Just say black guy.
Because this is just me, like, thinking out loud.
Yeah.
But they didn't really seem like they wanted me in particular. It was like, because if you think about it, I know that there was some dogs and stuff barking, and you don't want to go into a room with a pit bull in it. That's obviously a dumb thing to do.
Like, do you think they knew you were there?
Well, I think they saw me, but I don't think I don't know. I didn't really pay attention to...
Chat, I feel it coming.
I was mostly focusing on getting my dogs and me out of trouble, right? Because I've had them for years and love them with all my heart.
So why do you think it is that he didn't come after you?
The dogs.
By Julia's account, the killer smashed through the unlocked sliding glass door, took Kelly's gun and ammunition from her bedroom, waited for Kelly and Matthew to return home, shot them both, and fled.
Bruh.
All while leaving behind a potential witness who could have identified him.
Bruh.
It's a tall tale, but whether there's truth to any of it remains to be seen. For now, the detective leaves Julia in the company of an officer who keeps a watchful eye.
It's like another bad dream, but I can't wake up.
Shut up!
I can't even begin to imagine. I'm sorry.
But I wake up tomorrow.
You know what, chat? Like, I'm not gonna lie. If I knew for a fact that she killed her parent, I would troll. I'll be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry this happened to you. Whoever this sick bastard is that killed your parents, I promise you, I will find they/them. And I will put they/them underneath the prison cell. They will be extinguished from this earth. Do you hear me? I will find out who did this, and I will bring justice. Don't worry, we will. Oh, bro, I would be trolling like crazy. You'd be like, it was a black guy.
My mom's to say, good morning, honey. Did you sleep? I went home to jail.
Why would you go to jail?
I can't put me anywhere else.
That's not what happens.
Talking about
While
jail.
a search warrant is secured for the residence, Julia is taken to the police station and left in the care of 2 officers.
Wow, what a night. It's been busy. Sorry to kind of like add more to your plate. Why do you apologize?
Wait. What anime is that? Is that My Hero Academia, chat? I never seen My Hero Academia. I'm gonna have to watch it.
I don't know.
Well, I get that a lot. I guess I just have a habit of doing it.
Oh no, wait, did you hit the lady over there in Malibu earlier? That's where I was at. Somebody got hit by a car. Was it you? Okay. You apologized, so I figured I'd ask.
Oh, sorry, I did it. My bad.
Wait, it was you?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I'm the criminal here.
An officer then collects Julia's shoes, giving the teenager a pair of booties and a snack.
My mom loves these.
Shut up! Talking about your mama, bro. You killed your mama.
I'm sorry, man.
By morning, Julia is still waiting for detectives to begin questioning. Officers assigned to Julia's care deliver breakfast and put on a popular anime called Death Note.
We getting Death Note? That's ironic.
Show centers on a teenager with a supernatural notebook that allows its user to kill anyone whose name is written in it, as long as they know the person's face.
They trolling at this point.
Finally, detectives bring Julia into the interrogation room, where the truth of what happened to Kelly and Matthew will soon come to light.
Okay.
But first, they address something new they've learned about Julia.
I was informed that you like to go by Jasper. Is that accurate? Because I don't want to, Yeah. And what are your pronouns, if you don't mind me asking?
I usually go by he.
He? Okay. So obviously it's been a couple of hours, so you've been with us, so I gotta read you this thing. Your rights first, and then we can go through everything with you and figure out what's going on.
In Florida, juveniles have the same Miranda rights as adults, and courts have ruled that a parent does not have to be present before police questioning. After reading the Miranda warnings, the 16-year-old agrees to answer questions. Very quickly, investigators learn that Kelly and Julia had an argument just one day before the murders took place.
Do you know what the argument was a reference?
I think I wanted to go to like the party or something, and she didn't remind me about it, and I was mad at her for just going without me. I think just something along those lines.
I hate it.
But you wanted to go out and have a good time too. It was like a birthday party?
I think so, something like that. I don't know.
So she comes home with him, and you wake up, and you guys get into a little bit of a disagreement. You're expressing your frustrations, rightfully so. You wanted to go to this party. And she's expressing her frustrations back. What is she saying back to you?
Just this back and forth of, I did tell you, no, you didn't.
Okay.
Yes.
So what came of that?
I think she took my iPod and my phone, but before she left again, she gave it back so I'd be able to text her.
According to Julia, when the devices were confiscated, Kelly would put them in the lockbox in her bedroom.
So I looked in there to see if it's stolen any like electronics or anything, right? Because those are expensive.
Before they continue, Julia asked to use the restroom. They take the opportunity to collect the teenager's clothing for evidence, trading them for a jumpsuit. When questioning resumes, they press more about the ongoing disputes with Kelly.
Well, me and her would have a lot of arguments about things, especially over like me being trans. So she'd be like, "Okay, you're not a real boy," and blah blah blah, and all, you know, the whole.
I'm just thinking about Pinocchio. You're not a real boy, Pinocchio. I just like imagine Pinocchio in my mind. And it was also funny because like if she was Pinocchio, like that nose would just be going.
Like me being trans, so she'd be like, "Okay, you're not a real boy," and blah blah blah, and all, you know, the whole spiel of transphobic stuff.
Okay.
But
she doesn't approve of your lifestyle. She doesn't approve of that.
would you say she was like trying to kind of meet me in the middle, but it wasn't really working all that well all the time. She would try to call me child instead of, because it's more like gender neutral rather than kind of meeting in the middle, I guess.
Kelly's Facebook page is filled with photos that suggest they once shared a close bond. In a video Kelly posted in February of 2000 that suggests they once...
Her mom's an astronaut? Is that Halloween? That looks real.
...shared a close bond. In a video Kelly posted in February of 2020, affectionately captioned, "My Julia," the preteen proudly speaks in support of Kelly's business.
My name is Julia, and I want to tell you about... If you want to learn more, go to my mom's website.
But as the interrogation continues, it becomes clear the relationship between them had deeply fractured following Julia's decision to transition.
Is she misgendering you?
Yeah.
So when you guys are arguing, is she intentionally, calling you she, or not using the appropriate pronouns, or not referring to you as Jasper and referring you as Julia?
And actually kind of being this is gonna be kind of vulgar, but she'd be like, "Oh, you have breasts and a vagina, and blood, and all that,
Yeah.
Nigga, what the? You do have breasts and a vagina. Oh, fuck, man. My mom, she'll be vulgar to me. She'll be like, "Oh my gosh, you have breasts and a vagina."
Kind of shoving it in my face, and I'd yell back, "I know, you don't think I know that?" Because obviously it's kind of painful, because she would always say that, "Oh, they're dumb and stupid like that. No, it's not real. Even if you get the surgeries, it's not real," and things like that.
Is that something you guys had discussed, getting surgeries and whatnot?
A lot, yeah. And she'd be like, "Oh, I don't want you to sew on a fake like that."
Damn. I don't want you to sew on a... Wow. It's rare, but I think we just found an original sentence. I don't think this sentence has ever been uttered in human history. When God made the heavens and the earth, I don't want you to sew on a fake dick was ever even imaginable, but that could happen.
3 months earlier, during the domestic dispute call, Kelly discussed this ongoing conflict with police.
Basically, the kids get into now, this whole trans, it's so bad. Yeah. And I'm totally against it. But I still was kind. I was like, if you want to think you're a boy, you can think that. But you're my daughter, you're Julia, and you're just not going to talk about it then.
As for Matthew, Julia says they never discussed it. So this was never a point of contention
so
between
why should mark him?
Me and him didn't really talk a lot, is the thing. We, were, kind of peaceful, but,
coexisting.
Coexisting, that's the word. We weren't friends, but, we weren't necessarily enemies either. It's kind of just whatever.
He's just a couple years older than you, right?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Whoa. So her mom was dating young. Because they just said that he was only a couple years. So probably a couple, I would say, is what, chat? 3 to 5. So she's 16. Ooh, bro, he's either 19 to 20.
No, I didn't like it. I mean, I don't really support their relationships, the things. I think that's the only kind of tension that there was between us, because it would always be kind of awkward when it was just me and him in the house, because we wouldn't say to each other.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of I don't really want you here, and it was kind of obvious because I didn't support the relationship at all.
With potential motives uncovered, investigators still must work to unravel a tangled story filled with many contradictions, unanswered questions, and disturbing clues.
So circling back to the argument that you had today, she takes the iPod away and the phone. She ends up giving it back before she leaves. Where is she going? Or they, rather.
They went to go get a bed frame for her bed because she got tired of it being on the floor.
Julia claims Kelly and Matthew left together around 7 or 8 p.m. And shortly after is when the alleged intruder made his appearance.
So what do you hear next after that?
Okay. Black guy came in.
And then I'm just sitting there hiding, and the dogs are barking, and then I hear the glass shatter and come in, so I knew that it's probably him coming in.
But hours earlier, an officer waiting with Julia made a crucial observation, raising the possibility that someone else may have broken the glass door.
What happened to your hand?
Just an old scar.
Did you get into an accident or something?
One day I'd come home from doing whatever I was doing, and I forgot my key, and Mom wasn't home, so I just broke my window and got in.
You punched the window? There's no rocks or anything outside?
Not that I could find, but it's not like it's hurting or anything. It's just still recovering, I guess.
According to police records, the glass from the backsliding door was found on top of Julia's bloody footprints, as well as Kelly's leg and Matthew's cell phone, meaning the glass had been shattered after the murders took place. Though the detectives are aware of this fact, they allow Julia to continue the story.
Black guy.
After a while, when he's walking around, I can hear him
ask him what it looks like.
And then there's like a lot of like banging and I hear like wood cracking and stuff. I think he kicked down the door to my mom's room.
Julia says nearly an hour passed with the intruder in the house before Kelly and Matthew arrived home.
How did you know it was them walking through the door?
I don't know, I guess I just assumed, because I think I heard their voices, or kind of, I couldn't say, like, tell what they were saying, but it sounded like them, so I assumed it was them. And that's when I heard the loud, like, banging that I assumed was, like, gunshots or something, and yelling.
Who was yelling?
I think Matthew was yelling.
What was he yelling?
I think it was something along the lines of, like, stop or something.
You heard gunshots before?
Yeah.
And did it sound like gunshots to you?
Yeah.
Okay. And how many gunshots do you think you heard?
Like 5, 6-ish, maybe.
But once again, Julia shared something with the officer in the lobby that suggests the 16-year-old was much closer to the gunshots.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know what's up in my ears, kind of messing with me.
Did you get hit in the ear or something lately?
Some things happened and some loud gunshots, so yeah, I think that's what's making this ringing.
Bro, rat it.
Hopefully I don't have tinnitus now.
Yeah.
Rat it.
How close were you to the gunshots?
I was in a different room, but it was still loud enough.
Must have been a pretty big gun then.
Not really. It was just...
Ooh, not really? What do you mean, not really?
The one that was in my mom's room. I'd be 100% sure, but I think.
What kind of gun did your mom have?
I don't remember, but it was like a handgun.
Caught up.
And on the standard of handguns, it was pretty small. Like, smaller than that one.
Okay.
Kelly's .38 special revolver was found in the backyard, just underneath Julia's bedroom window. Julia again explains that more than an hour passed before it felt safe enough to emerge from the bedroom.
When I actually came out, the first thing I saw was blood on the ground.
Outside your bedroom door? Okay. Then what did you see next?
I looked to the left, and that's when I saw Matthew on the ground.
Did it look like he was breathing when you looked into the bathroom, Matt?
I think
I feel bad for. I feel bad for the mother as well. But like, damn, bro, Matt just trying to, be the dad that stepped up. You feel me? Matt just trying to be the dad that stepped up, wasn't causing no problems, and then just gets murdered, bro.
Is like gurgling.
Okay.
Despite signs that Matthew may have still been alive, Julia didn't call for an ambulance.
And I remember at some point I went in my mom's room and saw that the door had been like, kind of looked like it had been like busted in. Again, I was just checking to see if anything had been stolen, and I saw the lockbox where I assumed my mom kept most of my devices when she took them, and again, devices are expensive.
Such as?
Like my iPod or my phone that my dad had shut off, things like that.
Okay, so you saw those in there, so they hadn't been stolen.
Are these your AirPods?
And that gun that your mom has, the one that was missing, have you ever touched that gun before?
That's what I used to get trained for my gun certificate.
With Julia's account conflicting with evidence found at the scene, investigators confront the teenager directly.
To be quite honest with you, we don't believe that this is how this happened, okay? All right. We've looked over this crime scene, and there's things in this crime scene that's not adding up with what you're saying, okay? Because I don't believe the story about someone coming into the house We looked at your surveillance camera. Okay? We don't see nobody coming through that back door. We see your parents coming home through the front door.
Dummy.
We see bloody footprints inside the dining room area in front of the little sliding glass door underneath the glass. That blood should be on top of the glass. I'm asking you straight up, okay? Are you the reason why did you hurt your parents today, your mom and Matthew? And if you did, was there a reason why you had to do it?
Theoretically speaking, let's say what you're saying, that it was, theoretically speaking, let's say that it was
What do you
me.
mean, theoretically speaking, it was me? Like, it's like the dude we interviewed yesterday, chat. Like, if we analyze this and theoretically speaking, it was me, you know, am I fucked?
Right. What?
So Jasper, we're going to be honest with you. It's not really theoretical at this point. Everything he just stated to you is telling us that something happened that you're not telling us.
Julia tries to argue that there are blind spots on their security
Shut
cameras,
up!
and an intruder could have simply avoided them. But the detective reminds Julia that an intruder would have had to know where those blind spots were ahead of time, something that is very unlikely in their experience.
Now, you was just about to say, what if it was you that did this?
I'm saying theoretically.
Okay.
Theoretically what?
What?
You said that get it off your chest and whatever, but it's like, that's not how that works. It's...
Of course, it's not going to go away that quick. It's not. But you gives us a reason, because other people are going to look at this interview, and they're going to want to know, is this a monster over here, or is this somebody who made a terrible mistake?
Listen, Julian, whatever you say your name is, or Jasper, right? Theoretically, let's say Casper, the ghost, phased through the wall, grabbed your mom's gun, and shot both of them, you know? I wouldn't be talking to you right now, Jasper, if I thought you were a bad guy. You know what? I don't talk to bad guys. You know what I mean? You know, obviously, you're the backbone of our community. You're going to Supercuts, getting the 14-year-old boy haircut special. You know, I respect the hell out of my barbers, and I respect the hell out of the fact that you don't care that you look like a 14-year-old boy, you know? So, genuinely, when I tell you I don't think you're a bad guy, I don't think you're a bad guy. You feel me? So, theoretically, if something happened, just give me a good reason why you did it so I can make sense of this.
Did you shoot your mom and Matthew today?
Well, you're basically saying that I did, so do you even need my answer?
While the remainder of Julia's interview was redacted, the detectives provided a detailed summary of the chilling confession that followed. Julia admitted to breaking into Kelly's bedroom while she was gone, obtaining the revolver and ammunition. The teenager then waited in the kitchen for Kelly and Matthew to arrive home, with a gun in one hand and a knife hidden in a pants pocket. When they walked through the front door at 10:34 p.m., Julia told them, "Welcome home." Julia confessed to shooting and killing Kelly before turning the gun on Matthew, who pleaded for the teen to stop. Julia then followed Matthew into the bathroom where he retreated, stabbing him multiple times after running out of ammunition. Finally, Julia reloaded the revolver and shot Matthew one more time in the head, ultimately killing him. Julia then shattered the sliding glass door and tossed the gun outside near the bedroom window in an attempt to stage the crime scene as a break-in, and called 911 roughly 90 minutes later. Julia admitted to reaching a breaking point over Kelly's lack of support for the teen's transition and Julia's lack of support for Kelly's relationship with 22-year-old Matthew. According to court documents on August 6, 2024, Julia Egler was indicted on 2 counts of first-degree premeditated murder with a firearm and was held without bond. Julia Egler entered a written plea of not guilty, and the case is ongoing.
I don't understand. What is the point of you saying not guilty and then you already confessed?
Statement released by the Florida State's Attorney's Office confirms that Julia will be prosecuted as an adult.
Thank you.
Adding that the teenager is not eligible to receive the death penalty by law.
I just wonder if Julia thinks they're going to respect her pronouns in prison. You know, hey, I'm pissed. Hey, my parents aren't respecting my pronouns, so hey, I'm going to kill them. I'm going to go to prison, and I'm going to get some respect in there. Predator catch number 6. Racist predator has no remorse. Jesse. I am so sorry, chat. I am so sorry. That shit ruined my eardrum.
Yeah.
That looks racist.
What are you doing here today?
Just watching. What are you doing?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure you're not here to meet a 14-year-old boy?
A 19-year-old. Definitely.
No, he's 14. Are you sure you're not here to meet a 14-year-old boy?
I'm sure.
Because I have the chats. You can't lie to us.
Right. Well,
You want me to pull out the chats and show you if you want to lie?
no, but
So why did you come here today?
I was looking at stickers.
Because, like, you came here to meet a 14-year-old. Is that right or wrong?
It's right, but I mean, it's just a dollar store.
Chat,
Where were you
I have it up all the way. Chat, I have it up all the way. There's not much else I could do. You gotta turn your guys' shit up, man. I have the shit up all the way, chat. I
What
promise.
I'm doing with this 14-year-old?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? I mean,
looking
you
up to
made
him.
it pretty apparent in the chats you wanted to bring him back to your house and hook up.
I didn't say that.
You think that's
Whatever he was
okay?
comfortable with.
Is this something you do often?
No, I mean,
But that is
adults
what
usually.
are you asking him for
Okay.
dick pics, ass pics, a 14-year-old?
But he said he was 19 on the.
No, he
thing.
didn't, because I have the chats. You can't lie.
It says he's 19.
You want to show? Do you want to show the chats? Or
Sure.
Because it says on the profile I'm 19, but I told you after the fact that I was 14.
You're not.
And you acknowledged that I was 14. So why do you think that's okay?
Because I was just meeting him. That was it.
You weren't though. If
His
you were just
parents were
How old are you?
hooking him.
if you were just meeting him, why did you ask him for dick pics and booty pics?
Because that's what you do on Grindr.
But you don't do that to a 14-year-old.
You should have blocked
He didn't
him
send it
immediately.
anyways.
It doesn't matter if he didn't send it. You don't ask a 14-year-old for booty pics.
Right.
Do you know that that's wrong?
Yeah.
How old are you?
Older.
He's 32. Are you
He's
32?
32?
He's 30.
31. You don't
I
think
mean,
that
this is
age gap
this
is
nasty,
weird?
dude. You can't find anybody older to hook up
I
with?
can actually.
So then why did if
He said, bitch, don't play me. I got the receipts. I pull niggas and little boys. It don't matter to me. But this nigga weird and he just don't give a fuck.
you have all these older people, why did you come to meet a 14-year-old?
All the old people you have, and you decide to meet a 14-year-old.
I'm going to meet them later. I literally was just going to meet the kid and say hi.
Yeah, that's not.
This nigga said, "Don't you see this shit right here? I was gonna hit him first, then go to him, then hit him later. I had 5 today."
If you were just gonna do that, why did you ask for nudes?
Because I sent him mine.
And why are you meeting up with random people in the first
I didn't ask
place?
for your dudes. You just randomly sent them. I don't know why you do that. But
I don't know, that's what I do.
And then after I told you I was 14, you asked for nudes from me. So why do you think it's okay to ask a 14-year-old for nudes?
Well, you were on Grindr. I just figured that's what you were there for. Pictures.
But it's a 14.
Yo, chat. W in the chat if we should make a Grindr account. You know how I can't make a Tinder account no more. Like my face on Tinder will not work. It just won't. Should we do a Grindr trolling? All right, we'll do it one day. We'll get it set up, chat.
It's a 14-year-old.
But you didn't look 14. He doesn't look 14.
It doesn't matter.
He said he was 14.
I didn't believe it. So.
You didn't care. You didn't believe it.
Regardless.
He
You
said
just didn't
he was
care.
14.
This
You
motherfucker
said
don't
he doesn't
get-
look 14. Doesn't matter.
Come on,
He
dude.
doesn't.
He said he's 14.
He definitely
And you
looks
asked him for
19.
nudes.
But I didn't get any. So.
It doesn't matter.
Well,
So you think it's okay what you're doing?
yeah, because I didn't do anything
You think
wrong.
you think this is okay? Meeting a 14-year-old here.
You're just meeting them. It's at a dollar
You weren't
store.
just gonna meet though. You were gonna take him back to your house and hook up
I
with him.
wasn't,
Yes,
actually.
you were. I have the chats. You want me to read them?
I said we
You want me to read word for word from the chats?
Sure, you can read word
Okay.
for word, but I mean,
We'll read word for
regardless,
word.
I didn't walk with him anywhere.
It doesn't matter though. You didn't walk with him anywhere because we showed up. If he showed up, who knows what you were
Have you done this before?
No.
You haven't.
Had this happened to you?
I told you, I'm not actually.
Were you?
Look, right here.
I'm
not.
You were touched as a 14-year-old.
I was touched.
Get this. I'm not actually 19. I'm 14. I hope you're not mad. That's what I said.
How did that make you feel?
How did
that make you feel?
Oh, I don't know.
Did it hurt you?
No.
So you didn't think anything was wrong with that when you were 14 and that happened to you? Why?
No.
Why do that to someone else's kid?
I didn't.
Why try to?
I didn't.
You were attempting. So why are you here?
This is a real life Joker, bro. Niggas wonder what the fucking real life Joker would look like. This is him right here, hooking up with little boys at a dollar store. This motherfucker weird, man.
I mean,
but what I'm confused.
Just because it didn't happen didn't mean you were planning to.
I didn't.
If you had this bad experience in the past, why would you try and pass it on and do it again?
I'm not passing shit on.
But I said I'm not actually 19. I'm 14. I'm not actually.
So what? I didn't get pictures and I didn't meet him and do anything.
Okay,
but do you
understand how much this is gonna
hurt him?
Regardless, I didn't do anything.
Okay, but your intent was to come here and hook up with the phone.
You see, I can tell these kids are young and everything. When you meet a predator and stuff like that, you have to like speak as if fucking the kid's real. You know, they're like, well, yeah, the kid's not real, but it could have been real. You know, if you like speak as though the kid is real and stuff like that, these motherfuckers don't have like a guise to hide under and shit. You see, that's what he's hiding under. He's like, but it's not real though. But it's like, nigga, if it was real, you would have did it.
No, my intent was to meet him.
Okay, let's look here. I told you.
You just said that you were touched as a 14-year-old.
I said, what do you want? I said, what do you want?
He touched younger than that? What?
Pics of. You said face, body, cock, booty, whatever.
Whatever. Right?
You were.
It's like going to a fucking drive-thru. It's like, hey, welcome to Whataburger. What do you want? Yeah, can I get the face, the head, the cock, the booty, and just whatever else? That's all. Okay. Anything else to complete that order? Can I get a side of jizz? Oh yeah, we got you. Extra or just a small amount? Just a small amount.
Touch younger than
I told you said you wanted pics of a 14-year-old's face.
No, because booty. I wanted to believe it, but it's not a problem.
It doesn't matter. That is not okay to ask for nudes from an underage child. And you're 31. You are 31 years old asking for nudes from a 14-year-old.
They were.
You asked.
Listen.
You said
you messaged me.
No, you messaged me first.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
You said
no, I didn't.
You very well messaged me first. I do not make contact with anybody first. You messaged me first.
I tapped you, which is that little flame
you
thing.
100, and I tapped you back, but you messaged me first.
All I said was hi.
No homo. I tapped you.
Hey man, bro, these kids are like, they're doing a good thing, man. But leave this to the professionals. Leave this to like Skeeter and them, you know. But I'm not gonna. They're doing their thing though. But you can't be laughing at an investigation like this. You know, I made that mistake too. I had a lot of people in the catching agency. They were like, you don't laugh at these type of situations, bro. I'm not gonna lie though. Like, even though these niggas are mentally fucked and they're the scum of the earth and shit like that, they be saying some funny ass shit. Like, I can't even lie. Like, when I was with Skeeter, that nigga almost had me break character so much.
Back, but you messaged me first.
Homo intended,
So you said you were touched younger than that?
Yeah.
And you didn't find anything wrong with that?
Well, that was wrong because I was really young.
So why repeat that? Do you understand that this is
14 is not even.
You know, this trickles on, right? There's lots of kids that were touched at a young age who actually go up to touch other kids because they think it's okay.
I wasn't planning on anything.
You were.
The chat
I was gonna meet him.
Say different.
Be like, are you out to your family? The whole nine.
What would you think the kid's parents would think, right?
I don't
fucking
know. They were
weirdo.
dropping him off, apparently.
But the thing is,
especially since they wouldn't know.
You were coming here to just hang out, but the chats say different.
I understand what the chats
say. So why didn't you make
like,
it evident in the chats that you just wanted to hang out?
Because you didn't. What are we going to do? And I said, I don't know.
That's not what
okay, how would you feel if that was your child? If your child was coming to meet up with 31.
Yeah, this nigga ain't having no kids.
It wouldn't happen.
No.
This nigga's not having no kids.
Okay, but if it did happen, you would be upset, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't want that to happen.
No.
So why would you do that to someone else?
Listen, all I was doing was meeting him. I wasn't going to take him home.
Are you proud of yourself for this?
This boy's zesty.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Zesty ass.
Say with a straight face that
you walked here. Did you not walk here?
Yes, I walked here.
So you walked here just to meet a 14-year-old?
Yeah, and maybe get a McDonald's.
You put in all that effort.
I'm going to go meet someone else anyway.
People don't just put in that effort, come meet somebody at a
I live really close.
Are you okay?
Am I okay? Yeah.
Is there anything wrong with you?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Because I can't tell. I don't understand why you would think this would be okay.
I'm not doing anything.
You're meeting up with a 14-year-old child.
Regardless.
Let's not mention that you first wanted me to meet you at your house. So you didn't even want to come meet at Dollar Tree in the first place. You wanted me to meet you at your house.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did,
said
'cause
where
I
you...
have the chat.
I'll read it.
Oh.
Bro, this is like a high school fucking bickering. Like, I didn't say that shit. It's literally in the text message. No, this is what, bro, like, this nigga just don't give a fuck. What did Alfred say? Some men just want to watch the world burn. This is what he was talking about. This is some of those men. This is just crazy.
I'll read it too.
Word for word. No, I didn't.
Read it word for word, please.
You were like...
Dink said, musty and zesty is crazy. That's a crazy combo. That musty, zesty combo. It's like, be one or the other. You can't be both, man. I thought if you were zesty, like, you at least be clean, you know? Like, the zesty people I see, they're clean. They're nice, clean shaven, dress nice, look good, smell good. I'm like, yo, bro, like, what are you wearing, man? Oh, you know, it's not Armani. Oh, man, I gotta get me some of that. Nah, this is crazy.
Do you want to meet somewhere? And I said,
I just don't understand.
And you sent me your location of your house.
No, I didn't.
Yes,
Where
did.
do I live? And
I don't know where you live. You sent the location. I'll show
by
the
the
chat.
school.
As a victim of it, why would you want to do that to someone else? That's where I'm baffled at.
I said, okay, what do you want to do? You said whatever you're comfortable
said, where
with.
do you meet? Wait, no. What you said is, can you meet me at Royal Oak Meyer? And I said, I don't know where that is.
Yeah, I said that, and then you said,
and then you said, would you want to meet somewhere near you then? And I said, sure, please. And then I said, I have my own place, and you said, is there a store near you? And I said, sure.
Yeah, so you implied that you wanted to meet me to come to your place first.
No, I
and
didn't.
You sent
I said I have my own.
And you
place.
sent
So why would you say that in the first place?
I have my own place.
And you don't have your own place. You have
I
your own
asked you, okay, what do you want to do? Whatever you're comfortable with, you said. I said, so you want to hook up? And you said yes.
I
so
probably said sure.
You said yes. You said yes. You didn't say sure. You said yes.
This nigga said, I probably said sure. Like, do you want to hook up? Sure. Yeah, I don't care if you're 14. Why not? I have other people I'm gonna hook up with though. But
and
sure.
You said pick sexy after you said that.
Are you sober right now? Because I don't understand like what person in their right mind would like.
I'm a little stoned.
You're a little stoned.
Yeah.
On what?
Crack.
Wait.
Crack.
Is that
meth.
That
opioids.
Is that it? Okay. I never heard of weed.
Definitely
like,
crack.
Helping people touch kids and shit.
I don't touch kids. I was meeting up with him, and that was it.
Okay, but the chats.
Listen, the chats can say what they say.
Yeah, but the chats say what they say because that's.
Damn, bro, it's pissing me off. Like, I'm not mad at these kids or nothing like that because they are doing a good thing by exposing this dude, but like. This nigga is fucking with their sense of reality. Like, this nigga has a reality stone, and he was like, I didn't say that. And the dudes behind the camera are like, wait. Like, he's actually like, this is the shit that's pissing me off, man. Like, the reason why I like Skeeter in them is because Skeeter fucking doesn't let them do that bullshit where, like, they hide behind somatics and shit. And, like, word, he's getting them confused. Yeah. He's literally making them think that he's got W gaslight ability facts. He's gaslighting the fuck out of them. How he went in the argument, like Chad, I'm not gonna even lie. Like this nigga low key got me thinking like, shit, is he there to meet little boys? Like this nigga is over here making me like rethinking everything. Just see, fuck, this nigga won every gaslighting competition.
You can't lie to us.
I'm not lying.
We know why you're here.
To meet with him. That was it.
You
didn't force in their group facts.
You're smiling, but it's like it's not funny. But
it isn't
funny.
I wasn't gonna do it.
It's just baffling that you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's very unprofessional to smile during something like this. You know, it's one thing watching and we're laughing and stuff like that, but like if you're in the situation, for the fucking pedo to tell you that you shouldn't be smiling, that says a lot, low key. It's fucking sad that I'm like even. Oh man, but I should be 1000% against this nigga, but this nigga's telling them how to do their job, bro. That's like a crackhead telling a cop how to like stop crime. Like you might as well hang up the badge and the gun.
Why would I bring him home to my like roommates that are 40?
Because you wanted to hook up with him.
Why are you like bringing him home and you're
I'm
31?
Very glad that
No,
a child,
I wasn't gonna.
I really hope a child never comes to meet you and your roommates because I don't know what you would do with them.
I wouldn't do anything.
That's not what.
Do you work?
Like, dude.
Yeah.
Where do you work?
I'm a caretaker and I'm also a landlord. So.
And how would you
This
feel
nigga
if
does
those
not
people
own any
had you around
property.
their grandkids? You
How
think,
would you
you think
feel-
they would feel uncomfortable?
How would you feel if the people you worked for knew why you were here today?
I don't know. They'd be fine with that because they.
Do you think they'd be fine with you coming to meet a child?
Yeah.
Why? Because I know a lot of people that wouldn't be fine with that, and I think a majority of people would not be okay with
Because
it.
I went through the same thing.
That doesn't make it okay.
I didn't say I was going to do anything.
So
I just
you
wanted to
think
meet
what
him.
you're doing here today is okay?
I wanted to see why he
You
had a
think what
Grindr
you're doing here
profile in
today
the
is
first
okay,
place.
dude? Do you think what you're
Okay,
doing here
well,
today?
why?
That's disgusting. There's
Not
something.
really.
There's something wrong.
I mean, you would need to meet somebody.
There's
If I was that
something
kid's
wrong with
father,
it.
I would
Or
kill
bi
you.
or lesbian.
Damn.
There's
or
something
trans.
wrong. It doesn't matter, dude. The sexual orientation.
Bro, he let his intrusive thoughts win. He said, if I was his father, I would kill you. Nobody didn't say shit.
It doesn't matter. You came here to meet a child, and you know what you're going to do. We know.
So it said, bro's a mixture of Ronald McDonald and Lester from GTA.
Yes, you were.
I wasn't.
Then why did you ask for?
Ma'am, just go to the next aisle, ma'am. It's not worth
Obviously,
it.
that he has no remorse.
Same.
You can.
Excuse us, man. I'm sorry, no.
Insane.
Let her through. I'm sorry.
Okay, I have the chats too. You showing me the chats isn't doing anything, dude. I see that you asked a 14-year-old child for nudes.
No, but
I've never seen a pedo this
It doesn't
fucking,
matter. You
like,
think there's nothing wrong with you asking?
feeling
children for
justified
nude
about their
pictures?
actions. No remorse.
If they're on Grindr and you're sending it.
That doesn't make it okay.
It doesn't make it okay,
It
but they
doesn't-
shouldn't be on an adult.
Sexual chats with 14-year-old children are not.
You know better though.
Right, but he said he was 19 and.
Okay, we got a professional in this bitch. Hey, chat! We got an enforcer now. We got someone to take over. Because I'm not going to lie. These kids were down 3-1. She joined in. They needed the help. Okay, Auntie. Spit some facts, Auntie. Let's get it.
Sexual chats with 14-year-old children are not okay by any means.
Hey, well, it never went down, so.
It doesn't matter, dude.
She said, call the police on his ass. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. The only person speaking some sense here. Because this nigga ain't speaking sense. And the niggas behind the camera damn well ain't speaking sense. This is just a big-ass shit show.
Hey, well, it never went down, so.
It doesn't matter, dude. This is you came here to meet a 14-year-old.
Right.
Even if you were just hanging
it's-
out. That's a
so it's
little
at the
weird.
gay Undertaker.
It's obvious he doesn't have any remorse.
It's obvious you don't give a shit.
I don't.
And nothing's
You
gonna
don't
change.
think this is wrong. And that really scares me.
Okay, well.
We're gonna follow you out to your car.
He doesn't have. He walked.
You don't have a car?
We're gonna be sending these to the police, just so you know. And
Okay.
this is gonna be on YouTube.
That's cool. You can send them to the police. They don't do anything. That's why that one guy got murdered in his front.
Damn. Even he said the police don't do shit. That's crazy. Zesty ass walk. Bro, someone say he looked like the gay Undertaker. Imagine the Undertaker had another character and it was him.
I just don't believe this shit.
He really hits the pile drivers on his opponent. The bedroom pile driver.
Oh, no, I don't know. Excuse me, man. Oh, no, I don't know.
The walk of shame.
Want to close it out?
That might be the most disgusting thing I've ever heard. He doesn't care. He didn't care. And he thought what he was doing here was okay. That's the type of people you need to be scared of. He has no remorse. Disgusting.
So after we caught him, he decided to send us this. LGBTQ Center in Fondell Alliance, by the way, illegal to record someone without permission. So flag your YouTube and Grindr. Damn! Damn! And white gap tooth, bitch. Nothing to say now, huh? Shit. I was wondering where the racist part came from. I was waiting for an M-bomb. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. These niggas lost. These niggas lost. This is the first dub the fucking EDP community has ever caught. And of course it had to be from the Joker motherfucker. Of course the Joker's gonna win. The Joker is always good. We lost, chat. We lost this one. We lost, man. Damn. That's crazy, bro. These motherfuckers doing this video. Who are these dudes? Hold up. Wait, let me see if there's more. He's going for the YouTube and the grinder. It was a 3v1, and y'all lost to this motherfucker. Y'all should be bro. Hang it up, man. Leave it to the professionals. Leave it. You got pile drived. You got tombstone pile drive by the gay Undertucker. That's crazy. Retire. If your next video is not a retirement video, I'm not watching. Okay, what do you want to do? Whatever you're comfortable with. So you want to hook up? Yes. Pick sexy. Okay, where are you? 9.5 miles. I'll have to walk. This nigga can't even spell. Bro. Metro Detroit. Oh, no fucking wonder they ran into the fucking Joker. They live in Detroit. Damn, that's where I caught the one Predator. Was in Detroit, chat. Wow. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, these niggas haven't uploaded in 5 months. I think they retired. Hey, boys, don't get me wrong, man. You're doing a great thing, but y'all lost. I've never seen anything like that in my life. Y'all lost that.
Ain't no one-on-one, boy, we gon' dump off in the crowd. If it's a problem, get them white folks and just take that shit to trial, bitch. You been hating for a while, bitch. Caught them shaking, left them baking out of town quick. Wipe your nose, foreign truck on 24s. They gotta go, dropping shit and up the scope. I'm in and out, cross them up and knock them down. Bro, look around, we can't see nobody now.
Ooh, Dan Schneider, a scandal at Nickelodeon.
I was surrounded by them when I was 14 years old. Surrounded. Literally. Didn't even know it. It wasn't until I was old enough to realize what they were and what they wanted and what they were about and the types of people that were surrounding me till I went, oh my God, they were everywhere.
This is a grown man in a hot tub with I don't even think she's 13, probably like an 11-year-old. That's not her father or family member.
Like vultures.
If you grew up watching Nickelodeon, then you may have heard of Dan Schneider. He was responsible for many of its hit shows during the 90s and 2000s.
Damn. He made all that? Kenan and Kill? Sam and Cat was ass. Okay. Okay, let me okay, this was a hit. This was a mega hit. I didn't really watch it. I will watch it every now and then, but like I'll give it respect. Guys, who watched Zoe 101? I was on Zoe 101. iCarly, mega hit. Victorious? Bro, Victorious to this day is one of the funniest. Bro, I literally rewatched it during COVID. Shit's still funny on everything. Sam and Cat, ass. Henry Danger. That's when I started getting out of watching Nickelodeon and Disney Channel and stuff. Bro, younger generation, I need your guys' help, bro, because this is like out of my time range. Is Henry Danger fire? Yes or no? Damn, it was that good? Yes. I seen one funny clip. What did Brody say? He was like, that's not my mom and dad. That's Kim and Kanye.
For one thing, my parents, for some reason, they look and sound different. Like Kim and Kanye.
Hi, Charlotte.
I'm a genius.
Bro, I saw that shit. That shit was pretty funny. I can't even lie. I never watched it though.
Such as The Amanda Show, iCarly, and my personal favorite, Drake and Josh. In recent years, Dan has been brought into controversy due to rumors about abusive and possibly sexual behaviors between him and his young female co-stars. None of these rumors were grounded with any hard evidence, and most people dismissed it. until March 26, 2018, when Nickelodeon announced that they will be parting ways with Dan Schneider. The news surprised many people. Why would Nickelodeon fire one of its biggest producers seemingly out of nowhere? Were they aware of all the rumors and decided to finally do something about it? What is the Dan Schneider conspiracy?
Okay, I'm Carly.
I'm Sam.
And we like to draw families on our toes.
Observe.
Okay, and that completes our 5-part series on toes with froze.
Now, I'm gonna turn off the camera using only the remote and the power of my toes.
One of the most prominent rumors regarding Dan Schneider is that he has a thing for feet and uses his shows and their following to satisfy this fetish.
And I forgot to
you
get
may
him
be
a
thinking,
present.
well, maybe
Could
he
you
just
wish him
finds
happy
feet and
B-Day
toes
for
to
me?
be funny.
Happy birthday, bro.
And to be honest,
Happy birthday,
some of the
Ryan.
scenes
Oh,
by
Wyatt.
themselves are rather harmless and something
That's
that
4.
I can imagine on other shows.
That's 4,
However,
chat.
it's undeniable that there are a large number of
5.
feet-related puns and barefoot scenes in the
6.
shows. Too many to list here. Outside of television, there are some weird examples, however. In Victorious, Tori hosts an online show called Tori Takes Requests, where viewers can ask her to do all sorts of random things. In the very first episode, Tori gets a request to have ketchup poured all over her feet, and then she does a little dance at the end. In another online show called Cat's Random Thoughts, there's a moment in the first episode where she sticks her big toe in her mouth. I didn't really watch Victorious growing up, so I don't know if these played on television, but I do know that they were extras on theslab.com, a fictional in-universe website. Now, here is where things get even more unusual. On September 13th, 2013, the Sam and Cat Twitter page asked its followers to take a picture of their feet with the hashtag Sam and Cat Saturday, and a number of people did. This is just one of many now infamous feet-related tweets from Dan Schneider and his shows, but this is the most well-known. You can find several.
Wait, yo, Chad, is that Soluminati's Twitter right there? Tell me that nigga doesn't look like Soluminati. But anyway, bro, what the actual why don't we realize this shit like when it's happening, you feel me? Like we let all this weirdo stuff happen and it's like, oh, it was cool back in the day, but then it's like when we grow up, it's like, damn, looking back on it, that shit was hella weird. Oh, that's crazy.
Well, if you look around long enough. During the same year, there was a post on Reddit about how Dan Schneider is the most successful writer / TV executive in children's television for the last 30 years. A user commented, "I grew up in LA and was an extra on The Amanda Show a few times. He, being Dan Schneider, paid me $100 once just to tickle my feet." The user further elaborated, "To make a weird story short, in between takes, Dan asked me if I was ticklish, and I said no. Then he bet me $100 he could make me ticklish. I was expecting him to reach over and tickle me under my arm or something like that, but he led me to his office. I basically got paid to receive a foot massage and a lot of compliments."
Okay, Chad, I'm not gonna lie. I can't, bro. I don't believe Reddit stories at all, bro. Like, fucking, these niggas have perfect English. They can make, they literally orchestrate perfect stories. These niggas on Reddit are the same niggas that are writing fanfics, bro. Like, if it's on Reddit, I don't believe it at all. Like, I just don't.
The commenter later deleted his or her account. It's unknown who this person is, how old he or she was, or if this person was even telling the truth.
They weren't.
A
I know
small
for a
YouTube
fact they
channel
weren't.
known as Revenge of the Sis have done a number of videos about Dan Schneider, and during one of their podcasts, they received a call from an anonymous source stating that she went to an audition for one of Dan Schneider's shows. The call was quite lengthy, so for time's sake, I'll be playing a portion of what she had to say. The full podcast will be available below.
So in 1997, I was discovered in a mall, and basically we would go on auditions just to different places, and eventually I got a manager and an agent who would send me on audition calls for, like little things like commercials and everything. And then as I started growing in my career, in 2007, my agent contacted me and my family about possibly getting a good Nickelodeon gig. And we flew out to LA for this audition. And when we got there, it was a bunch of kids, probably like 200 kids. And then these random agents hand-selected specific kids that they liked or, you know, showed some charisma. And then once about 40 kids were selected, we were then told to take off our shoes and that we were each going to go into a room to show the producer, who is Dan Schneider, the tapes to see who we would want on the show. And of course, you know, we always ask, like, oh, what do we have to do? Like, what would you like us to be doing once we're in there? And my agent told me, he's like, it's going to be like he's like, you got to just take off your shoes, just like run around in front of the camera, you know, talk about how much you love being barefoot. And at the time, even, you know, it was like, okay, that's weird, but I didn't think anything of it because I was still young.
Right.
My mom kind of looked around and was like, this is wrong. There's just something really wrong about this.
Because this person's mother decided to take her out of the audition, she's been blacklisted from the business.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know about her being blacklisted from the only way you get blacklisted from the business is if, like, you piss one of them off. Now, if she told him off and stuff like that, then maybe she got blacklisted. But if she just, like, took her child out, like, you're not going to be blacklisted for taking your child out. You feel me? But what I will say is that shit is real, bro. Like, a lot of these kids, like, they're groomed from childhood. Like, these niggas know, okay, we're going to make you a star. So they start you off at 4 years old. And then from 4 years old, like, they literally already have your... Bro, there's a video that we should watch right after this. It literally maps out everything I'm talking about. But they'll literally map your career out from your 4 years old to your fucking 40 years old. You feel me? You're going to be on TV. And then you're going to be put in a movie. Then you're going to start your music career. Blah, da, 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 da. They're going to map everything out. Bro, you know how this shit's real? Bro, any famous celebrity, like, that's a superstar that you could know of, look up child pictures of them, and I promise you, they're around other celebrities. Like, bro, I seen something where a 10-year-old little Yachty was hanging out. Whoa, look at this, bro. 10-year-old little Yachty hanging out with celebs. This nigga was 10 years old hanging out with celebs. Bro, let me see. Yachty as a kid. Lil Yachty as a kid. Lil Yachty as a kid. Let me see. Look! John Legend. Just posted up with John Legend. Then, boom! Ludacris. And bro, there was like way more. And like, this isn't just like an isolated thing. Like, these niggas, dead ass, from like their childhood. Bro, look. Posted up with T.I. Like, what the fuck? That shit crazy, bro. It's like they're bred to be superstars. All right, let's get back to the video.
Dan Schneider, I know you're watching my Vine. Do you like my Vine? Vine. Look what you've done to me.
There are a number of photos circulating the internet of Dan Schneider being a bit too touchy with his young child actors, some of which are a bit more uncomfortable to look at than others. There are stories of him inviting young actresses into his office and hosting pool parties during auditions.
So what would happen is that your parents would send you to sort of like this camp. It was basic acting classes, and it was an opportunity for the kids to get discovered. And interestingly enough, most of the kids got discovered by the pool. They had a pool, they had like tennis courts, and I believe like it was like Megan Fox and other female celebs, and Hilary Duff was another one who got discovered there at the pool. And they would push you to that do pool activities because they said that's where you have the highest chance of getting discovered.
Now, what was the age range of the people that went to these at these camps?
The age ranges, the ones that I was familiar with, are ages 13 to 22.
13?
In an article by Kira Davis from Red State.
What? 13?
She writes, I happened to be chatting with a former child actor over a week ago. We were discussing...
Bro, what the fuck are you doing putting a 13-year-old with a 22-year-old that don't know each other? Like, just that on itself is weird enough. Then on top of that, you got niggas that aren't even in the pool looking at you do quote-unquote pool activities. Like, what the... Like, bro, it's not like these niggas are... Like, no, I don't see any pilot for a TV show where the first fucking scene starts off in a pool. Because the only time that they ask you to do stuff is they'll have you do like the pilot episode. So the pilot episode is basically the first episode for every show or whatever, right? Bro, name me one show where the fucking pilot episode started off with a nigga in the pool. Any Nickelodeon show, there isn't one. EDP Riz, no, facts.
Weinstein, and she told me that in her youth, she worked on one of Schneider's shows very briefly. She told me, my friend was molested by that man on set. Everyone knew it. No one said a word.
Damn. So sorry to hear that.
In 2004, actor and producer Brian Peck was convicted of several accounts of lewd acts towards a minor and was sentenced to 16 months in prison. Court documents.
Bro, chat, listen, my nigga. Bro, if I get arrested one more time, y'all niggas know I can fucking go to jail for 5 years minimum. Like, literally on everything. I can go to 5 years minimum. And this nigga fucking, bro, this nigga only got 16 months. That's just a year. And then it's probably gonna get lowered because of some like fucking good behavior bullshit, bro. I swear, bro, I say this every stream whenever we watch something like this, bro. They don't care about kids, bro. They don't care about kids, and I don't know why. I don't know why, chat. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, there's so many injustices for women out there and everything like that, and I'm fully supportive of like women stuff, and I'm fully supportive of men's stuff, but fuck men and fuck women, bro. The kids are the future. They should be at the helm of everything. Like, kids, like whatever situation is going on, fuck what you talking about. Like, kids are the #1 priority. Then everything else can be taken care of. You feel me? Because, bro, if the kids are taken care of and they're straight, that's the future going to be straight. You feel me? You take care of the future, you take care of the kids, the future is going to be taken care of, bro. And these niggas don't talk about this shit, bro. Like, bro, I don't know if you guys know this, but, bro, so many kids go missing in America. Like, it's a ridiculous amount of like, it's like not even mathematically reasonable, the amount of kids that are going missing. Like, this isn't some, like, random guy just stealing kids. Like, it's almost on some shit where it's like, damn, like, yo, low-key, a lot of kids are going missing in the same type of way, and there's no trace at all, bro.
Oh, my God. It's revealed that several...
And, bro, the police department's in on it, too. Oh, bro, it's so deep shit, bro. That's what Lil Baby was talking about. He said, like, there's shit I can't get into. It gets deeper and deeper, bro. The shit, like, this shit's deep. And, bro, if I fucking knew, I would air it out. But, bro, I'm a YouTuber, man. Like, I know y'all niggas think, oh, JiDion's in the know and shit. Like, bro, I'm not in the know. I'm just like y'all. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm finding out the same shit as you guys at the same time.
All these acts involved attempted sodomy of a person under 16, sexual penetration by foreign object, and oral copulation by anesthesia or controlled substance, just to name a few. The victim has remained anonymous to protect his or her career, but according to reports, the child actor was involved in the Amanda Show. After serving a sentence, Peck was released from prison and went straight back to working on kids shows, such as The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. This is because although he is prohibited from direct contact with children, that technically doesn't mean he's not allowed to work on shows that involve children.
I wonder where I'd wear this.
Wear it to a fruit stand. You look like a lime.
So what does this have to do with Dan Schneider? Well, in a 2002 article titled Groomed to Be All That, it is revealed that Dan Schneider and Brian Peck would host comedy boot camps for Nickelodeon child stars, where they were allegedly separated from their parents. Really think about that for a bit. The guy that held boot camps for children was convicted and sentenced 2 years later for committing sexual acts with children, and then went straight back to working on children's shows. When asked if he had anything to say to the child he abused, Peck responded with, "I don't have any comment on it. I really don't."
Because he doesn't care.
This is the guy that Dan Schneider worked with for years. According to Deadline.com, Dan Schneider was known for having temper issues. During a meeting with Nickelodeon executives, Dan was told that his show Game Shakers would not be renewed for a 4th season, leaving it on a cliffhanger ending. It was also reported that Nickelodeon's newest show, Cousins for Life, would move into the same studio that all of Schneider's shows were exclusively produced for years, and that Dan wasn't so happy about having to share space now. Perhaps the...
Brody got mad that some niggas moved next door. He's like, these goddamn niggers. These goddamn niggers, man. I built my own studio. You think I want to see some black... Oh. Chat. I just thought of something. Chat. Have we ever seen black feet on Nickelodeon? Has Andre or any black character in a Dan Snyder produced TV show, have we ever seen black feet?
It's bigger than black and white.
So you're EDP and you're racist.
About having to share space now. Perhaps the most absurd allegation towards Dan Schneider is that he is the true father of Jamie Lynn.
Wait, someone said Ariana Grande. yeah, I guess she is black now.
Here's his daughter. Yeah, this is a little silly, but it does lead into something interesting, so I'm going to bring it up for educational purposes, just so you guys know. Jamie Lynn Spears, the star of Zoe 101, infamously got pregnant at 16 years old, which resulted in the cancellation of the show.
What?
Crazy Days and Nights is an online gossiping website ran by an
What?
anonymous blogger.
Whoa! Zoe got pregnant? Wait, what?
Absurd allegation towards Dan Schneider is that he is the true father of Jamie Lynn Spears' daughter. Yeah, this is a little silly, but it does lead into something interesting, so I'm going to bring it up for educational purposes, just so you guys know. Jamie Lynn Spears, the star of Zoe 101, infamously got pregnant at 16 years old, which resulted in the cancellation of the show. Crazy Days and Nights is an online gossiping website ran by an anonymous blogger known as NT, a self-proclaimed dialed-in entertainment lawyer. Supposedly, NT was able to predict certain scandals involving big-name celebrities, such as Weinstein and Kevin Spacey, on his website years before mainstream media caught on. Obviously, there's no way to verify this is accurate, despite the Daily Beast believing so. Regardless, there was an interesting post made by NT in October of 2007 saying, "I don't even know how you define what list someone is when they are on some ensemble show watched by teens and preteens. So go with the above and make her a female. Make her pregnant, which is causing the producers to have a heart attack because they really don't need any more scandals. But wait, there's more. One of the producers, who was old enough to be her grandfather, shouldn't be having a heart attack because of shock, because he is the one who knocked her up. New boyfriends are being lined up as we speak."
Oh, chat, man, this shit pisses me off so much. Like, this shit pisses me off.
In December of 2007, just 2 months later, Jamie Lynn Spears announces her pregnancy.
What the fuck? So it's true. They literally knew about, bro. Oh my god, bro. So they literally made a cover up, gave her a fake boyfriend, and then it got announced. Bro, man. And you know the crazy thing about it, chat, is like, I don't live in LA, so it's like, I don't know shit. But like, if you live in LA, you know shit. You feel me? It's like, you know how like if you live in a small town, everybody knows a little bit about everything? Bro, it's the same way in LA. If you live in LA, you'll know, oh, what so-and-so gets to do, da-da-da, da-da-da. You go to the same parties, you go to the same functions, you guys know. Like, bro, LA is such a fucking small place. Like, it really is. And the sad thing about it, though, is that, like, bro, this is my opinion, but I think it's 100% true. If you fucking move to LA, you're only moving to LA to fucking further your career and give a fuck less about anything else. So all them niggas out in LA and shit, like, bro, they literally just doing it for their career, bro. I promise you, these niggas know shit that we probably could never even fathom. Like, I'm telling you, we couldn't even fathom. But, bro, if you fucking whistleblow, oh, okay, that's the end of your career, damn. So it's like, niggas, like, go hush mode. It's like, bro, you can't say shit. And then it's like, and then on some shit, it's like, damn, you know what? Damn, this is my boss, you know? He's this big producer. Bro, like, I know it doesn't sound big, but like, bro, when you see those producer tags on movies and shit, those are the niggas that could take you to that next level and shit, you feel me?
Just 2 months later.
That's why I like YouTube, bro, because I don't gotta suck nobody's dick. I can fucking do what I want to do, you feel me? I'm my own boss. I make my own content. I can direct, but bro, I'm telling you on everything, this shit's gonna happen, bro. I was talking to Hersey about this. What they're gonna start doing is they're gonna start fucking grooming YouTubers. So they're gonna find y'all niggas when you guys have like 5,000 subscribers, and then these big organizations, these big record labels or whatever, they're gonna be like, okay. Cause bro, think about it like this. They missed out on me, they missed out on Kai, they missed out on Speed, they missed out on Adin. Bro, these fucking executives at these high up places, they see this shit and they're like, damn bro, we're missing out on a fucking bag that these kids are making 100% for themselves. So what they're gonna start doing is they're gonna have agents just searching the internet. Be like, oh, this dude has 5,000 followers on Twitch. You're gonna get email. Hey, we want to manage you. We're gonna build you up. Then they're gonna bid them, and then they're gonna be like, here, we're gonna get fucking, we're gonna get this rapper on your stream. Da 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 da. And then they're gonna build them up, build them up, build them up. I'm telling you, that's the future of this social media shit. It's just too young yet for them to really grasp it. But like in the next 5-10 years, bro, this shit's gonna all be industry shit. There's gonna be industry plug. There's gonna be industry plants all over this hoe where they're not real content creators. They've been fucking backed by some multi-billion-dollar corporation. And it sucks that it's gonna be like that.
Announces her pregnancy.
I'm saying Supreme. Shout out Supreme. I don't know who you are, my man, but appreciate the raid.
Visitors to the website are able to create accounts and comment on Auntie's posts, often attempting to guess which celebrity will be exposed next. One of these commenters, known as Him, is believed to be Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, the Golden Avenger himself.
What?
Where the hell did this come from?
Wait, what the fuck?
Well, most people came to this conclusion because of what Him revealed about himself through his posts, such as having a troubled youth and nearly destroying his Hollywood career.
Wait,
Him
what?
also listed celebrities that he was friends with, including Jon Favreau, Guy Ritchie, David Kelly, John Hughes, Natasha Gregson Wagner, Brian Lord, Tommy Lee Jones, Susanna Hoffs, Steve Martin, Rachel McAdams, Molly Ringwald, Miranda Cosgrove, and Susan Downey, Robert Downey Jr.'s wife. It's worth noting that Him's complete list of celebrities included some that people were not able to find a connection to Robert Downey Jr., such as Neil Patrick Harris and John Hamm. Of course, there is no way to know for certain who Him is. But what we do know is that some time ago, he had this to say about Dan Schneider.
What the hell?
He's a monster, the worst predator alive. And if you wonder why nobody will confront or charge him, he's in charge of multiple hit shows for Nick, which rakes in oceans of money, tens of millions of dollars multiplied by many years and many shows, not to mention his merchandising royalties. So Viacom Nick warned him to cool it, then pay for his damn lawyers. What about the parents? No tweener parent who shoved their kid into the limelight from birth is going to cross him either, and risk career suicide and loss of revenue and residuals in future career. No matter how bad it fucks up the kids, especially if there's multiple kid actors in the family, and the kids' agents are complicit too, just ask the Spears family. A lot of settlements get paid out of Viacom's accounts. Finally, on March 26, 2018, Nickelodeon parted ways with Dan Schneider. Nickelodeon's official statement was, following many...
Wait, was it 2018, the year of hashtag Me Too? Chat? Wasn't that like when all the Me Too stuff was going on? Oh, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Suspicious. Suspicious, chat.
Conversations together about next directions and future opportunities, Nickelodeon and our longtime creative partner Dan Schneider / Schneider's Bakery have agreed to not extend the current deal. Since several Schneider's Bakery projects are wrapping up, both sides have agreed that this is a natural time for Nickelodeon and Schneider's Bakery to pursue other opportunities and projects. Dan was given a payout of $7 million upon his departure. He and his wife sold their home and currently reside in Hidden Hills, California. It's unknown if Dan Schneider is working on any new projects. So, is Dan guilty? Did he really abuse his young child actors? Well, no one knows for certain. As you may have noticed, there is actually no concrete evidence against Dan Schneider. No celebrity has spoken out, and the ones who did have kept their identities private or are anonymous. So, for all we know, they could be lying. The closest comes to us from Noah Monk, the actor who played Gibby on iCarly, from the official podcast. But even he was hesitant on defending Dan.
I was sort of, I mean, if that shit went on, I'm fucking like, that's devastating to me because I don't see him in that light, you know? So watching clips on YouTube and shit of that is like crazy. But I mean, the foot fetish shit is like, okay, bro, come on. Like, I never really noticed that when I was 15 on the show, but of course, looking in retrospect, it's like, okay. No, I don't know. No, and I never observed, like...
Bro, man, I'm not no fucking polygraph or nothing, but this nigga capping hard as fuck. Yo, spam that cap emoji in the chat, bro. They're like, bro, come on, my nigga. Like, this nigga. I fuck with Gibby too. Gibby! Bro, come on, Gibby.
Saw anything like that or got hints of that, so it's fucking... It might be baseless rumor, but I don't want to speak. Like, what if some shit comes out? I don't want to be, like, on record being like, no, you know? So I have no clue.
Who the fuck says that? What if some shit comes out? I don't want to be on record saying, oh, no, I have no... Bro, this nigga. That's why you lost your hairline, Gibby.
These rumors and accusations have existed for a while, but nobody really said or did anything until Nickelodeon separated themselves from Dan. It was only then that people started growing concern. Why would Nickelodeon fire one of their biggest producers just out of nowhere? Were they aware of something? Many people point to this event as evidence that Dan must be guilty, but I beg to differ. I think it's worth mentioning that Dan's shows have been seriously declining in ratings. iCarly's pilot episode got 4.1 million views. Their most viewed episode, I Saved Your Life, got 11.2 million views.
Damn!
And their least viewed episode...
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, chat, bro. We got a video on our channel that has 24 million views. I'm not trying to brag, but you know what I'm saying.
I Battle Chip got 2.4 million views.
Damn!
Victorious' pilot episode got 5.7 million. Their most viewed episode, Begging on Your Knees, got 6.1 million. And their least viewed episode, The Ham Bone King, got 2.39 million, so not that bad. Skipping over Sam and Cat since that show never finished, Henry Danger's pilot episode got 1.94 million views.
Damn!
Their most viewed episode, Hour of Power, got 3.16 million, and their least viewed episode, Saturday Night Lies, got 1.05 million. Game Shaker's pilot episode got 1.98 million views.
Damn!
Their most viewed episode was the pilot episode.
Damn!
And their least viewed episode, Escape from Utah, got 0.52 million views.
Damn!
It seems as if the Schneider style just wasn't working anymore. Is it not more reasonable that Nickelodeon saw this trend and fired him because of it? I don't want to dismiss any of the people that have investigated and spoken out against him. I mean, with this many rumors and allegations surrounding Dan, it's just kind of hard to ignore it. And it's not like this hasn't happened before. In 2004, a man known as Jason Handy used his job at Nickelodeon to lure young child actors. He was arrested and sentenced to 6 years in prison for molestation and possession of child pornography.
Should have been longer, but it's way better than 16 months. Way better than 16 months.
After serving his time, he was released and went straight back to working on Nickelodeon.
Oh, this nigga. This nigga, oh my
Hollywood is one of the most unsupervised, unrestricted industries in the world. The promise of fame and fortune can be so alluring to young and upcoming actresses and actors that they and their families are just willing to do anything. Once you become a public figure, everything you say and do will be held against you. Which is why if some actor or actress in the industry was abused as a child, they'd probably rather say nothing and not risk their career. You can't change the past, so might as well keep making money. I think the most we can say about Dan.
Well, one thing I will say though is if you were abused as a child, you don't have to come out. Especially if you're a famous person, you don't have to come out and say anything. You feel me? Because that's just you. So like, I don't agree with that. Like, just because they don't want to come out and talk about what happened to them, bro. Because then you niggas know how the internet is, bro. Niggas will fucking make memes and shit out of that to the end of time. And like, so like niggas just don't want to deal with that shit, bro. It sucks what happened to them, but they're just gonna rather just move on with their life.
At the very least, he finds feet entertaining, and that's not a crime. But who knows? Maybe someday an actor or actress will speak out against Dan. Maybe concrete evidence will be found, and maybe something will be done. I suppose we'll never know.
Chat, man. I got a question for y'all, bro. Do y'all think we'll ever get that Nickelodeon collab after I react to this?
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
What if you had a client that went on to commit mass murder?
Then they call me.
I'm not gonna lie, I always wanted to see what his superpower was. He just gaslights. Chat, my lawyer has an entire documentary about him, y'all. Shout out to the homie Jayoma, man. This is Tyler Oliveira's, the criminal lawyer who frees guilty murderers and rapists. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I don't know how to feel. You know what I mean? Because part of me is like, dang, he is putting the worst of the worst people out there. But then also part of me is like, dang, like, some of these dudes could be innocent and he's helping them, man.
Anyone ever confess to you that they've committed murder?
Yeah.
What if you had a client that went on to commit mass murder?
Then they call me.
And what were you accused of doing?
I was charged with assault on a family member.
Assault, biting a girl, threatening to kill her, indecent exposure, playing with my junk in front of a lady.
Sexual assault with child. And how much?
Sexual assault.
Indecent exposure, playing with my junk in front of a lady.
Sexual assault with child.
Bro, that...
And how much prison time are you looking at?
10 years, bro.
10 years.
20 years for each prescription. So that's over 100 years.
And why am I the best lawyer?
You got my case dismissed. This is Jayoma, a criminal defense attorney keeping supervillains accused of the worst crimes imaginable out of prison and back onto the streets of Houston, Texas.
I live in Houston! Why here?
Case dismissed.
Got my case dismissed.
Case dismissed.
3 counts of murder?
Assault on a pregnant person.
Pregnant woman.
Anybody can be charged with that. You can.
Yo, who's that sexy dude?
You can be charged with that.
What were you charged with?
Terroristic threat.
Terroristic threat?
All right, so, you're looking up to 20 years in prison on this case.
But how does he manage to keep all of these alleged criminals out of jail? And why does he fight every day to protect these people in the court of law?
Dude, what are you doing back here?
I don't know, man.
No, if I do this to my head, like if she poked me in my head, can I really give her like a 3-piece? I'm talking about those and...
There's nothing wrong with defending yourself. It sounds like self-defense.
You can't keep getting away with it! Does he get a sick pleasure out of winning the impossible cases? Or is Jayoma fighting for something greater? I headed to the city of Houston to meet Jayoma at the Harris County Court, bustling with alleged criminals and their attorneys.
How you doing, bro?
Bro, you know what's crazy, chat? I've been in this courtroom so many times, it's not even funny, y'all. Every time y'all saw me in the courtroom for one of my videos, this is the one I was at.
Hey, man.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma.
You're already in it right now.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna shadow you, see how this plays out. Are we gonna just follow you along?
That's fine.
So what do you have right here? Are you just assigned like 10 different cases per day? How does this work?
You know, I agreed to jump onto these cases, and whenever I try to jump on these cases, I try to kill. I love what I do, so it's never some type of work to me. This is all fun.
All right, what do we got?
All right, so you know you're charged with possession of a controlled substance, 4 grams to 200 grams, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you know you're looking up to 20 years in prison on this case. Allegations are that you had a girlfriend and that you punched her 3 times when she told you to exit. Not only that, but the cops said that they saw bruises on her left eye, they saw blood all over her face, and lip lacerations. So what I want to tell you is, there's no cameras in this shit, right? Nobody's recording this, right? Right, to your recollection, nobody's recording it. There's no other witnesses, right? It's her word against your word, right? Okay, so you know what really happened? She attacked you, being accused of theft.
But yo, chat, I'm not gonna even lie, y'all. Y'all know me and Jayoma were cool and everything. Why do I need to pay a lawyer to cap?
And you're looking up to 6 months in Harris County Jail and a $2,000 fine. If the prosecutors are successful, that's what could happen to you. So my job is to try to prevent that from happening. So they're accusing you of stealing from Target. They're saying that you was taking some shit, okay?
Yeah.
All right, so don't say anything. But they're just accusing you of stealing.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Dre, you know you had 2 charges with me, right? The first charge is felon in possession of a weapon, and you were looking at 20 years in prison for that case. You know that, right? And then the other one is theft of about between $2,500 to $30,000. You're looking at 10 years in prison for that.
Yo, Gordo, thank you for paying my rent, bro. I'll pay you back next month.
Since this is Texas, all right? Possession of marijuana.
That ain't nothing.
2 to 4 ounces, so you're looking at up to 1 year in Harris County Jail and a $4,000 fine. So tell me what happened on that. Like, how did cops get to it?
We all just chilling.
All right.
About 13 people probably at the most.
All right.
We chilling outside. Me personally, I'm sitting down eating the plate actually. Then they pull up by cop cars.
Okay.
They all get out, start grabbing people. I didn't move, I didn't run, I didn't do nothing. I'm thinking I have nothing on me, so I didn't move, I didn't do nothing. So I'm still not eating. Boom. Everybody else they running, everybody else they doing this. I'm still eating. Then like they had told me to get up, and when they told me to get up, like they just automatically, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Put me in.
Oh yeah, but they automatically just what?
How about this? Where were the weed at?
Where were the weed at?
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Everybody threw their weed, so like.
Did they find any weed on your body?
No, none on my body.
So they're saying that there's some weed that was around you and saying it was you?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Listen to me. None of that weed was yours. They're saying that you was in a car accident.
I think Jayoma, let's say your girl caught you talking to another girl, videos and everything. I think Jayoma could literally gaslight your girl into thinking like, nah, that ain't him. I'm not gonna lie, I always wanted to see what his superpower was. He just gaslights. Like, is this all what being a lawyer is? Is it just gaslighting? Cause me and my girl were watching Better Call Saul, and like low-key, that's all I'm seeing Saul do low-key. Top tier Among Us player. Oh my gosh. Chat! Among Us with Jayoma! Bro, chat, we doing it.
And they said that the cop came up to you and they took you out the car and you smelled like alcohol. The cop immediately started searching your pockets. They never asked for your consent, right? Never did, right? And I don't believe they even had a warrant to even check your pockets. Does that make sense? So that means the cop went in there just by himself. That to me is illegal. And what did they do? They uncovered in your front left pocket a white bag. All right, that white bag came back to be cocaine. Now I know in reality it's cocaine, okay? However, the way that the cops got to that was illegal. There's something that I can try to file on your case, something called a motion to suppress, to try to suppress those drugs from being used against you. If I can make those drugs go away in the courtroom, then this case should be dropped. Ooh. So the deal that they have right now is, it's funny, the deal that they have right now is to dismiss the drug case, the one that you're looking at 20 years, if you just take a plea on the DWI, all right? So it's a good deal already, and I think it's because of my name. I want to make sure that.
Whoa. They caught coke on Brody, and just because they knew that he was his lawyer, yo, thank you for that big sub. Just because they knew that he was his lawyer, they said, hey, you take this plea deal, and we'll just give you a DWI. Oh my gosh. If I still did pranks, oh, I would terrorize the city of Houston. Stores here, I'm in the zoo on the lines of apes. Oh no, you're lucky I found God.
That you know that I only care about you. I don't care about the court, I don't care about the judge, I don't care about the prosecutor, I don't care about witnesses. All I care about is you. All right, so let me tell you, you're charged with assault family member, okay? That means you're looking at up to a year in Harris County Jail and a $4,000 fine if the prosecutors are successful in convicting you. Not only that, but if there's a conviction, it could make it hard for you to get a job, or it can interfere with your custody if you have kids. If you get any other future criminal charges, it may increase your punishment. It's very important that I fight this case. She attacked you. You know why she attacked you? It's because you're in a loving, hating relationship, and she decided to punch you. In self-defense, you threw a punch at her. Does that make sense? I mean, just.
This man said, it's self-defense. He threw a punch at her. He said, yes, sir. That's exactly what happened. Back in our heyday, we could go 12 rounds. We went more rounds than Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier in the Rumble in the Jungle. You have no idea, nephew.
Because you're a man, you had to do whatever you can to stop the threat. She was the threat. And I want you to put that in your head. It was self-defense. You acted in self-defense. We're gonna reset your case to a different date so I can get the evidence. And then I can really work that.
What are you thinking about this case? What really happened?
What really happened?
Yeah.
Is what I say happened. She didn't steal. That's all it is. She didn't steal. So
What
I
I
tell you,
say
I
happened.
got your felony possession weapon dismissed. All right? Okay, right? So you're not looking at 20 years anymore. 20 years is gone. All right, now we got one more. Yeah, and then so I told you about the other one, right? Yeah. Prosecutors being a bitch about this, right? And they want to set it for trial, and I said, oh, yeah, let's set it for trial. And they know what's up. The allegations are, this girl is saying that you stole her car, right? That car was like $21,000. And she's saying that you said you were gonna bring it back, right? These are all her words. And then about a month later, car got into a crash, and you were nowhere near that, all right? You were never driving that car.
No, never, not at all.
Yeah, she's making this up,
right?
You know, because she don't want to pay that.
She owed.
And these prosecutors should know what I'm gonna do. The judge also knows too, because she looked at it. She goes,
Yeah.
"Oh, we can do this in one day."
Yeah.
I'm ready for that.
I know you is.
Yeah. Before I stepped into your case, the offer was 3 years. 3 years for you to go to prison.
Yeah.
That was the offer.
And I've never been
and
to
now,
prison.
since you hired me, I got one of them dismissed.
Already.
And the other one's on the way to get dismissed too, because you know I'm gonna do it in trial, right?
What are you gonna do?
Fucking, yeah, Mike Tyson that. That belongs to everybody else who ran.
Right.
Okay, you understand me?
Yes.
It was never on your body.
Never
you
on
were
my
just
body.
eating.
Never.
Sounds good.
I feel like this one's low-key true, man. Like, he might have been smoking with the homies, but I feel like the weed wasn't his. I believe this one.
So you're not in possession of that marijuana at all. And you shouldn't be going to jail for something that other people do around you. Does that make sense? It is not a crime to hang around with people.
Right.
So we think this is an easy dismissal or what?
Yeah.
Weed's a crime in Texas?
Weed is, yeah, having possession of marijuana, yeah. In Texas.
I didn't even know that. But I mean, luckily you don't even smoke.
Yeah, come on, man.
What's going through your head right now?
Man, there's a lot of emotions, but I already know I got Jayoma right by my side. Like, I feel much more better and comfortable.
And real quick, who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma, man. Jayoma's the best lawyer.
Alan, I'm hoping for you, man. What's going through your head right now?
What's actually going through my head right now is that what he actually said is actually the absolute truth.
You know, black people. No. My brother. You are gonna lay your hands on the black queen. Go to jail. Be honest. She came back with some cold chicken. Chat, you know what? I'm gonna show you guys a replay of what happened that night. This is what happened that night.
I was raised in a broken and abusive household. The chicken is cold.
That's the footage from that night.
You got a good lawyer. I'm gonna let you know that.
Let's go back in there. We'll be in there, okay?
Jayoma could get a job in creative fiction. That was crazy. Dude pulled that shit out of his ass. From punching his girl 3 times in the head, allegedly, to she attacked him. He needed to eliminate the threat. You can't make this stuff up, man.
All right, D, who's the best lawyer?
Top 10 mistakes.
And why?
You can't make this stuff up, man.
All right, D, who's the best lawyer? And why am I the best lawyer?
Mike Tyson, what he gonna beat the case up?
Before you hired Jayoma, did you think you were gonna go to jail for 50 years?
They was like, there's no way I'm not going to prison.
What do you think the value of what Jayoma did with your case here was?
Yeah, freedom is priceless. Like, this my livelihood, so I take that real. That's days I'm missing.
You got a family?
Yeah, kids, a lot of them. I'm a real hands-on person. I'm in my kids' life, so it's like they trying to take that away from me. So ain't no money in the world to change that.
Congratulations, Trey. Good work, man.
Dre, this is your motion to dismiss. All right, this is your ticket showing that you're done. All right?
With both?
That's 20 years. No, the other one's set for trial. That's good? Yeah, no problem. No problem. Go do what you gotta do, and then call me.
Wow. What just happened?
3 dismissals today.
Hey, he looks happy.
Yeah, he's very, very happy. He's a free man. All right, so we approach the judge. You got bond conditions. Look at me. I'm gonna kill this case. All right, so you're about to go get drug tested. If they test you today, you gonna test positive for any drugs?
Positive?
Yeah. Are you sure? If you test positive for weed or any other type of drugs, the reason why you're testing positive is because you're around people who do that. Right. And then because of secondhand inhalation, it's in your system.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Pleasure to meet you too.
And if someone catches weed in your system, where did that come from?
Secondhand smoke.
So is this an average day?
Average day.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, in
These
Harris
are grinders.
In Harris County.
Jayoma was grinding his balls off, going from case to case to case, opening door by door by door.
Client wants to take a plea deal.
This kind of hurts you a little bit.
It hurts me because...
You think you get a better deal?
Oh, no. I think I can get this case dismissed, but...
The street and go home.
No, I watched the video, dude. I watched the video. You put a crack pipe in your pocket. The cop stopped you, and then when he stopped you, you were resisting a little bit of arrest. At the time, he was putting you in handcuffs.
Why did he come back and bust a U-turn then?
Because he can do that. Cops can do that.
But he went and bust another U-turn.
They can do that. Cops can do 10 U-turns if they want to.
When I told him I was already going home.
It don't matter. No, you put a crack pipe in your pocket, and they found you with drugs in your pocket. The fuck?
While Jayoma was getting a case dismissed, to my surprise, I met this nice young man outside.
What were you charged with?
Terroristic threat.
Terroristic threat? Against President Biden?
No.
What is the charge?
2 girls.
Okay. Like, I'm gonna blow your house up, or?
It was a shooting threat.
Okay.
He did it.
What were you?
He did it. He did it. He did it. I don't need any more evidence, bro. He did it. He's guilty.
How did it play out?
Well, I'm still in court right now.
I imagine, obviously, that was like an empty threat.
Yes.
Allegedly, assuming it even happened.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Okay.
Allegedly. Oh, no.
Well, I hope the best for you. Any kids watching, don't do terroristic threats.
Never.
All right. All right, you go get him. Go kill it. Look at that smile. You can't take that off. You don't get overwhelmed by the sheer quantity of cases?
No, because it's all here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You have photographic memory?
I think so.
But sadly, not everyone here at court today was as lucky to have someone like Jayoma willing to attack their case, no matter the allegations or the overwhelming evidence going against them.
How did it go? We met you at the security, and I just saw you pop out of court.
It went well. I am happy with what happened. I mean, I did what I was accused of, so I
pled guilty.
I did, yes. First offense, but everything works out the way it's supposed to.
Okay. What were you accused of?
DWI.
Okay.
Yeah. It was a year ago, and I made some pretty bad decisions. So.
Okay. Any advice to anyone watching?
Just own up to what you did. I mean, it's so much easier if you just are honest.
Yeah, don't snitch on yourself. Do not snitch on yourself.
Do you regret defending any of your clients?
Never.
No living being should ever eat processed food for every single meal of their life.
Yo, chat, man, can anyone, like, donate YouTube Premium? Ad block doesn't work anymore, chat.
Never, because it's always an honor to do that.
What if you had a client that went on to commit mass murder?
Then they do that. Then they call me.
Okay, so have you ever had any moral dilemmas in your head of like, man, what if I release a supervillain with some great defense?
No, not at all. I see every person who comes across my table as a person who needs help.
Okay.
And I don't look at their personal issues, their religion, their past sins. They just need help, just like how a doctor helps somebody who needs knee surgery.
Going in for the kill right now. He smells blood in the water. He's going in for the not guilty right now. He will acquit. All right, we'll be at the window now. Good luck,
Bro,
Cal.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. That was aura. That's aura.
Who needs
That's aura right
Kill
there.
right now. He smells blood in the water. He's going in for the not guilty right now. He will acquit. All right, we'll be at the window now. Good luck, Alan. Let's breathe. All right, Alan's going in. Oh, I'm getting those shark eyes, man. He's ready. All right, is he bringing out his client? Who will win, the defense or the prosecutors? Okay, is this looking good or no?
Thank you for paying rent, man. Hey, I'll pay you back next week.
Post-game interview, tell me.
All right, so judge granted, it was that quick. And then now my client is free to take off the interlock off his car, so.
What?
Yeah.
No 20 years in prison.
No, definitely not.
What?
No,
You did it just now?
No, this is a different case. This is the DWI case. So he has a bond condition to keep a interlock on his car, which means he has a blow on it. Now I got it off, so we don't have to worry about that anymore.
So no felony as of now.
No felony as of now.
All right, next case. You did it? I think so. Dude, hell yeah. Isn't that crazy? Okay. He's so fast. He keeps going. Can we get a who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma.
Hey, who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma.
There we go. He knows you, man.
I know
Your
the other
fame goes
lawyers
far and
hate
wide.
him.
You're a celebrity lawyer now. There's also lawyers.
I am a lawyer, yes.
Are you a prosecutor or a defense attorney?
Defense attorney.
Okay.
Yes.
What is the best part about being a defense attorney?
I get to help innocent people every day. I'm saving their lives. I'm keeping them out of jail, getting their case dismissed.
Has anyone ever come to you and said, like, I am guilty, but I don't want to go to jail?
Yes.
What do you say to that?
I say, don't tell anyone that. I got you. Okay. We're gonna fight for you. Don't tell anyone you're guilty.
What is one piece of advice for any criminal out there right now?
Just keep your mouth shut.
Turns out most good criminal defense attorneys think like this. This former prosecutor brought up an interesting point.
I think people fail to understand that we're not for crime. Okay, we're for upholding the Constitution. Sure. And so this has only been my first year since I've been a criminal defense attorney. And I can tell you it's opened my mind and my eyes to a lot of things that prior other defense attorneys who I've worked with would tell me. And so I think it's very important because we...
Chat, why does she look like... You are now one of my elite employees. You have been promoted. Bro, she looks just like that girl.
We are responsible for protecting the Constitution. Sure. And so, again, we don't like crime, but what we do want to make sure is that each individual is represented fairly. I've seen many times people's constitutional rights violated. Sure. And so it brings me a lot of joy when I'm able to point those things out and I'm able to get certain cases dismissed. Thank you.
Bye, Felicia.
Not bye, Felicia.
Right now.
Bye, Felicia. All right. Take care. I got you.
Do you have any thoughts about Jayoma?
Jayoma's one of the best young attorneys, promising upcoming lawyers that I've met in a long time. Yeah.
That's a strong Yelp review right there. Why do you think that is, Jayoma?
Well, I'm relentless.
Yes, he's like a shark. And once he smells the scent, he does not get off.
You go for blood?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Straight for the jugular?
Straight for the jugular, all the time.
Okay. Do you have any enemies in this courtroom?
No enemies, we're just opponents.
By opponents, I'm talking prosecutors. Those who are trying to prove the criminals are guilty beyond a reasonable doubt and lock them up in prison. Let's talk to some.
All right, I'm here with...
Jonathan Ortiz.
Okay, you went to law school with Jayoma.
Yes, I did.
And you're a prosecuting attorney?
Yes, sir.
A prosecutor?
Yes, sir.
What is the best thing about being a prosecutor?
It's really helping out our complainants, right? It's just being there for them, helping them out, making sure that justice is done. Make sure that you consider, the defendant, complainant, the community. I mean, it's good work.
Do you like the fact that you can put criminals...
Check it out, mad simple.
...with evidence behind bars?
I mean, it's never... I mean, it's not like I enjoy doing it, right? I mean,
you could. Hey, there's no wrong answer here. I'm genuinely curious.
I mean, it's never good to send somebody to prison, right?
Unless they're like a serial rapist or murderer. Yeah, I mean, you're a prosecuting attorney?
Yes.
What's the most interesting case you've done?
Oh, wow. Well, I just do assault family
member. Why she kind of look like Pokimane?
And it's always very interesting when the complainant actually wants to testify. Most of them don't. So one of mine came in and she was very lively, and that ended up making us not win the case because she wasn't very likable. But it's a shame because...
Bro, she low-key looks like Pokey. Like, side profile, low-key.
She was assaulted.
Interesting. I guess, what are the biggest...
Like, right there! Right there! You can't tell me that don't look like Pokimane. Not at all? Bro, nah.
Flaws in the legal system, if any, from your perspective?
Just too many cases, not enough time, and yeah, we're just really overworked.
Yeah.
Safe place to give me an answer, honestly.
No,
you know who she really looks like? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, she looks like Pokey. But you know who she really looks like? She looks like Fiona from Shameless, bro. Bro, I had a huge crush on Fiona. That's better. But bro, you can't tell me she don't look like Pokey right there, man. Y'all tripping.
Worked.
Yeah.
Safe place to give me an answer, honestly.
No, I understand. And sometimes, I mean, it does feel good, depending on the type of crime. But I mean, still, it's somebody's life, right? You have to consider that as well. But yeah, when the time is right, I mean, it is right to send him to prison.
Okay. Do you think Jayoma's like the real life Better Call Saul? But Asian?
Huh, I'll have to think about that. He could be.
Oh, there he is.
It's like a chess game, like me and you playing a chess game. That's all it is. Okay. There's nothing crazy about that. And afterwards we shake hands.
Got it.
Right?
It's not personal.
No.
But sometimes it has to get personal.
I've seen it where it can get personal, but to me, I feel like that's a waste of time.
Has anyone ever confessed to you that they've committed murder?
Yeah. But, I mean...
Allegedly, of course.
Allegedly, but it's like...
They weren't in the right state of mind when they said that, I imagine, either.
But my curiosity was piqued. What drives Jayoma to fight to keep the bad guys out of jail versus in jail?
So tell me, once you became an attorney, how did you decide to become a defense attorney versus a prosecutor?
So I was interning for a DA's office, and I was able to see the other side and how they just lock people up. And I said, I can do this. I can lock everybody up. That's my number one goal because I like to win. And then one of the defense attorneys said, hey, just come see our side for a little bit. I said, all right, I have no problem with that. You know, I'm curious.
Sure.
So I went to go see a trial, and there was a guy who was charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, the deadly weapon being a car.
Okay.
And they're alleging that he tried to run over his wife with that vehicle. I went through the whole trial. It was a 3-day trial. They found him guilty. And so it was hurtful because I was speaking to him just like I'm speaking to you.
Yeah.
And it was just normal stuff. We're cordial, we're fine, we're joking around. And it's really like he's looking at 20 years. He was arguing, I found him guilty, and the client started crying. And so that touched me the first time. And the second time is, the deputies came around him. There's 3 of them surrounding him, treated him like property. He was no longer like cool anymore. Put your hands behind your back. You're coming with us, and he's just sobbing. And so a grown man cry is different from like a fake cry. So then we went to go visit him at the jail, and the attorney that I was with, first thing he said was, "Don't kill yourself." Oh. And then the guy looked me in the face, and he just sobbed, and he was like, and he gave this impression that I might as well just do it, because he was, I think, 45 at the time. So that's pretty much his whole life, right? Sure. But then I found out that later on that there was a retrial that was granted because one of the prosecutors withheld evidence. So that's
crooked.
Yeah, and that evidence was a recording of the girl saying, "If you don't pay for my shit or do what I want you to do, I'm gonna make up this lie, and you're gonna pay for it." And so the whole system went through, and he was found guilty, but he didn't do it, and that evidence would have helped his trial.
Yo, chat, I'm gonna put you guys on game, bro. Who in the chat lives in Texas? I'm gonna put y'all on game, bro. Who lives in Texas? This might be in your state too. I'm not sure. Check the laws in your state, man. We all know whenever you get your Miranda rights read to you, we all know you have the right to a lawyer, right? If you can't afford one will be appointed to you. Everybody knows that, right? What you guys don't know, in the state of Texas, I'm not sure about other states, look this up, and in the state of Texas, you're also legally acquired to get a private investigator. Now, why is a private investigator important? Chat, if you ever get a charge or anything, get a private investigator. Let's say you get a court-appointed lawyer. They've got all these different cases. They're not gonna have as much time to look at your case. When you get an appointed PI, what they'll do is they'll go in and look. No, chat, this is court-appointed. So you don't have to pay for it. It's like the PIs work with the court. So what happens is the PI, they go back and look at all the evidence. What the defense's job is to find all the evidence that proves that you are not guilty. The prosecutor doesn't have to bring evidence forward that'll hurt their case. So they'll most times leave it behind, maybe faulty DNA, da-da-da-da-da-da. So if your defense lawyer misses that stuff, you can get screwed like that. Now what your PI will do is your PI is gonna go in and look for all the evidence to give to your defense attorney so you have a better chance of winning your case. So chat, buy a lawyer, get a real lawyer too, but take advantage of the court-appointed PI. That's what most lawyers do, is they hire PIs to investigate cases. I talked to this one lady, Betty Simmons. A guy was gonna get charged for murder. He's gonna get charged for murder. She was a PI, she got a court-appointed case on her. She looked through the case, found evidence that showed that he didn't commit the murder, and she submitted it and everything. The guy got off. But if he didn't know that he could have got a court-appointed PI, bro would have been in jail, man. This is $1 million game, bro. I just recently learned about this earlier this year.
If he had a better defense attorney, his life wouldn't have been ruined.
Yeah, definitely.
Chad,
So
it's
that's
not
why-
about rich. You're saying we ain't rich. It's court-appointed. If you don't know what court-appointed is, then you don't need to be listening to this conversation.
Fight for all the evidence that's out there.
It is free. It's court-appointed.
It's really important. If you don't get that, that guy was looking at 20 years. And then now he's free and walking. So it's one of those things where you just, oh my God, you were just about to go 20 years.
Okay, it's court-appointed in Texas. I don't know about other states, but in Texas, it's court-appointed.
So that touched me, and I said, you know what? There's more people vulnerable in this world, and I need to put all my talents and my effort into protecting the public. So that's why I became a defense attorney.
Jayoma saw his clients the same way as a doctor would someone with an injury. He was here to help them, regardless of what their alleged crime was. And while it's easy to morally criticize his work,
Makes sense that you would know all of that. What do you mean about that? Why are you teaching kids to commit crimes? Bro, I'm not teaching kids to commit crimes, bro. Bro, anyone can get charged with some BS. That's why the Jayoma stuff is like, bro, it's like 30% of me is like, dang, that's horrible. But then also it's like, bro, anybody can get charged with some BS, chat. Chat, I almost got charged for arson, for lighting a candle inside of an IHOP bathroom. They tried to give me a felony charge for lighting a candle inside of an IHOP bathroom, bro. So, bro, I don't mess with the feds. I don't mess with the feds. I don't mess with the prosecutors, bro. Chat, bro, America's corrupted, bro.
Work for some of the viral supervillains that Jayoma helped free back onto the streets. Some are just young dudes on the bad side of an outdated law, like this guy charged with allegedly possessing marijuana.
What's going on, man?
You're looking good, man.
I'm looking good.
How are you?
Yeah,
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
We have some bad news today.
It's real. Pray for me, Nana.
Pray for him.
I love you too.
What's going through your head right now?
I don't know.
Okay.
Nervous.
Okay. What do you think the chances of your case being dismissed are?
Highly chances, no probable cause. So
Okay.
I should be good, probably. I don't know though.
Okay.
We're finna see if we find out right now.
All right, we're about to find out.
Come on, you get down there. All right, Jamarco. You doing good?
Yeah, I'm good.
You remember the last thing I told you when I left?
Yeah, my kid's gonna do this.
Yeah, I said I'm gonna get this case dismissed. So let me tell you, I got this dismissed.
This guy was.
God did.
Hey, yo, Jayoma's tough, man. Jayoma's tough.
On your case.
I'm trying to do that because I love this job. And not only that, but it's my way to give back. You know why it was dismissed? Yeah. My name was on this case. So that's the reputation that I built for myself, is that I always try to make an example of each case. So then everybody can see what I do and what can happen to your case if you don't dismiss it. So oftentimes it kind of gives a message to any prosecutor out there that if my name's on the case, just don't f with it.
Hey, Jayoma, can you do the thing?
Who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma.
Is she gonna be hyped? All right, let's go. All right, we gotta get this. What do you think she's gonna say?
I don't know.
She's gonna be hyped, right?
She should be.
She should. We have some bad news. Tell her what happened.
Bro, my kid's got dismissed, bro.
What's going through your head?
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm excited.
Okay. You guys gonna celebrate after this?
Yeah, we're finna celebrate. We're finna have a baby.
Yo, I'm happy.
With one young dude freed from his weed charges, Jayoma and I walked to the local prison to check in on one of his clients, waiting to hear an update from him. At that moment, I realized Jayoma was married to the game.
And Jayoma, how often do you come here? I see this on your story all the time.
I come here as often as I can. Whenever I have some updates from my clients who are in the jail, then I come here and give them an update. So then I can do whatever I can to just make sure that they know I'm here and I'm not leaving.
And you're kind of doing this as like a psychological, emotional check-in on these people.
Yeah, because...
Like, you're not alone. I'm here for you. We're going to figure this out.
You're not alone. Your family hired me to be here, so I'm here. And I want to make sure you get an update of everything that I'm doing on the case and then what the progress of that case.
Let's see you go in there. They know you by name?
Yes, Jayoma.
Jayoma, are you a mobile lawyer? Will you take a call anywhere, anytime?
Yeah, definitely. So it doesn't matter to me because people need me. So
what if you're getting freaky with a 10 out of 10?
Yeah, freaky. I think I'll still take that call.
Actually?
Yeah, I really would.
If you don't watch any,
Bro,
I think I'll still take that call.
This man typed in stock footage of black-looking Asian man and put it in the video. Oh my gosh, bro. Tyler thought he could just slide that in there and we wouldn't notice.
Actually?
Yeah, I really would.
If you don't watch any, like Better Call Saul, Breaking Bad.
No. Just some random things that are just, day by day. And there's some video games too.
What do you play?
Red Dead Redemption. And then Grand Theft Auto 6, I should be coming out, and I'm excited for that.
Woo.
So if they can only put me in there as an attorney in
be
GTA 6, I'll be down for it. You have to pay me.
Okay,
Rockstar,
put
him in!
Put Jayoma in the game.
Rockstar, put him in.
Yeah. I bet you that actually is possible. Okay, so I'm here with
Jamie. Okay.
Where are we at right now?
Harris County Jail.
Why are we here?
I've been there
I'm
many
here
times,
visiting my
Chad.
husband, and so is
Been there
Jayoma.
many times.
What is Jayoma in relation to your husband?
He's representing him.
Okay.
Does this experience have affected you, having your loved one in jail?
Very hard. Just he's been there for 6 months, so just dealing with life to life. It's been really hard.
Okay. And Jayoma, what are your thoughts on dismissing the case? Do you think it's possible?
I'm doing whatever I can to get it dismissed. Okay. So it's ironic that I ran into her because
Okay.
I'm gonna go visit him today. So.
Okay. You have faith in this guy?
Yes.
How important is this information you're about to bring to your client?
Oh, it's very important. The charge is It's involving children, so I can't talk about the charge, but it's pretty bad, crazy accusations. So I want to make sure that, you know, I'm not leaving them. I'm here, and that, you know, I have to make sure that the truth is shown.
That's your job.
Yeah.
All right, so
Chat, man, I understand, bro, but bro, we don't know the facts of the case, chat. We don't know. We don't know, man. For all we know, bro could be guilty. I mean, bro could be innocent, bro. We don't know, man. Bro, everybody says innocent until proven guilty, but like now, the culture is like, bro, if an accusation comes out, oh, you guilty right away, man. Oh, yeah, he guilty. And then, like, these dudes got to pull a 3-1 comeback. And then once they prove their name, bro, you don't see people apologizing. The same people that say he's guilty be like, oh, yeah, I knew it. Bro, like, no. So, bro, I know the accusations may be crazy and stuff, but unless you know the facts, of the case and you're following it, which I know nobody in here does, we can't say nothing.
one man versus the entire criminal justice system.
While Jayoma's casually dismissing some of the worst charges imaginable, you have to wonder how Jayoma became Jayoma.
All right, Jayoma, where are we in front of right now?
We're in front of South Texas College of Law.
This is the oldest law.
Has this ever happened to you? And you want to fix it on your own driveway?
Tyler, man.
We got the solution
bro,
for you.
I'm paying your rent now, man. Bro, help a brother out, man. Pay my rent, bro. Donate 100 subs.
School in Houston?
It is.
What led you to come here?
When I first started, I grew up in A-Leaf, Texas. Went to A-Leaf Hastings High School.
Shout out
which you guys will see
A-Leaf.
later. And then from there, I went to Houston Community College to be a nurse. So I was a nurse for a good amount of time in my life. And then from then, I decided I wanted to become a lawyer. And I stumbled upon South Texas College of Law.
And real quick, what took you from being a nurse to wanting to become a lawyer?
The winning aspect. So being a nurse, you don't really have an opponent. You don't have like a thing that you can win. There's no moving target. You have a disease, you just treat it with antibiotics or whatever needs to be done. It was very boring. And what I did enjoy about sports was there's always one winner and one loser. And I was thinking, what kind of career can I get to be fulfilled in that type of aspect? And that's when I thought about law. I didn't like doctors, so they treated me bad.
And did you play sports growing up as a kid? Were you super competitive?
I was very, very competitive. Yeah, I played football, track, basketball. I was fat. I was 400 pounds.
400 pounds?
Yes.
You're supposed to me.
No, I was playing offensive lineman. I'll send you pictures.
How did you lose 200 pounds?
A lot of running and a lot of salads.
This has never before heard Jayoma lore.
No. During the whole entire time, I ended up working retail. I was getting paid $8 an hour, and all I cared about was just trying to eat that day. To put it into perspective, I could only afford one bowl of Chipotle in a day, and I had to divide that into threes. So the morning I ate 1/3, afternoon I ate 1/3, and nighttime, and that was all I could eat. If I looked down, I couldn't see my dick. That's how fat I was.
How were you running 4-minute miles if you were 400 pounds?
Hey, just because you're a big guy doesn't mean you're slow.
No way!
Yeah, I'm knocking people out.
So just like this mentality is transferred over to the court.
Yeah, you have to be aggressive.
Kill or be killed.
There you go. I went here from 2016, I believe, to 2017 winter.
You came in here with tattered clothes and a hole in your shoe, and you're like, damn, this better be worth it?
Yes. I remember studying my butt off. I'm 100% of a student. I'm living off my savings, and no money's coming in. And I remember it was rainy, it was cold. I was wearing tattered clothing, and I recall leaving the building, coming right around this corner, and just saying it better be f***ing worth it, because life sucks so bad right now.
And did you think you would go on to achieve this dream of owning a practice and it being this successful?
I did. I had 100% belief in myself that I would do it. It was just how we're going to get it done. That's where the whole story comes through right after law school.
Did you have natural?
That's a real come-up story, y'all. That's a real come-up story, man.
Talent for law?
I would say that I was very nervous for public speaking. As of right now, for me to even speak in front of a judge would make me, well, back then it would make me tremble.
Do you think the average person gives up on their dreams right when they're about to achieve them?
Yes. So I say just keep going.
No, facts, man, bro. Wherever y'all are in life right now, man, you put too much work in to stop right now. You put too much work. You sacrificed too much to stop right now, man. I'm not going to tell you it's going to get easier. It might get worse. But you can't stop, bro. Because if you stop, you're just going back the whole way that you already paved, man. Keep on building, bro. Because when you make it, man, bro, that journey that felt like it took forever is going to feel like it was nothing. And you're going to miss that journey, man. Remember the grind right now. Remember the grind. Cherish it. Love it. Love every day of the struggle. Because when you make it, you're going to wish you could go back to the struggle to do it all over again, bro. I promise y'all, man. Stay with it, bro. Stay with it, man. Whatever y'all are doing in life, man.
I chose this law school because it had a reputation of being a killer. in the courtroom. And I always thought that nobody would respect you as an attorney or your legal threats if you can't back it up going to trial. And I learned a lot from the law school and the training at trial.
After seeing the law school Jayoma grinded to barely be able to afford, we headed over to Cenat Street near the apartment Jayoma grew up in.
Like 10 drug dealers behind me right now.
Anyone with $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans may qualify for help from National Debt Relief. Minimum pay.
This is the red light district known for prostitution. Jayoma's grown up in the trenches out here. All right, we're in Cenat, also known as the Blade, the red light district here in Houston. Jayoma, you grew up here?
I did. Court Glen, 9700. That's where I grew up, right down these streets. This place is no joke. I used to run around here all the time.
How you doing, man? What's all good? Oh, hey, we're just doing a little documentary with Jayoma. He's a criminal defense.
I do criminal defense. You see my face before? Oh. And I grew up here. No, I'm an attorney. I help people who are charged. Yeah. If you get charged with a crime, I got your back. Yeah. I don't work for the cops. No, fuck that. I help people who get charged with a crime. You know what I'm saying?
Why you try pressing them in here an attorney, then bro want to fall back?
No, I do.
What's all good? Oh, hey, we're just doing a little documentary with Jayoma. He's a criminal defense.
I do criminal defense. You see my face before? Oh. And I grew up here. No, I'm an attorney. I help people who are charged. If you get charged with a crime, I got your back. I don't work for the cops. No, fuck that. I help people who get charged with a crime. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if you got any cases, I got you. All right, let me get my card. I grew up here, right down over there. All right, I got you.
Sorry. So Jayoma.
Damn, Jayoma got street cred like that.
There's a lot of people you defend probably come from here, or what?
Yeah, probably. It was really, really poor, but you know, you had a lot of friends, and we'd always get into stupid trouble with do stupid crazy. That's just being a kid. Really and then good thing that we didn't get any charges, but it was close.
We're kind of in the trenches right now, yeah?
Yeah, we are.
Okay, so you went to high school here.
I did.
Were you a villain back then?
I guess you could say that.
So this is when you were a tank, and this is when you were taking people's food too?
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much of a menace were you?
I wasn't that bad. I would say probably like a 5 or 6.
Did you get girls back then?
No, nobody wants somebody who's 400 pounds.
Do you think without football you would have ended up as one of the clients that you defend?
Yes, exactly. And then there was actually a heartbreak story when it comes to that.
Tell me more.
So I believe one of the first girlfriends I had broke my heart. I was a nurse, and I was dating her for a couple times. All of a sudden, after about, 2 months, cold turkey just dropped dead, stopped talking to me, and didn't pick up my phone calls, and I was worried. I thought something happened to her, and then I kept calling like 2 days later. Then her friend called me and said, hey, this person doesn't want to talk to you anymore. And I said, why? She owes me an explanation. So then I got her to come out, and this is after nursing. And she said, what do you want? I want to know what's going on. Like, why you just stop talking? Because that's rude. And she said, she got a new guy, and she said this. She looked at me dead in the eye, and she goes, you're a nurse. He's a stockbroker. And that's exactly.
Well, look at him now, bro. Bro, I gotta ask Jay where that girl is now, man. I know she tried sliding back in, bro. I know she tried sliding back in on my dude. Dang, man. Shout out Jayoma, man.
Or and you're not cool?
Yeah, pretty much. And that stuck with me to this day. You're a nurse, he's a stockbroker. I literally remember it every time I do things in my life. And it actually motivates me.
Whether it be poverty, obesity, or heartbreak, a common theme in Jayoma's life is him relentlessly attacking and killing any obstacle that's ever gotten in his way and creating possibilities seemingly out of thin air to achieve his dreams. But he didn't get here without getting his hands a little dirty.
How do you dress when you're not in a suit? I've never seen you in anything but a suit.
Are you about to see it tonight?
Actually?
Yeah. I'm not gonna wear a suit tonight. Why would I wear a suit tonight?
Well, where are we going tonight?
We're gonna go to a place that I used to dance at one time. And it's gonna be a fun experience.
Things are about to get freaky.
Oh, they about to go to the club.
I don't know what to expect.
They about to go to the club. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Are you gay?
No. I used to be a male stripper over here. Okay. And this is one of the best entertainment that we have going on in Houston, Texas.
And your job as a male stripper funded your entire law firm?
The entire law firm, from having 0 to having what I have now. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for this place, this opportunity, the community, and Tony the man himself.
And how long were you a male stripper?
For about 2 years. Those 2 years were rough. I'd come here at night.
Is he sure the girl didn't say, you're a nurse, he's a stockbroker? Because I feel like she probably said, you're a stripper, he's a stockbroker. That had to be what she said. Bro messed up his origin story. Gayoma. That's why she dumped him. It all makes sense now. Oh, okay.
By day, dancing by night.
And look who we have. Tony. Hey, Tony, who are you?
My name is Tony Vaccaro. Can I take you for a walk?
Let's go. All right, Jayoma, how long have you guys known each other?
Since I started here.
Okay.
That was for 2 years.
How was this guy?
Beautiful.
Beautiful? Can we see some moves tonight?
No?
Yes.
You did this to fund your dream and Tony was your supporter?
Like he allowed me to come dance here, introduce me to the staff, and everybody has been so welcoming.
Did you think your dream would take you to being a male stripper to fund that dream? Did you think you would come here to make that dream a reality?
I didn't know that. All I knew, I was getting paid $8. So here was just a better opportunity, and I only had to work maybe 3 days, 2 days a week.
What did your girlfriend think about you being a full male-time stripper and lawyer?
We broke up.
We broke up because of this?
Yeah, because of this, and it was her idea.
All right, we got to see you take a shot. Oh, you're taking a doubler right there. That's a tripler. All right, I'll take one. Let's go. Tony, have you missed this guy?
Yes.
Yeah. Was he good stuff?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
We have rules. One of them is to use this as a stepping stone.
Okay. Do you think that's what he did?
All right, to opportunities and Tony, and thank you so much for everything.
To opportunities and to Tony. How was Jayoma?
Bro, chat, this is the battle of the gay Tony! That's gay Tony! This is the battle of the gay Tony! This is who he was based off of this whole time. It all makes, no wonder he wants to be in GTA 6. He wants to be like Tony! Oh my God. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. The Battle of the Gay Tony was my favorite DLC. I liked it more than the biker one.
To opportunities and Tony, and thank you so much for everything.
To opportunities and to Tony. How was Jayoma as a dancer? I know you're a good dancer from what I hear.
It was one of the best right here.
Actually?
Yeah.
You're not just saying this because we have an iPhone.
No.
How was this guy as a dancer?
He needed work, but you know, I showed him a couple of moves, how to swing it thing. He was pretty good, man. He was entertaining because there is a competition right here, and everybody's in competition. Yeah, this guy made it like a motherfucker.
It seems like Jayoma can succeed in whatever he puts his mind to.
Bro.
The poll.
Okay, yeah, video's over. Bro, he went from a fat Asian kid to a fat Asian kid playing football to a fit Asian guy becoming a nurse to an even fitter Asian guy that was a male stripper to now the Asian Better Call Saul. That might be the greatest comeback story I've ever heard in my life, low-key.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
They threw blue paint into his eyes. They kicked him. They stomped on him. They threw bricks and stones at his body. They forced batteries into his mouth. They even dropped a 22-pound iron bar on his head. They laid his body across the tracks, weighed his head down with rubble, and then left. A train severed him in two.
Oh!
He was found 2 days later. Thompson and Venables were just 10 years old.
You're gonna tell me they don't deserve the death penalty? Oh no, bro, they gotta get out of here, bro. They cannot be breathing in the same air as us, bro. All right, y'all. So I had seen like this got clipped up on TikTok. I want to react to it. It's the most evil kids in history. The reason why I want to like react to this with you guys, man, is like, bro, my whole mission is to try to protect kids. But I'm gonna be real, man. There are some evil kids out there. When we react to this video and we hear some of these like horrible crimes that these kids committed, I don't care what age you committed that crime at. If you did something heinous and deplorable and disgusting, that even like for an adult to do that is like, whoa, even an adult did that. You should like spend the rest of your life in prison. I know this is gonna sound crazy, bro. But if a kid did something absolutely horrible, like a kid doing a school shooting, I think children should also face the death penalty. Why does it only have to be for adults? Oh, their brain wasn't developed. Like, what do you mean? What development do you have to not go into a school and harm kids? Let's listen to some of these crimes, and I'll tell you if they deserve the death penalty or not.
Brenda Spencer. A reporter called the house while the shooting was still happening. He asked her why, and she said, "I don't like Mondays. This livens up the day." On the morning of January 29th, 1979, 16-year-old Brenda Spencer loaded a rifle, sat by her front window, and began firing across the street at Grover Cleveland Elementary School in San Diego.
I don't even need to hear the rest. Death penalty. What? I've never heard about this. How old is she?
Children were waiting for the gates to open, and she shot 8 of them. She started with 9-year-old Cam Miller because he was wearing blue, her favorite color. Principal Burton Ragg ran outside to help, but she killed him. Custodian Mike Suture tried to drag Rag to safety.
Oh my
She killed him too.
gosh.
A police officer was hit in the neck. 36 rounds, 15 minutes. Then she barricaded herself inside. The phone rang. A reporter from the San Diego Tribune had been calling houses near the school looking for witnesses. Spencer picked up the phone. He asked her if she could see the shooting, and she said, "Who do you think's doing the shooting?" Spencer lived with her father in a house littered with empty bottles. They shared a single mattress on the floor. Staff at her school had flagged her as suicidal. A psychiatrist recommended she be admitted to a mental hospital, but her father refused. That Christmas, she asked for a radio. Instead, he gave her a Ruger semi-automatic rifle with a telescopic sight and 500 rounds of ammunition.
He deserves the death penalty as well. I'm so happy. There was a school shooting not too long ago where a guy gave his kid the weapon, and I think they gave the dad life. Majority of the times, it really isn't the parents' fault. But like, you're over here giving a 13-year-old an assault rifle? Before the shooting had happened, the police came to his house to talk to him because the kid made a threat about doing something to the school. And then after you know your son made that threat, you buy him a rifle? Yeah, you should definitely spend the rest of your life in prison. How old is this girl, Brenda Spencer? 16 years. No, JiDion, she doesn't deserve the death penalty. Yes. Yes.
She later said, "He bought the rifle so I would kill myself." She surrendered after a 7-hour standoff. Once negotiators promised her a Burger King meal. Spencer pleaded guilty to 2 counts of first-degree murder. She was sentenced to 25 years to life, denied parole 6 times. She's still in prison. She is considered the first modern school shooter in American history. At her 2001 hearing, she said something no one expected. "With every school shooting, I feel I'm partially responsible. What if they got the idea from what I did?" Lionel Tate.
So chat, what do you guys think, man? Death penalty, yay or nay? You're shooting elementary school kids? I think that's death penalty. I know she had a horrible upbringing and all of that, but no.
He was 12 years old, and he said he was just copying what he saw on TV. On the night of July 28, 1999, Lionel Tate was left alone with 6-year-old Tiffany Unick in his family's living room in Broward County, Florida. His mother was upstairs. The TV was on. Professional wrestling. She called down and told them to be quiet. 45 minutes later, Lionel came upstairs and said Tiffany wasn't breathing. She wasn't just not breathing. Her skull was fractured. Her liver was lacerated. She had a broken rib, a swollen brain, and bruises across her legs, feet, and neck. Over 35 separate injuries. Doctors compared the force to being hit by a car. Tiffany was just 6, and Lionel was 12. He said he was imitating wrestling moves from television. He didn't mean to hurt her. But no wrestling move fractures a skull, no accident lacerates a liver, and no 12-year-old inflicts 35 injuries on a 6-year-old without knowing exactly what he's doing.
Oh my
The jury
gosh.
convicted him of first-degree murder. The judge called his actions cold, callous, and indescribably cruel. Lionel Tate became the youngest person in modern American history sentenced to life without parole. He was only 13. The sentence was overturned in 2004. His mental competency had never been evaluated before trial. He took a plea deal for second-degree murder, time served, and 10 years probation. Then he walked free. But 1 year later, he held up a pizza delivery man at gunpoint. He was sentenced to 30 years.
Listen, man. In this case, maybe not the death penalty, but life in prison. Like, I don't know why people can't fathom the fact of like, oh, they're a kid when they made this decision. We were all children at one point. We never made any decision like this. When I was 12 years old, if I was watching over a 6-year-old or something, I would never hurt a 6-year-old, let alone my sister. In that way, no. Bro, I'm gonna say life for this case. Life. I think kids should get the life penalty, bro. Some of these fuckers are evil. Like the kids that led the girl with the Slender Man. Bro, that was horrible, chat.
The judge told him, "You've run out of chances. You do not get any more." Tate is still in prison. The wrestling defense made headlines around the world. But Tiffany Unick, the 6-year-old with 35 injuries who never got to grow up, barely made a footnote. Thompson and Venables. 38 people saw them walking with the toddler, but nobody stopped them. On February 12, 1993, 2 10-year-old boys walked into the New Strand Shopping Center in Bootle, England. They were skipping school. They spent the afternoon shoplifting sweets, batteries, and a can of blue paint. At some point, they started watching children. One of them later said they had a plan. Find a small child and lead him to the busy road outside. At 3:42, CCTV captured them, taking 2-year-old James Bulger by the hand and leading him out of the shopping center. His mother had let go for a few seconds to pay at the butcher's counter. Thompson and Venables walked James 2.5 miles across Liverpool. He was crying. They told anyone who asked that he was their little brother. 38 people saw them, but almost nobody intervened. They led him to a railway line. What happened next took investigators weeks to reconstruct. They threw blue paint into his eyes. They kicked him. They stomped on him. They threw bricks and stones at his body. They forced batteries into his mouth. They even dropped a 22-pound iron bar on his head. The pathologist counted 42 separate injuries, but none could be identified as the fatal blow. They laid his body across the tracks, weighed his head down with rubble, and then left. A train severed him in two. He was found 2 days later. Thompson and Venables were just 10 years old.
You're gonna tell me they don't deserve the death penalty? Oh no, bro. They gotta get out of here, bro. They literally need to. They gotta be gone. They cannot be breathing in the same air as us, bro. And that's the sad thing about it. It's like our whole channel is about protecting kids from adults and stuff. But you know, and I really gotta preface this, man. We gotta protect kids from kids. Kids are just as evil as adults are. A 10-year-old did this to a 2-year-old. That little boy, I can only imagine what he was going through. God, please bless his soul.
They became the youngest convicted murderers in modern British history. They served 8 years. They were released at 18 with new identities and lifetime anonymity.
Wait,
they
what?
served 8 years. They were released at 18 with new identities and lifetime anonymity.
UK, what are you doing? So these monsters are back on your streets. And you won't even be able to know who they are. It's one thing to release them, but we can't even know who they are? Hey, we're gonna give you a new identity. We're gonna get you set up in a nice position. Whenever you get hired somewhere, you know what? Hey, do you want to go work with children? Do you want to go work with children? Is that what you want to do with your new life? Even though you murdered a child? Here, you know what? We're gonna scrub your record. It's gonna be illegal for anybody to like find your past record of what you guys did. Nah, man. This is when like someone needs to actually be doxxed. Their address, what their name is, where they live, what they do for a living. Death penalty. I don't care. Kill them.
Venables has been sent back to prison twice since, both times for possessing child sexual abuse images.
You can't do that as a kid and grow up to be a normal, productive citizen in life. He was probably watching the CSAM. I don't want to get caught with this again. Let me just watch this. It's gonna be only a matter of time before he tries to recreate what he did in his youth. No, every single time. It sucks to say, man. It really does. It really does. I know I'm gonna sound like the heartless bastard. Oh, JiDion's over here talking about he's trying to protect kids. Bro, this isn't a child. This is a monster. He needs to die. He needs to be unalived. They need to be off this earth. Had any grown man done this, everybody unanimously was like, oh yeah, off with their head. With a kid, well, we gotta think about their upbringing. No.
James Bulger was just 2 years old. He held Venables' hand the entire walk, thinking they were taking him home. Eric Smith. He was riding his bike to summer camp. So was the boy he killed. On August 2nd, 1993, 13-year-old Eric Smith was heading to a recreation program in the small town of Savona in New York. 4-year-old Derek Roby was walking to the same place, alone for the first time. His mother let him go. It was just 1 block, with no streets to cross. He kissed her and said, "I love you, Mom," but he never arrived. Smith lured him into a patch of woods. He strangled him until he passed out, dropped a large rock on his head, sodomized him with a stick. Then he opened...
Oh my gosh! Yo!
Eric's lunchbox, took out a container of Kool-Aid and poured it into the wounds. Then he arranged the body. He removed the sneakers and placed them next to opposite hands. Derek was just 4 years and 10 months old. 4 days later, Smith walked into the police command center and offered to help solve the case. Investigators said he was upbeat, happy, and didn't want the conversation to end. He was sitting in front of the people looking for the killer. His family eventually sat him down, and he broke. "I'm sorry, Mom. I killed that little boy." Smith had been bullied for years, for his ears, his red hair, and his glasses. When asked at a parole hearing if killing Derek felt good, he said, "At the moment, it did. Yes." When asked if he would have done it again had he not been caught, he said, "Yes." He was convicted of second-degree murder and sentenced to 9 years to life. He was denied parole 10 times. He was then released in 2022 after 28 years.
Oh my
Derek's
gosh. He's gonna kill somebody again, bro. He's gonna kill somebody again. Listen, when I say they need to die, I'm not saying as a kid. When they turn 18, when they're legally an adult, that's when they need to die. Sodomized a 4-year-old boy, and he is back out on the street. Chat, had a man did this to a little boy, and they let him out, we would be calling the justice system corrupt. We would be mad. We would be livid. All hell would need to be paid. But since he was 13 when he did this horrible crime, he's a kid. You know, he's probably changed. No, man, you can't come back from something like that, bro. You can't.
Spent every one of those years fighting to keep him locked up. On August 2nd, wherever they are, they still get white ice cream with sprinkles. That's what Derek called vanilla. Joshua Phillips. For 7 days, an entire city searched for an 8-year-old girl, and she was under her neighbor's bed the whole time. On November 3rd, 1998, 8-year-old Maddie Clifton walked across the street to play with 14-year-old Joshua Phillips in Jacksonville, Florida. But she never came home. Police and volunteers searched for a week. Phillips joined the search. At one point, a sergeant entered Phillips's bedroom to question him. Phillips sat on his bed, petted his dog, and answered calmly. Maddie's body was underneath that bed the entire time. On November 10th, Phillips's mother noticed a wet spot on his floor. She lifted the base of the waterbed frame and found Maddie. Phillips said it started as an accident. They were playing baseball, and he hit her in the eye with the ball. She started bleeding and screaming. He panicked, not because she was hurt, but because his father was coming home. His father was violent and had strict rules. No children in the house, especially not girls. Phillips dragged her inside. He hit her with the bat to stop the screaming and stuffed her under his bed. When his father came home, he acted normal, then went back to his room. Maddie was still alive, moaning under the mattress. He lifted it, cut her throat, and stabbed her 7 times. Then he went to school the next morning, and the morning after that, every morning for a week, sleeping on top of the body of the girl he killed. Phillips was convicted of first-degree murder and sentenced to life without parole. He was just 14. The prosecutor who put him away later said he had second thoughts. The sheriff who pushed...
Why would you... Bro, I'm gonna be real, man. Only way I would lose a wink of sleep if I had any involvement with a case like this. 2 things. Thinking about the case would make me lose sleep, and if that person got out would make me lose sleep. If I did my job the correct way to where this person is locked up for the rest of their life or they're either killed, I would be able to sleep soundly at night, man. He could have just, hey, you're crying? Okay, here, just go home. Go to your parent. Brought her to his room, beat her over the head, then slit her throat. No, bro. I think I'm gonna title this video, Kids I Think Deserve the Death Penalty. People are gonna be mad at me. I'm probably gonna make headlines. People are gonna probably be trying to cancel me for this, but if you can sit up here and tell me that these kids don't deserve the death penalty, I would argue with anybody. We can talk about it. Hey, you wanna debate me on this? Let's go ahead.
For the sentence admitted, I never got the feeling it was a malicious, calculated murder. It was an impulsive act that, given a different set of circumstances, would never have happened.
Okay, I like that. It was an impulsive act that, given a different set of circumstances, would have never happened. So, would you be saying the same thing if he was 14 when he did this crime? 4 years, let's fast forward 4 years, he's 18, he does this exact same crime. Are we keeping that same energy? Be honest, are we keeping that same energy had he been 18 and did this? Are we saying this was impulsive, given a different set of circumstances, it would have never happened? Yeah, no. They're gonna say it was planned. They're gonna say that he had these thoughts, all of that.
Phillips is still in prison. Maddie's sister said it best. Maddie didn't get a second chance, and her killer's sentence should be final too. Mary...
Listen, while I do think these kids deserve the death penalty, if they get life in prison, I'm not mad about that. But it's the fact that they're giving them life and then letting them out. That's the part that I'm most mad about. And I think now it's actually illegal. Can a minor get a life sentence? Yes, a minor can receive a life sentence in the United States, but only if they are tried and convicted as an adult. Okay, so as a minor, they can't get life.
Her mother tried to kill her before she could walk, and by the time she was 10, she was killing other people's children. Mary Bell was born in 1957 in Scotswood, one of the poorest neighborhoods in Newcastle, England. Her mother was a teenager who sold her body to survive and told nurses to take the thing away from her the moment Mary was born. She dropped her from a window, fed her sleeping pills, sold her to a stranger through an adoption agency, And what happened to Mary inside that house, behind closed doors, starting at the age of 4, was something the courts would later describe as among the worst child abuse ever documented in Britain. Mary never told anyone, but something inside her was building. At school, she tried to strangle classmates, stuffed sand into a girl's mouth, stubbed a cigarette on another child's cheek. The teachers noticed. They called the police, but nobody did anything. On May 25, 1968, the day before her 11th birthday, Mary strangled 4-year-old Martin Brown in a derelict house. Police couldn't determine a cause of death and ruled it an accident. The next day, she broke into a nursery and left notes. One read, "We did murder Martin Brown, you bastard." Police dismissed them as a prank. 2 months later, she strangled 3-year-old Brian Howe on a patch of wasteland. She carved the letter M into his stomach with a razor blade. She even mutilated his body with scissors. At Brian's funeral,
oh my gosh! Yo!
A detective watched Mary standing outside as the coffin was carried out. She was laughing, rubbing her hands together. He later said, "I thought, my God, I've got to bring her in. She'll do another one." She was convicted of manslaughter on grounds of diminished responsibility. She was just 11. She was diagnosed with psychopathic personality disorder. She served 12 years and was then released at 23 with a new name and lifetime anonymity.
I'm never going to the U. No wonder you guys got Schoolboy Q, man. No, I said Schoolboy Q. Smart Schoolboy. If Smart Schoolboy, or whatever his name is, got arrested, they would just give him a new identity and he'll be cool. I said Schoolboy Q. Yeah, if Smart Schoolboy 9 got arrested, he would be chilling. Listen, man. This is definitely a different case. You feel me? I think with cases like this, you got to take into account like maybe what abuse that they went through. But even with the abuse that she went through, man, that in no play, in my opinion, gives any right to what she did to those other kids. So this case, me personally, maybe not the death penalty, but 12 years and a new life, no, you can't see life again. I'm sorry you were dealt a bad hand, but we cannot trust you to be back in life. We can't. You have to just die in prison, you know? It just is what it is. Man.
She has a daughter now, and a granddaughter. Neither name has ever been made public. The courts decided that the child who killed 2 boys deserved a second life, one that no one would ever be allowed to find.
I'm happy for her. I hope everything's well with her family and all that, but had I been in charge, she wouldn't have. No. You would not have gotten a. Because those little kids don't get a second life. They're never gonna have kids or grandkids. Their parents are only ever gonna be able to remember them as 3-year-olds for the rest of the parent's life. You mutilated a little boy. Oh man, this video pissed me off, chat. And I'm sure I'm gonna piss a lot of people off with this video.
33-year-old Marcus Renfro is in the custody of Fort Worth police after being accused of shooting a man in the groin. Williams says he knew something was wrong.
They're like, yo man, just do, can you get a shot of you? Like, just pretend like the plug just called you up real quick, and you know, you're answering your phone. You're like, all right, man, I got you. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today I saw this story and like I couldn't believe it, so like I saved it for stream. So there's this man who apparently claimed that another dude was being a PDF file to his niece, and so he shot him in his nether regions. He shot him in the cucumber. He shot the pickle off. I have no idea what it is about this case or anything like that, so let's watch. Let's see if it's justified. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe and share, and also be sure to tune in to our streams Monday through Friday, 12 to 5. Let's watch it.
A local family is defending a man sitting in the Tarrant County jail tonight after he allegedly shot another person last night in Fort Worth.
Man, Tarrant County, y'all. Tarrant County is a really good county, actually. Like, I think I have like 5 convictions there. Like, I mess with Tarrant County. So, Tarrant, yo, I know some of the prosecutors out there. Can y'all do me a favor, man? Hey, I got you guys 5 convictions. If this guy was really doing stuff to his little nieces, can you let him out?
They say he was not acting out of violence, but out of protection, after they claim the man approached underage girls in their neighborhood and tried to solicit them for sex. 33-year-old Marcus Renfro is being held without bond as investigators work to piece together exactly what happened. Fox 4's Vanya Castillo joins us live and picks up the story from there. Vanya?
Hi, Casey. Yeah, we're hearing from the family of that man who explained why he allegedly shot someone in the groin and why they don't think he deserves to be in jail.
Our kids are safer now.
33-year-old Marcus Renfro is in the custody of Fort Worth police after being accused of shooting a man in the groin. His family claims he was protecting his underage nieces from a man allegedly soliciting them for sex.
I see some commotion going on with my little cousins and stuff.
Dontavius Williams says he knew something wasn't right.
Nah, they're like, yo, man, just do. Can you get a shot of you? Like, just pretend like the plug just called you up real quick, and you know you're answering your phone. You're like, all right, man, I got you. It's like, bro, man, nah, man, Fox, you wrong for this, bro. You wrong. You set this man up.
With my little cousins and stuff.
Dontavius Williams says he knew something wasn't right.
This feels like a Boondocks episode.
Telling me that the dude said, "Oh, come back and smoke some meth with me."
What?
I want to see some drugs.
The family saying this wasn't the first time. Fort Worth police say officers had been called to the 3700 block of Century Palace on Friday morning after receiving calls of a man possibly under the influence and soliciting children for sex.
But we already been heard that certain dude been messing with other little kids around here.
That's when they say Renfro stepped in.
They exchanged some words. When Marcus was walking away, he just ran up on him like he was trying to approach him, like to hurt him in some way.
Police have not confirmed this version of the events. As officers arrived, they heard a gunshot.
And then he said something to Marcus, and then he turned around and Marcus shot him.
Police say they found the man who matched the suspect's description with a gunshot wound in the groin. Police say the man was taken to the hospital and expected to survive. At this time, it's not clear if he'll face charges. Renfro was taken into custody. Online records show he had a warrant from another town.
Oh, okay, so he's not arrested on that, but he got arrested because he had a warrant. Yo, man, I'm not gonna lie. The story's adding up. I don't know about them having an exchange part, but the story's adding up because everybody in the neighborhood is saying that this dude was trying to mess with kids. The police also, I got multiple calls about this dude trying to mess with kids. And it looks like Marcus, he just had enough with it, bro. Because, I mean, I'm going to keep it real. If he wanted to kill him, you know, he could have hit him with a head tap. But he was like, you know what? I'm gonna do another head tap, if you know what I mean. So, one thing I'll tell you this is when bro recovers and he gets back out on the streets and stuff, I don't think he's going to be having urges anymore to hurt any more kids. That's all I'm going to say. You know what I mean? I think Marcus found a way to fix a problem and keep the pet alive and free.
Still, family members believe the children were in danger and that his use of force was necessary. His wife, who is 24 weeks pregnant, says the impact goes beyond the moment.
I mean, they're traumatized by the situation.
And that situation...
I just want to, you know, before I'm up here like, oh yeah, he's a hero, da-da-da-da-da. You know, chat, man, like, we gotta also remember, bro had a warrant for something else, you know? I don't know what that warrant was for, you know what I mean? Hey, you know, I'm not casting any judgments on bro or nothing like that, but before I'm over here like, ooh, yeah, free him. Like, chat, let's say, okay, he shot dude's PP off, woo-woo, right? And they took him in on a different warrant. Now, let's find out that warrant's like, you know, he's out here slinging dope or something like that. You know, I'm not gonna, like, just because he did one good thing, it's not free him.
Like these don't just end.
I mean, because you're putting a child in danger and you're also putting them through trauma that is going to affect them for the rest of their lives.
Dude said the wrong thing and consequences came behind it.
Saying she wishes someone had stepped up like that for her.
I've been through a similar situation as well when I was younger, so I wish somebody would have done for me the way he did for them.
Keep y'all kids protected. Keep them in the house best you can. If you're not in the area, you know, there's predators everywhere.
Facts.
But man, just keep a close eye on them.
Now, investigators are working to determine exactly what happened. Renfro is being held at the Tarrant County Jail with no bond set yet. Back to you, Casey.
Okay, I know exactly how to look. I want to see what he's being held for. All my dudes that I caught in Tarrant County have been arrested. What is the dude's name? Renfro? He might not even be in anymore. Marckus. Marckus. What is shit? All right, chat. Chat, man. I don't know, chat. The violation, protective order, assault / stalking, assault causing bodily. I don't know what is. I don't even know if this is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So this might be the one that he shot the dude with, maybe? Not all of these charges are from the dude getting his PP shot off, you know? So here, this is all I'm gonna say, man. Marcus, you did a good thing, but I don't think you're a good guy. You did a good thing, Marcus, but I don't think you're a good guy, man. You know what, Marcus, you can stay in there, man. You know, we'll call you a W on the streets, okay? I think that's fair. Gulpy with the 5 donation. The pred I'm exposing gave us death threats. We'll be exposing him shortly. Yo, do your thing, do your thing, do your thing. You're a W in the hood, but I don't know if we need you back in the hood. You feel me? Cause chat, I'm trying to being held without bond. Meanwhile, predators and abusers are granted bond and given a slap on the wrist. He's not being held. You see, they weren't listening to the news report. He's being held without bond for a different charge and haven't charged him with the shooting.
Because at that time, no crime had been committed in the city limits of Valdosta.
So it is not a crime to have a man come to try to meet what he thinks is a 14-year-old girl. Your boy has gotten exposed by a police chief. This woman right here has made a whole video trying to quote unquote set the record straight. Let's see what she said. Chief Leslie Manahan addressed recent misinformation surrounding a civilian-led To Catch a Predator style sting, setting the record straight, clarifying the facts of the case. The Valdosta Police Department remains committed to lawful investigation, transparency, and ensuring the public receives accurate information from verified sources. So this is what she's talking about here, y'all. We posted this a couple months ago. They literally refused to arrest this man right here, man. So I'm gonna show you guys real quick. Watch this.
Right now, we're not making an arrest on him.
But why can't we just investigate right now?
We're not doing that.
Okay, but are you guys gonna take his phone for PC?
We're done.
I'm just saying, like, cause like, listen, we have 12 million followers.
They didn't even want to take his phone.
So when we post this and Valdosta police, it's gonna look really bad when it's just them like saying we're not gonna do this right now. When we have so many other police departments, I know you're saying it will be investigated, but why can't it be?
Okay, so you heard him. He said it's gonna be investigated. Now let's see if this actually got investigated or not. We're gonna react to the video.
Good afternoon. I'm coming forward today to address some public misconceptions that have been brought about by an online YouTube personality about how our department handled.
Put a name on it. Put a name on it. Don't just say an online. No, put a name on it, bro.
One of his recent To Catch a Predator civilian undercover stings. I assure you the Valdosta Police Department takes all criminal complaints seriously, and we thoroughly investigate any case that is brought before us to ensure that the judicial system and the prosecutors have the best cases possible so that we ensure our victims get justice.
Okay, so she said that they do a thorough investigation on any case brought to them so that justice comes, okay? Now, let's see how she says they handled this investigation.
The Valdosta Police Department does not condone citizens to do their own private undercover operations, such as this case of To Catch a Predator.
And Jack, listen, this was another complaint they had, right? So we had got an Airbnb, and the Airbnb that we had got, like, it was like the 3rd floor, right? It was kind of like a hotel kind of. And across the street was a children's dance recital. So the detective was like, what if he came in there and started shooting? There's a dance recital right across the street. So this man is saying, he's saying that the Predator's bullet was going to turn into a JFK magical bullet and go from the 3rd floor of a building all the way down over to across the street to a dance recital place. And keep in mind, on the day of, there wasn't even a dance recital thing going on. There was no kids there or nothing like that. So, bro was just over here coming up with all these crazy scenarios. And then he was coming up with the scenario of, what if you got injured? What if you got... I'm like, bro, you acting like you care about me, bro. You're like, come on, bro. Like, you don't care about me.
There are many reasons why we do not support this. First off,
it's fine. You know, her saying we don't support this, that's totally fine, you know, because they legally can't support this. But, you know, I have a lot of police departments that behind closed doors, when cameras are off, they give us our props and let us know, hey, please come back and get more of these creeps off our streets. So, you know, the thing about Valdosta is they don't like you doing it in the public view, and they don't like you doing it behind closed doors. You know, they want to keep all the pedophiles for themselves, and you know, they just want to give them probation at the end of the day, so that way they, on their records, they're getting all these convictions.
It's the safety of the citizen. These encounters could be dangerous, and put their lives at risk.
Oh my gosh! Oh, Chief Leslie, oh, thank you so much for worrying about my safety. Oh my, Chief Leslie really cares about me. She cares so much about me that she can't even name this online personality. So whoever that online personality is, she cares greatly about them, and I really appreciate that.
We also do not condone these because there's a certain criminal procedures that we have to ensure are in place to ensure that we give our prosecutors the best case possible to ensure that these citizens or these offenders are sentenced and they are taken off of our street.
Okay, I'm trying to figure it out. So they're saying there's a certain procedure that they have to follow. So obviously, with the dozens of convictions that I have, not arrests, convictions that I have, obviously that would show you, okay, he knows the procedure that needs to be done. Obviously he knows. And the crazy thing else that's about it is the fan that hit me up about this dude, she had already gotten a dude in this town. But now, all of a sudden, the first time the dude gets arrested and they lied and said that they dropped all the charges on that dude when they never did. But now we're doing it a second time and all of a sudden it's a problem. So it wasn't a problem the first time, but now that this YouTube personality comes in and is putting a bigger spotlight on y'all, now all of a sudden you can arrest these dudes. So they're even bigger hypocrites where they pressed charges on a guy before, but now they're not pressing charges on our guy, which is just absolutely disgusting.
There's a lot of different aspects of criminal procedure that have to be understood, and that's usually only done through law enforcement.
Usually only done through law enforcement. Usually. But sadly, we do a better job than you guys now, man. And you know what? And it's not for a lack of trying, you know? Obviously, I understand you guys get spread thin. I understand resources. I understand, you know, you guys have to patrol and do all this other stuff. So, hey, you know, I know you guys are trying your best, but, you know, these internet personalities are the professional now, you know? Obviously, you guys know my opinion on Alex Rosen. Like, he is the gold standard when it comes to this stuff. He's even better than Chris Hansen, bro. You know what? He actually probably has more arrests and convictions than Chris Hansen, if you go bout to bout for it. But I know for a fact he's gotten way more worse monsters off the street than Chris Hansen. But anyway, so usually done by law enforcement. Keep that in mind.
The credibility of the people involved is something, too, that we have to take into consideration.
The credibility of the people involved is something you have to take into consideration. So, you know, I would understand if I was like Dap or somebody and, you know, I'm over here just slapping preds, letting them go and everything. But chat, man, you know, I don't want to toot my own horn. You know, I don't want to toot my own horn, chat. I don't want to be facetious. I don't want, you know, I want to give a fair shake. Chat, please, you guys let me know. Do you guys think my credibility is solid? Do y'all think my credibility is solid? W or L's, man. I want to hear your guys' opinion. You think I have some good credibility? Yes. 100%, absolutely. Man, awesome. So chat, so they said the credibility of the person is also at hand, right? So forget me, the girl who had already gotten an arrest before in the same town, and they used her evidence to get this dude arrested and whatnot, and he's still in jail. Wouldn't her credibility be even more solidified if she also gathered the evidence on the second guy that came through? So keep in mind, it's not me who did the chat logs. All I did was facilitate everything. She did all the chat logs and everything, and they already arrested a guy before using her chat logs. So why is her credibility just put into question now? The only different outlier I see here is that I'm involved. That's all I see.
Any case that is brought before us to ensure that we ensure our victims get justice. There are many reasons why we also do not condone these, because there's a certain procedural that these citizens or these offenders are sentenced and they are taken. There's a lot of different aspects of criminal procedure that have to be understood.
Okay.
And that's usually only done through law enforcement.
Okay.
The credibility of the people involved is something too that we have to take into consideration.
Okay.
In this incident, we had one of our citizens, 24-year-old female, who took it upon herself to do her own undercover to catch a predator operation.
Okay, she's calling out the decoy. The decoy that already has an arrest in that same town that this police station authorized, deemed okay to arrest that dude. But now we gotta call her credibility into question. It seems kind of backwards. Wouldn't you do that the first time around? So why shouldn't you do that the first time around? So why are we doing this the second time around? Makes no sense at all.
This female was told not to do these operations, but to reach out to those who are specially trained, such as with the GBI, as well as our prosecutor's office, because they have the ability to do thorough investigations, which are more credible and do have that evidentiary factor.
Okay, so she is telling everybody on this Facebook page a bald-faced lie. They did tell her to let them know before, right? Okay, they did. But she's not letting the people know that they arrested somebody before. They're not letting them know. Hold up. So this is the dude's name right here. His name is John, either Austin Carter or John Carter. Sometimes I get confused when it's like that. Last name Carter, either his first name is John or Austin. Look at this. He was arrested for computer or electrical /child exploitation, right? So we did the catch in October. The one I did with her was in October, right? She did this one in September. So it wasn't even a month apart from the two, right? He's being held without bond. Look at this. Valdosta PD. Valdosta PD is who arrested him. Valdosta Police Department. So it's the same police department as well. That's his booking number, all of that. I don't know if he's been convicted or not. Like I said, it's not my case, right? Look at this. Valdosta Police Department. So not even a month before, they had no problem with her credibility to arrest this dude. Now all of a sudden, they have a problem. Let's continue.
When this was not achieved by her, a YouTuber now got involved and did their own another undercover to catch a predator operation.
And she did not admit that they arrested the previous dude. Keep in mind, this is how much of a snake she is. Bro, she's probably gonna run for governor or something, bro. She's very snake-like, bro. She got a 13-year-old boy's haircut. So you gotta realize she thinks she's one of the boys. She's a snake. Look at how she's moving.
During this time, we are unknown of the communication that went back and forth between a gentleman who did not even live in our jurisdiction.
It doesn't matter if he doesn't live in your jurisdiction. He came to your jurisdiction to commit a crime. What does it matter if he lives in your jurisdiction or not? He came to your jurisdiction to commit. And he did have some because he let her know, I'm outside, come down, come get me. So boom, you have communication being sent in your jurisdiction. Stop the cuffs on him. But no, they want to protect him. They love protecting Preds. Chief, you love protecting Preds. You have a 13-year-old boy's haircut. At least if you're going to steal a 13-year-old boy's haircut, you should at least protect the 13-year-old boys and girls.
He was brought here. He was lured here.
He was brought? He was brought? He was lured? Oh my gosh. This is terminology you use for somebody that is innocent. Is she trying to say that Mr. Calvin is innocent? He was, how did we bring him here when he drove on his own volition?
And we don't know the means in which he was lured here.
What do you mean you don't know the means in which he was lured here? We gave you all of the messages. Not only did we give you all the messages, I gave you a flash drive with all the messages, all the calls, all the D-pics he sent, and all of the raw footage from when he first got there until you guys got there. Hold up. Didn't she just say earlier that whenever we get a complaint about something criminal, we do a thorough investigation? Now she's switching up and saying, we don't know the means by which he was brought here. So, whoa. Wouldn't that be something that you could find out if you actually did a thorough investigation? Somebody's lying, man. You're a snake.
When he was brought to our city, the YouTuber, and what has been seen on YouTube was that they told our officers to arrest this individual.
Nope, that's not what I said. I said, are we not going to do an investigation? Let's run it back, chat. Let's run it back.
Is there any investigation taking over this case?
It would be our investigation.
Is there any investigation, any detectives that can come?
Not right now, no. Right now, we're not making an arrest on him.
But why can't we just investigate right now?
We're not doing that.
Okay, but are you guys going to take his phone for PC?
We're done.
I'm just saying, because
we're done.
There is, like I said before, the proper criminal procedures to assure that a justified arrest is made and a legal arrest is made.
Okay, let us know.
We did not have that. So at that time, at my direction, our officers did not arrest this person.
And that's totally fine. But you guys didn't do anything thorough. You had enough, because the guy admitted what he was there for. So that's listen, there's way more stuff that you have to have for an arrest. I understand that. But there's a lot less that you have to take evidence. There's a lot less probable cause you have to be able to take a phone. And even if you didn't want to just seize the phone to get a search warrant later, you could have at minimum asked him to sign over a consent form. But you didn't either. You did nothing. So your directions suck, Mr. 13-year-old boy.
Because at that time, no crime had been committed in the city limits of Valdosta. One barium.
So it is not, according to this 13-year-old boy, it is not a crime to have a man come to try to meet what he thinks is a 14-year-old girl. If it's in Valdosta. Valpreda. If it's in Valpreda, it's good.
Important part of these type of investigations or these type of operations or stings is that we have to have know the credibility of those who are involved in the situation.
Okay, and I understood that. So that's why I let multiple times be known that, hey, you guys arrested one of her previous dudes. Not even a month ago, you arrested one of her previous dudes. Hold up. Let me see. We did this catch on October 15th. She got the arrest on scene for her other guy on September 24th. That is not even a month between. So Mr. 13-year-old boy, do you just have short-term memory loss that you forgot?
And if at any time anyone is acting as an agent for the state, we have to worry about what's called entrapment.
She's lying again. She's lying, and I don't know what the education system's like in Valdosta, but listen, you're only an agent of the state if the state has you do something. So for instance, let's say the feds put a wire on you, right? The feds putting the wire on you, instructing you to do something, you are an agent for the state. If the feds come to you to snitch on people, you are an agent for the state. They didn't tell us to do this or have any previous knowledge of it. So we are not agents of the state. So we cannot legally commit entrapment. Bro, you got all these law books back here, but you don't read them.
Where certain things may be said that will lead someone to say something or bring them in, which would get the entire case thrown out. It's not usable. As for the evidence in these cases, anytime that we collect evidence that we use for an investigation or that is turned over to our prosecutors for prosecution and then the courts, we have to ensure that they were obtained in a legal manner, as well as they are true to the best of their knowledge, that they have not been tampered with, altered, or in any means been changed. And we have to swear under oath.
Okay, so wouldn't it be a lot easier to see if something had been tampered with if, I don't know, you took his phone? Or I don't know, you maybe asked for our phone? Or I don't know, maybe even asked for the camera, the original footage? Well, wait, I did give you all the original messages and I gave you all the original footage, but what's happened? What's happened with that? Nada, zilch, nothing. Just doing all this effort she's put it into this video, and this was the most dog-ish video I've ever seen. Like, this is actually horrible. But all of this effort that she put into this could have been put into actually doing an investigation, but clearly they didn't do it. Chat, do y'all think there was any investigation done on Calvin after the fact? Be honest. Do y'all think they did anything to see whether or not this dude did the stuff that we said he did? I think it's clear as day.
That's how we obtained that evidence. If not, we are not able to use that evidence for any type of investigation or courtroom activity. I assure you, the Valdosta Police Department is committed to serving our community, and we serve it with integrity and professionalism.
Nope, lies.
But we also do it to ensure
I've caught her in like 5 lies this whole video. So where's the integrity, Mr. 13-year-old boy? Leslie Manahan. You're over here trying to act like a man, will be a man and have some actual real integrity, have some real balls, and do an actual investigation.
Process.
Oh my gosh. And then there's a bunch of D-writers in the chat, so I commented this on Fat minute ago. You see, it would be so easy to, I meant to say debunk everything you said that I'm not gonna even do it on here. I'm gonna make a full video about it, but I want to address a couple things that you said that were agents of the state. But how are we agents of the state when all we're doing as civilians is reporting a crime to you guys? It is a crime in the state of Georgia for someone to meet who they think is a minor for sexual purposes. And that is exactly what Calvin Newkirk admitted to you guys. On scene, you also claim that you didn't receive all the messages, when that is further from the truth, because everything was given on scene to you guys. Just say it loud and clear. You don't want to arrest him because you guys aren't gonna get any credit. It is that simple. So what he doesn't live in your jurisdiction. Obviously, he has the urges to travel to wherever a minor is. And you think it's a W for your department that he doesn't live there. What an absolute joke. Imagine if it was a real child in your jurisdiction. I guess that's what you guys are waiting for. And then we got this Chad right here. This is the Georgia Penal Code. He put OCGA 16-12-100.2 prohibits using electronic means such as the internet, email, or messaging to seduce, solicit, lure, or entice a child under 16 or someone believed to be a child to commit illegal sexual acts, including child molestation or enticement. Nowhere in there does it say anything about it having to be law enforcement or anything like that. Entice someone or someone believed to be a child. And he believed that he was meeting somebody under the age of 16. Boom, bada boom, bro. We got smarter people in her comments her own comment section. All the laws were broken, and the only part this video has right is it is dangerous. Yet these personalities, as you call them, go out to ensure our kids are safer than they were yesterday. Chief Manahan is an excellent chief of police with a remarkable record of service. Oh my gosh, bro. Bootlicker. Bootlicker! Bootlicker! Boo! Boo! Bootlicker! Boo! Boo! Okay. Anyway, I wanted to get that out the way, man. I wanted to get that out the way. A horrible attempt by the Valdosta Police Department to right what they think was wrong and put the truth out there. Obviously, they don't know anything that they're talking about. You know, a child shouldn't be a police chief over a police station. Mr. Manahan, when are you actually gonna be a man? You know, you have a 13-year-old boy's haircut. That does not make you a man with integrity. I know real women who are more man than you. Anybody that doesn't want to protect a child is not a man. So why don't you go on and hand your badge over and step aside for somebody else? All right.
So, he's 150 to like 160 kilograms? No, bro. I wouldn't do much. Yes, I'll be faster than him. And yes, maybe I'll be able to hit him more, but all he needs to do is hit me once or just lean on me. And it's long. It's a long day for me. So I have nothing to do with Thor. Nothing. I do not want anything to do with it. I don't know, maybe one day we could do like an exhibition and it'd be like for charity and it'd be a fun thing. But nah, nothing serious. K, knowledge, S, strength, I, integrity, can never.
I'm nervous, y'all. I'm nervous. The NDL's in here. The NDL's in here. What's good, my brother? What's good, bro? I'm nervous. Bro, guys, my heart's pounding, bro. My heart's pounding, man. Bro, I've been watching this 8 years, bro. 8 years. Hopefully he doesn't go too hard on me.
Nothing serious. K, knowledge, S, strength, I, integrity.
Bro, Scorpio, you'll W for putting this in the Reddit. You're also an L because he got on my ass. I'm nervous.
Damn, that looks like JiDion. Boy. Strength, I, integrity, can never catch a break. Damn, that looks like JiDion.
Oh shit!
S, strength, I, integrity, can never catch a break. Damn, that looks like JiDion. Boy, K. Is it JiDion?
Bro, how the fuck this nigga 28? How old is KSI? He's like 27, 28, right?
Wait, hold on. What's up? What's he about to say about me?
KSI. He's 28. This nigga's 28 and he still don't got a fucking beard yet. Like, this nigga got a patchy. What the fuck? Wait. What the fuck did I say this? Hey, wait. I don't even remember saying this shit. What? Beard yet? Like, this nigga got a patchy. Bro, I don't even. When the fuck was this? This nigga's 28 and he still don't got a fucking beard yet. Like, this nigga that must have been DeMarcus talking.
Hey, bro! Nah, what? We gonna talk about my man? Let's talk about your hairline, bro. Nah, bro.
Wait, nigga, chill! Whoa! Hell nah! You need to keep it at the beard. Bro, you have no room to talk about hairline. Hell no! We in the same boat with the hairline situation. You should have just let it be. You have no room to talk about hairline. Hell no.
Talk about my man. Let's talk about your hairline, bro. Nah, bro. How dare you? Let's talk about your fucking hairline, bro. What's this? What's going on, bro? You can't come at me looking like some next man's uncle. Hey, you're the uncle that everyone keeps their kids away from them. Man trying to come up my beard. Shut up. Shut up. How dare you? You thought you did something, man.
My nigga. KSI, bro. KSI, this you? This you? This you? This you? Your hairline running away from you like little girls running away from EDP 445, bro. You cannot talk about hairlines, my nigga. Okay, yes, you still got hair. You still got hair. But that's because you got that Nigerian blood in you, bro. I don't got that Nigerian blood running through me. But hey, there is no shit to be found here. You can't even call this shit a hairline, bro. You can't even... Bro. My nigga, bro. Bro. You have no room to talk. No room. Look. I'm gonna just keep on playing.
No, bro. I got ammunition. Alright. Look, we're all not perfect. We're all not perfect. You wish you had a set of hair, alright? I know my forehead. I know I got... Shut the fuck up! No! I pissed this man off. I pissed this man off. This man hasn't shown his forehead since 2015. I pissed him off, y'all. I pissed him off. Y'all. This man has not shown his hairline has been his hairline has not been seen on the internet. The only time he shows his hairline is whenever he's boxing. That's the only time we can get a glimpse. And right after, he puts that headband right back on. I pissed this man off. But bro, be honest, y'all. Be honest, bro. Would you rather what I have? Like, bro, like I you know, like yeah, my hair, like bro, bro, I just need a little haircut and stuff like that. Go back bald, do my MJ. Be honest, y'all. Would you guys rather want what I have or what he has, bro? Would you rather want to have a restraining order? Or would you just want to have like the Golden Dome? Which one? Restraining order or Golden Dome? Which one? Bro, like, no to both? Neither? Damn. Bro, but like, this nigga can't even talk shit, bro. Like, my shit's not even a medical condition, bro. Like, niggas perform dark art magic on my shit, bro. Tyrone stole my hairline. He was practicing the mystical arts and just, like, poof, abracadabra my hair away, bro. Like, what happened to your hairline, bro? At least I have an excuse. Tyrone took my hairline away. You were just born this way. I was born like this. Like, you were just born this way, bro. I have an excuse. Damn. This man really took off the fucking do-rag. I mean, the headband. Fuck. That's bad. A big-ass forehead. But, bro, my shit don't go that far back, alright? And at least I can grow this. Alright? You can't say shit. Man, you too funny. I am jealous of your beard, though, man.
Alright. He showed some love. He showed some love. You know, I do have the beard. The beard is a very redeeming factor. This nigga just need to give it up, bro. Damn.
Yo, what's up?
I love KSI.
That shit is bad.
Bro, I love KSI, bro, but like, God.
What you mean? Who's this other dude? Who's this other guy?
Leave Hersey alone. Leave Hersey alone.
Who are you? Who are you, bro? I can buy you. I can buy you, fam.
Bigger than black and white.
Whoa. I thought we were just doing some friendly British banter, but whoa. BLM in the chat, y'all. Wow. BLM in the chat. You know what? I might have a fucking clapped hairline, I might not be able to grow dreads, but I'm not racist. I'm not gonna buy another black man. KSI, that man you said you can buy.
That
he
shit
is
is
half
Who are
black.
you? Who are you, bro? I can buy you.
It's bigger than black and white.
What do you mean by that?
I can buy you, fam.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
It's bigger than black and white.
I have enough money to buy you. Shut up.
God damn, let it go, bro. Just let the shit go.
Boy, KSI.
Wait, why was I on his ass like that though? That's what I'm trying to. Why was like I had no, bro. I don't know. Sometimes I just like get lost in my thoughts, and like you guys know, I go on rants. Like, bro, I don't.
This dickhead. I'm not letting it go, man. I might shape it up a little bit. I might try to fix it up a little bit. Fuck you, bro.
What the fuck you gonna shape up?
I'm gonna. I might try to fix it up a little bit. Fuck you, bro. I'm gonna embrace this. Come on, then. What? Oh, come on, man. What is this?
It's just so funny because I'll never forget someone put in the Reddit that little rolly thing that helps like stimulate hair growth, and they were like, "Yo, KSI, you need to buy this," and it got like 50,000 upvotes, and like people were like, "Bro, if you buy this, it'll help you grow." He's like, "Yeah, I already tried it. I already tried it, mate." He said, "I already tried it, mate. I tried it for 6 months. It didn't do nothing." Bro, bro, if one of y'all can link me that video on Twitter where he was like, "I already tried it, mate." Bro, I was crying. He said, "I tried that." He said he tried the Reggae. This nigga said he tried everything, bro. That shit was so funny.
Fuck off. We've already done this. We've already clowned my beard. Why are we doing this again? Go on, JJ.
KSI, I thought he was actually on my ass, but he was chilling. WSI in the chat, y'all. Wasai in the chat. WSI, bro. Hey, man. Fuck, that was funny as fuck, man. That's crazy, dog. That's crazy, man. One of my favorite YouTubers. Fucking just knowing who I am, bro. That's like inspirational, bro. Cause I say it on all the podcasts and stuff like that, but he was a huge reason for me wanting to even start making YouTube videos. Like just seeing him go out in public and fucking like not be afraid and just being confident as fuck. Like that shit like gave me a boost, y'all. Like, bro, I'm gonna show you guys something real quick, bro. This is me. This is me 6th grade year, bro. 6th grade year. And I was watching KSI and like, bro, as you guys can see, man, like this little nigga didn't have no type of confidence, bro. At all. But just seeing someone just like have the balls just to go out and do like the most outlandish stuff and just be so like confident in himself. Like I was like, wow. I was like, bro, if I could even be half as confident as him, like I would take over the world. And then you know what's crazy? You know the craziest thing is, like fast forward, y'all niggas be talking to me like that. Y'all be like, bro, JiDion, you be giving me confidence to like, bro, fuck what other people think, bro. Let me go out and just be me. And like that should be like, bro, like I'm not posting videos to try to inspire y'all, bro. I'm just trying to post like funny videos just to give you guys entertainment, but you guys find like another layer behind the entertainment, and that shit's fire, bro. That shit's fire as fuck. Someone said W beta, but hey, man, that's crazy, bro. That was a W video. Bro.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel